got some dramatic music tonight, and that's because there's a lot of storms that are happening out in Oklahoma. Now, here's the deal. We're not done. We are not done at all. In fact, storms are heading our way and getting closer.
Oh, yeah.
We even have a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now. We're adding meteorologist Josh Ruggard to the stage. Josh, we're going to take your feed here. Man, tell me what you're seeing. That's a distant thunderstorm that just has a confirmed tornado on it right now. Can you hear me, Josh? Might not be able to hear me. But anyways, you got a live feed here. We're going to show you exactly where he is, and he is located just to the west of Choteau, Oklahoma. So here is a look at Mega Doppler as we bring this up full. This kind of shows you where that storm is located. And Josh, if you can hear me, you let me know and chime in. But it sounds like you're having trouble hearing what I'm saying. But there's a look at the storm that's just to the west of Choteau. We got a confirmed tornado warning, and this is moving to the northeast. Now, so far, I will say this. Yes, the activity has been limited, but that's because the upper level energy has kind of held off just a little bit. So we are expecting additional thunderstorms that are going to be developing, and it has been a very busy night in northeast Oklahoma as tornadoes have really cranked up. We're not done at all. We continue to have warmth. We continue to have humidity. The one thing we are lacking is that upper level support to break the cap. But let's take a look here if we can. Once warnings pop up, you'll be able to see that. In order to keep up with the latest warnings, you can see the south. Josh, can you hear me at all? Guess he can't hear me. He's got the microphone on, but we can take his live stream and we can continue talking. So here's a look at what he's seeing. He's got to rotate the camera sideways. He's got it the wrong way. Yeah. There we go. Josh, can you hear me? I guess not. He's not able to hear me. So we'll go ahead and we'll continue across here. But a lot of lightning that's showing up with thunderstorms that are in the area. So that's a look at High Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. Let's look at the velocity signature and also the TDS that's showing up as well. Let's take the lightning off the screen here on High Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. So the good news is all these storms have remained to the west of us. So that's great for all the outdoor activities, for all the events, all the things that are planned. But this storm continues to have that intense area that's lifting northeast. And so let's bring this up full here since Josh, we've got a view from him. Hopefully we can get a hold of him and his audio. In fact, you can go ahead and give him a call here and say, because we're not able to hear him at all. So we'll bring this up. I'm going to mute his mic for the time being.
Hey, Josh, are you able to hear us?
Yeah, I don't know. He can't hear us. But anyways, technology. Got to love it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, he could hear the music, but he can't hear us. So that's interesting. Well, we'll work on that and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But anyways, I'm going to take the camera off the screen here on Mega Doppler so we can just basically show all of the radar information. So first of all, this tornado debris signature is located right here with the circulation just to the south of New Tulsa. And we're going to plot a new storm track here. You can see that's going to be moving very close to the radar as it moves to the northeast, and a new circulation now starting to show up as these storms have been very, very consistent, showing essentially this upper level flow where you've got cycling tornadoes. So cyclic tornadic supercells, a lot of mesocyclogenesis with the handoff of the basically the rotation and then ramping back up to the south. Now, that is a little bit of a noisy signal, so we're going to go ahead and bring this up on a full view. And here you can see Josh Rugger as well as Michael Craddock, and we also have our stream. And in fact, Davion on Weather 2, we can bring up his stream by bringing up a data set and then clicking on either Michael Craddock or Rex Wren if they're both streaming. We can also do it over here on Weather 2. So we could be looking at that. But this tornado warning currently not really impacting Northwest Arkansas, but there are additional cells that are beginning to develop. But we'll explain why everything has been a little delayed as the upper level support just remains what we call a positively tilted trough. And that is very common in bringing a lot of less activity. So
Cell that Josh is on?
I don't think Rex Wren is on there. I think it's going to be Michael Craddock. So let's go ahead and we'll load this up. This should load over time. So let's bring up, that is Michael Craddock's stream, right?
It is.
Okay. So let's see if this works. All right. In the meantime, looks like it's trying to load, but having a little bit of difficulty. So why don't we bring it up on Weather 2? So here's a look at Michael Craddock's view. And this is looking off to the west here as we check it out in Weather 1. So there's a look at the storm. Not loading on that, is it?
Nope.
Look at all that lightning. So this is a highly electrified thunderstorm. And on Weather 2, we're going to do a storm track on this. So here's the deal, man. As of now, no tornadoes currently, but we're not done. I'm telling you, we're not done. It's a quiet night so far, but that's because the energy is lagging back, and there is the potential that maybe the energy will remain to the west. And so that's something that we'll continue to have to see. But as of now, the energy is, in fact, remaining to the west. So
look at Josh standing right there.
Yeah, you can see him. He's pointing it out. Should we try bringing him back up again and see if he can hear us? Hey, Josh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, and I noticed there's a little delay on the stream there, too. That's funny.
So what happened there? Why weren't you able to hear me at all?
I don't know. I could hear the audio for the music at the beginning. I was getting all hyped up because it's the best music ever, and then I couldn't hear you guys. And then I refreshed the page, and now I can hear you guys. So I blame the new Apple update. This new Apple update is trash. It's mid.
I'm going to have to agree with that.
Yes.
Yeah, just if it ain't broke, don't fix it, for crying out loud.
How are we downgrading? I feel like we're downgrading when it comes to Apple right now. It's crazy. But I'll tell you what, this storm that we're watching right now definitely is strengthening. That is for sure. We've been watching it very closely. It is very close to the Tulsa radar site right now as well, Dan. You might have noticed that. It's near the cone of silence there. So we've been kind of going back and forth between the Tulsa and the Fort Smith radar. It's really been trying to ramp up, but this is that classic QLCS tornado potential. And now it looks like it's starting to strengthen again. It's going through that little cycle once again. So we're in Shoto at this time. So we're about 5 or 6 miles to the east of the storm. And I'll tell you what, it's highly electrified. That is for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about that. We've got your live stream right here. We're bouncing back and forth. Michael Craddock is right next to you as well. Is that the Loves where there's a subway?
Yeah, we got nice little Loves with the subway there for you. You can.
I know that.
I bet you do.
Yeah. A lot of times on 412 traveling, and that's a tornado magnet for Oklahoma for sure.
Absolutely.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. In the meantime, Josh, we've got you on here. We're going to plot up where exactly your spotter location is. And then what we're going to do is we're going to track this. So when you have 3 spotters on top of each other, it gets a little cluttered, but that's all right. This is what we've got as we take a look at this storm track. So first of all, it's moving northeast at approximately 35 miles per hour. The most dangerous portion of the storm is just to the southwest of New Tulsa. I'm going to take this over the next 2 hours and show you that Decatur and Southwest City a little after 10 o'clock. So if this storm holds together. Now, Josh, what do you think the chances are that this storm weakens and dies out completely as it moves in?
That's a very good question. Obviously, this line we're now transitioning to kind of a QLCS setup. The cell that I'm watching actually did produce a tornado. So this is the same cell that produced a tornado near just off to the west of Weber Falls and those areas, west of Muskogee. Now, when it produced a tornado, it was still an isolated supercell, but now it's obviously transitioning to QLCS. But man, just looking at the lightning, that's kind of what I look for to see if a storm's strengthening, some of those positive cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. I can hear that mortar sound off in the distance, right? And that's always a sign that the storm is strengthening just a little bit. So I personally think that this storm is actually strengthening just a little bit, Dan, and it could continue to do so as it moves off to the north and east, because now that the nose of the low-level jet is starting to kick in right over northeast Oklahoma. So I was talking to you about that behind the scenes earlier today. I think the nose of the low-level jet is going to be near Delaware and Adair County up towards Benton County in southwest Missouri. So as that's starting to kick in, these storms are going to start tapping into the environment. We didn't have that earlier, but now we're starting to see that a little bit more. So I personally think this storm could continue to strengthen just a little bit more. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, I do definitely agree with that. We'll continue to watch it. Check out all of our spotters all around the area, man. We've got them all surrounded. And Colby Ward, notice he's not moving. Wasn't because he was hit by a tornado, but he was at a concert tonight, and that concert had a little bit of activity as a storm had a tornado warning that went just west of Tulsa. It did damage in the Sand Springs area. So we're zoomed way out in case you're wondering where this is at. And we're going to bring this up full just so you can see. Here's a look at the energy that's coming in, and you can see that upper level flow with the system. So Northwest Arkansas has been pretty quiet tonight. Now, Josh, you haven't seen this probably because you're behind the scenes.
Oh, it's going to be
I'm going to show you the upper level energy that's moving in, all right? So we're muting your mic just for a second, just in case we have a lot of feedback. But we're going to go to max 1. And we'll show you this energy that's swinging in, and you can see how it's all lagging back. And so I talked about this on the weather tonight. This is the upper level support. Notice how that nose of the dry punch is just a little bit west of us. So what does that do? That's where the storms fire up. Right here, not as intense as storms because we don't have that dry air aloft. So that's why that cap isn't being broken. And then you can see a little more additional energy that will be moving in. But here's the deal. This is what we call a positively tilted trough. In fact, if we were to draw out the trough and split it in half, the way that the jet stream is flowing, we slice that in half, and you can see how it's running from bottom left to upper right. That means this energy is just lagging back. And so all these little small disturbances, these little Baja blasts, yes, it does come in and it explodes those thunderstorms. But until this energy that you see that's over Dallas starts moving eastward, that's when we'll start to see the bigger thunderstorms beginning to move into our area, Josh. So there you kind of see how that upper level flow is transitioning.
I hate that lightning.
You got a lightning strike?
Yeah, it's getting really close. So I'm about to get back into my vehicle. And I think we're also going to head a little bit farther to the north. Rex, what are you thinking? Pryor Creek? Yeah, we might head a little bit farther to the north towards Pryor Creek, a little south of there, because here's the deal. We're kind of waiting patiently to see if it takes that eastward turn. A lot of times when those storms strengthen and are about to produce tornadoes, they sometimes take that right turn. So now we think we probably need to go a little bit farther to the north. So I'm getting back in my vehicle right now, and I'm going to put you guys right here. So that way you have it on the dashboard. And I think we're going to head a little bit farther to the north towards that Pryor Creek area. So that'll take about 10 to 15 minutes. But still watching it on radar right now, Dan, and it's in a bit of a challenging spot, I would say, if you go to Mega Doppler and look at the Tulsa radar, because it's getting right on top of that cone of silence, and that always causes problems.
Yeah, it does.
So if we zoom in a little bit, you can go ahead and see where exactly that rotation in question is. Josh is over here a little bit to the right, and we can actually pull that up right here with a custom spotter network. You could see they're all just kind of clunked up on their US Highway 69. And
ooh, look at that circulation.
I know.
It's cranking up.
It's really cranking up. And if we zoom a little bit further out, just look how congealed this line is becoming. But I will say, Steve Piltz from Tulsa, he did say that winds aloft as measured by the radar remains very favorable for rotating storms.
Yeah.
So even though there's a little bit of a mess right now that we can see, a really good wind environment can even force a messy storm to reorganize for a little bit. And so
that's a impressive supercell. That's a pretty impressive supercell, I gotta say.
Which one?
The one that's tornado warned, the one that we're on. That
it's a pretty impressive storm, and it's got that real strong circulation. And by the way, that is very close to the radar too. I mean, we are talking only a few hundred feet above the ground for that.
Because of course it is. Of course it is.
I know. By the way, this RMTP stuff ain't working for scrap. Nothing.
Man.
I know.
That's frustrating.
You think you do it, you make it happen, it doesn't work.
Frustrating.
I know, and I just changed everything around in order for it to work.
I'm going to give some people some insight too. Dan, when he's doing that, has to do like 4 or 5 different steps for each individual person. So it takes like 5 minutes per person. And then think about it, we've got like 13 storm spotters. So that takes a while. It's tedious.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's like, I love how Facebook, you can just call me out of the blue on Facebook audio. But anyways, this is what we've got on Max 2. And there you get to see that stream. So, yeah, the lightning has increased. and you're not going to get the deep circulation anymore.
'Cause
It's
it's
just
so
it's
close
it's
to
so
the
close to the
radar.
radar. It's in that cone of uncertainty. So we already mentioned, D, where that storm is headed. It's headed into northwest Benton County if it continues to make it. And that time, by the way, is going to be approximately very close to around 10 o'clock. So let me show you again. We'll look at our radar spotters. We look at the stream here. We can put this into motion. And look, there's just all this like garbage convection where the upper level support really doesn't exist. But it does look like some cells to the south, Josh, are starting to increase in intensity. And I wonder if they're electrified here. Oh, yeah. There's some lightning on that cell south of Muskogee. So that could be another supercell that develops. But so far, it's been pretty tame just because the upper level support has been lacking.
Yeah, we're rolling out right now. We're going to get a little farther to the north on this thing, I think, and get up towards that Pryor Creek area. But I just saw all that lightning right there, Dan. That's always the telltale sign that the support is there. We finally got the energy. It always seems to lag behind sometimes, but I feel like the parameter space in the evening hours, and I talked about this morning, Dan. I said if the storms can hold off all day for a large part of northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, the parameter space is going to be very impressive during the evening hours. So we've got the instability in place, no doubt about it, in most spots right now. So we got to watch this very closely, especially as we head towards around, I think, 10, 11 o'clock. Some spots could be a little bit dicey, especially in the River Valley.
Kind of name off some of these towns so you can know exactly where this is headed if it continues on its current path. So Inola 826, that's basically in 3 minutes. You got Jay that's in our northwest sections of our weather coverage area at 9:33, Grove at 9:43, Gravette at 9:59, Bella Vista at 10:15. So all this energy as it moves in is going to be something to watch. But man, it has been a busy one. And in fact, I want to show you as Davion and Leslie and I have been watching this closely. We're going to remove this track off of here. So now that you saw which way that storm is headed, we're going to take our spotters off of here. We're going to go back the last 4 hours and watch this, the amount of storms and tornadoes that have happened.
Someone said there's power flashes just north of Inola.
Inola,
yeah.
Yep, Inola.
Just north of Inola, they're saying.
And you were about.
Did you hear that, Josh? Power flashes just north of Inola. Did you see them?
I did not see them, but Rex has stopped. What's up?
What do you think of this last cell here?
Oh,
But it just
it's turning right. That's what it's doing, Dan. Look at the last few scans. Rex was just talking about that with me. It's making a little bit of a right turn, and that area of rotation is really starting to ramp up. It might be dropping a tornado right now.
that's the case.
I believe it.
Yeah,
South,
let's stay
just
where we
south
are.
of the radar, just south of the golf ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's interesting too is
position.
it's right in line with the water tower too. That's causing a little bit of bad radar data, but it's past that now. I'm going to bring up your stream full because which way are you looking? Are you looking off to the southwest?
We're looking off to the southwest right now. Yeah.
Okay, who is this? Hello?
Oh man, big CG, big time.
Are you trying? Who are you trying to get a hold of? Adios, amigos. Auf Wiedersehen.
Let's stay where we are.
Bis dann. Fertig.
I'm gonna get out. I don't like all this lightning, but get out of here. Is there like a clear spot? Let's go back that way. Go back that way.
Yeah.
Storms have been training over the same
That way we don't have all this
Over and over.
junk in the way here.
for the past 4 hours.
Yeah, there's also been spotter reports of a funnel cloud in that area.
Okay, spotter reports of a funnel cloud,
Mhm.
Inola. And if it is right turning, let's put this into motion over time.
I can
Oh man.
pull out these scans.
We're going to keep you up. We're going to keep watching this, okay?
Yep, we're gonna go a little bit back to the south, just a few hundred feet here.
So we got a unique situation here, and I'm going to break this down for you. We have a newscast that's coming up, but the newscast is recorded. And the reason it's recorded is because there's baseball on Fox right now. It's the it's the classic, right? Baseball World Classic. So you got USA that's playing. The problem is that it's supposed to end the same time our 10 o'clock newscast is happening. So here's the problem. They're going to have to record a newscast while we cover this storm. I'm not dropping off the stream because this storm is going to eventually make its way eastward, and it's going to move into our weather coverage area. And if I drop off of it, I'm doing a disservice to make sure everybody connect to the stream again. So we're going to essentially cover this while he's doing this newscast. The reason I can't do weather is because it's recorded, and I can't do recorded weather an hour and a half ahead of time. So it's the warnings. There's the current potential tornado that's beginning to touch down very close to Inola.
Lowering wall cloud.
Okay, Josh, we're bringing you back up here. Adding you to the stage. Okay, Josh, what are you seeing? Are you seeing a lowering wall cloud at all by any chance?
Not quite yet, but I am facing in the correct direction right now where it would potentially be. Okay, there we go. Now I'm starting to see a little bit of structure. Hold on, let me turn over here a little bit. So you'll see a little bit more of a raggedy kind of cloud over there. That might be where our wall cloud is, but it's hard to tell still, Dan. I'll be honest with you because there's a bit of a tree line off in the distance, and the trees are kind of covering the base just a little bit. But I'm starting to see a little bit more structure moving in with the storm. But we're facing the right direction. Now we're just kind of looking for power flashes to see if there's any visual cues that we've got a tornado on the ground.
Josh, it's confirmed.
It's confirmed, guys. It's confirmed.
It just went confirmed on the tornado.
Okay.
Confirmed tornado warning. All right.
Just got the alert.
So there we go. We got a confirmed tornado on the ground doing damage. This is just to the south of Inola.
Moving northeast.
It's moving northeast at 30 miles per hour, as Leslie just talked about. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put weather 2. We're going to put a storm track on this, and we'll continue to watch it. And so we've got that confirmed tornado. You can see it right here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to bring up the latest information on this warning. Tornado is observed. We got the debris signature. Do you show that as well? It's a little too close to the radar, so when you get real close, you get a real noisy signal.
Yep.
But there's also some storms that are in Miami right now, and heavy rain is coming down. There's nothing over northwest Arkansas, but this storm will continue its eastward trajectory. So, Josh, we're going to mute you here until you're talking, okay?
Okay, that sounds good. That's fair. We're going to go north, Dan, about a couple more miles. It's 5 miles away from us to the west. So that's probably why we're not seeing anything yet.
All right, keep this stream on. So, yeah, you need to get in better position here.
Yep.
That circulation ramped up dramatically. Oh, it cranked up.
This might be a big one.
It's just south of Inola. Let me show you where Josh is right now. Be careful. It's going to cross very close to you.
Do you think we should just hold?
Let me see. Go back a few frames. I think you should drop south.
Drop south?
Drop south, yep.
Drop south a little bit. Drop south to 412.
On his live stream and on Facebook and on 479 first. And all you have to do is scan this
All
QR
right.
code that you see right there on your screen.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring up Mega Doppler.
There you can find Dan's
Like I said, I can't talk loud. He's doing a newscast in the background. So let's bring up Mega Doppler here. There's the circulation, very intense. Josh Rugger is going to be dropping south because here, I want to adjust the storm track real quick, Leslie, because it looks like it's going more. Post marker here. Set storm motion from marker. See, it's right turning a little bit more. And so I think if it right turns even more, then they won't be able to get south. But if they can get south, they'll have a good view as it crosses. So this, by the way, just to let you know, wide view. in case you're wondering, and I know there's a lot of comments that are coming in, and we've got someone behind the scenes that's able to say it, and Chaser just spotted it. Yep, absolutely. We'll bring up Josh's stream. This is live storm spotter streaming video from Josh Rugger. We also have Michael Craddock too. Michael Craddock's stream. We can bring that up whenever you're ready.
Yep.
On Weather 2.
Yep, I have it pulled up.
Okay, so here's Max 2. That's going to show you live, Max 1. This is live video from Michael Craddock. And I think they should drop a little south, because if it right turns even more, they would be caught on the north side of it. So hey, Josh, if you're hearing me, there's a QT just north of there, and there's a clearing to the west. That's a great spot to go.
I'm back at the Loves right now.
Okay, sounds good. So,
Okay, let me know if you need anything.
oh, here's the deal, man. We're in the middle of recording a newscast. If I talk really loud, it's going to pick up on that microphone, and that doesn't make it good. So that's why I'm talking so quiet. It's frustrating, but that's the deal with TV. When you got, so you got tornado observed and reported. Yep. Tornado continuing to touch down southeast of the KINX radar. So because there is a newscast that's in progress, I can't talk loud. Otherwise, it's going to pick up on the microphones. But it's a recorded newscast because of baseball. And we have one studio, we have 2 stations, and we can't do both at the same time when that baseball game ends. We got a debris signature too. Okay, so going back to Mega Doppler here. We're about to get that view from Josh Rugger. I don't want to lose that. So here's what we've got. We got a circulation that's on Mega Doppler, and that is really ramping up.
Yeah.
And the low-level shear is starting to increase as well. Josh, I'm going to unmute you. Are you seeing anything at the moment?
I'm starting to see where our area of interest will be, but I'm getting back to that QT real quick. I'm back to where Highway 412 is.
See,
Just
this
to
way
get
you
to that
can,
opening.
yeah, this way you can blast east, by the way.
Yeah.
But there is a tornado that's confirmed on the ground. We can see the debris signature as well. Look at the PTDS.
Yep.
All right, we're just going to get to the side here. We're going to get to the side.
PTDS detected. Tornado detected. Okay. If you zoom in, it's just east of Inola. Zoom in and put a marker on that road. No, yeah. Well, you could do that too. But
we got our base. I see beaver tail.
First, let me plot storm track so that people understand where it's going.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah. And then
storm track here.
Storm track here. Yep.
There you go.
Exactly. And then on top of that, let's plot some of these streets. So.
Yep. So this is where the debris signature is. Got to hit Q if it shows up. It's only if it populates, though.
Yeah. It's not.
Okay. Let me look at something here. Yeah, you're right. And I think that's the reason why is because this is on. Okay, now try it. There you go.
Yep.
So we got East Road. Okay, the tornado is now crossing East 58-7 Road. Hey, Denton, can you do me a favor? Can you put in the bottom that we are doing a live newscast so I can't talk loud until there's a commercial break? Oh, man, let's bring up that stream full. Okay, Josh, tell us what you got, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to see there's the base right there.
Wow.
I see
was that
it.
a power flash?
That might have been. I can't confirm if that was or not.
Okay. It's a little
but
out
there's
of
the
focus.
base right there.
It's a little, yeah, that's a beautiful base. Wow.
Yep,
look
there
at
was a
that.
power flash. Yep, I did see a power flash there.
Okay.
Yep, yeah.
We do. We have power flashes. Oh, look at Michael Craddock's view. Okay, we're going to go to Michael Craddock's view.
I'm going here. Let me clear this.
So here we
By
go.
the
We
way,
got Michael Craddock's view. With your stream, it's make sure you set that autofocus, man. Manual focus. That's what you need when you're storm chasing.
Manual.
Well, you can't do it on your phone, but
Yeah, I can't do it on my phone, unfortunately.
yeah. So talking's going to be at a lower volume. They're in the middle of recording a newscast, but we got a tornado that's reported on the ground. And here is what Aleshley did. She's got the plots on those roads. So this is what we've got for that circulation. Now this is Shoto, as you see. And
Oh man, what a base! You see the base?
I did.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Yes.
That is a
Wow.
supercell right there. Okay. I know there's a lot of concern about what's going on. On a wide view, we don't actually have a wide view. We're about to show that, though. So I just want to give you an idea of where this is at and where this is headed. And Davion, you feel free to control weather too, man. Get involved in this, and we'll continue to watch this. So we've got all these storm spotters that are on, but this is a storm that's way west of us right now. And I'm going to bring up both right here, just so you don't lose a picture of that there's a huge power flash or anything like that. Boy, what structure on that storm. Man, look at that mesocyclone. That is gorgeous.
Oh, man. Incredible.
This could be a supercell that continues to track
We need to
eastward
stay here.
all the way into northwest Arkansas.
We may be in big trouble if we go any farther north.
We'll just follow you.
Yep. I think I'm going to just stay right here, Dan. I don't think I'm going to move any farther north.
Yeah. I want to bring up the radar real close, Josh, because we have an actual storm track with the storm motion. And it's going to be on Mega Doppler. And so this is an area of the rotation, and Aleshley has coordinated it with the actual circulation.
Oh,
And
nice.
there you get to see how it's going to be passing just to the north of Shoto. So you might actually be able to, unless it right turns 90 degrees or about 30 degrees, you might be able to see that. So it's a little west of you right now, quite a ways west.
Yeah. Can I ease up a little bit farther north? I don't have radar, obviously, since I'm on my stream.
Wow, look at that structure. All right. Let me do this here real quick.
Hey, Josh, this is Denton. I wouldn't go any further north right now because you're going to get road locked into that, and that's going to come very close to your location right there.
Okay, so we'll just hold position. I feel like this is fine where we are. I think we're fine. Yeah.
Wow, look at that structure, man. That is a beast. I still think that's a no.
Oh, man.
Do PTDS. Let's see. Is it on? No.
Nope.
It's really close to the radar, though. So whenever it gets real close, you don't get that debris signature because the PTDS is. Oh yeah, that's a debris signature. It's on the ground, coming back to the radar. So there you get to see it. Are we in a commercial yet? No. Okay. I don't, because I'm in the middle of doing everything.
Go back
All right.
to that.
So first of all, that is a tight circulation.
There.
That is a tornado on the ground.
And then if we go to CC.
There's your CC. There's your PTDS. Does it show up on the PTDS? Yep. Starting to. So let's plot where that is exactly, just to the west of Shoto.
I think I got it.
You got it?
I think I may have seen it.
Okay, here we go.
I think it might be right centered in the middle.
Yep, that's it. Right
That's
at the clear slot. Right at the clear slot. Yep.
Oh, man, yep. I got a visual. I did get a visual there.
You can due west, right? Yep, that's the tornado.
Yes, sir. That's the tornado right there.
Here, we can bring up the other stream, too. So this right here, yep. So we got a new tornado warning. We'll get you through that here in just a second, but we don't want to lose sight of this storm. We want to keep it up, and we want to keep that going. So here's what we can do, Davion. This is what's great about this is we've got the radar with weather 2. So we can see our storm spotter, Michael Craddock, and his live stream as we're watching this. And that's exactly what we're going to show you right here. So this will give you an idea. We don't miss anything with the tornado, So we got a new tornado warning that's in effect. We'll show you the time and the information for this. So the tornado warning that is confirmed, by the way, you can see it just to the east of Inola. Locust Grove also included in that. Let's go ahead and we'll bring up the individual radar so we can get that warning information. So observe, this goes until 9:30. It's moving a little more easterly. This is an isolated supercell. And honestly, I don't see much that's going to stop this as it makes its way towards Benton County. Gravette and Decatur going to be a little bit more in the path of this storm as it right turns. And the environment is there for these storms to come through. So it may just be one isolated supercell, but it might be a little bit of an issue. So let's track it to the east, northeast. And I'm thinking that's about the right path unless it right turns. So these are the areas that are going to be impacted by this tornado potentially as we look at the latest track. And I want to get the right storm speed on this at 30 miles per hour. So I got to slow it down a little bit. I've got it coming at 40. So let me update this and we'll update the storm track to 30. And now you can see Southwest City at 9:55, Gravette at 10 o'clock, and Sulphur Springs at 10:08. So we're about to have a tornado warning coming into Delaware County, and then that would lead to live weather coverage. I think we're finally in a commercial break now. One of the longest A blocks of a newscast. No, we're not. Okay. We're still not. What? It's a SOT. They're in the middle of a SOT. Okay. Sound on tape. Let's go back to that live view. Wow.
Storm speaking, Dan.
Look at that structure. I can hear you.
Yep. It's
Is
speaking.
it rain wrapped?
I think it's becoming rain wrapped, and I think we're very close to it. That's for sure, because that lightning strike just dropped a mortar. That's what it sounded like. Whew. Every time I get this close to them, I just am in awe.
We're going to do two streams, okay? We're going to do Michael Craddock's on one side. And what we'll do is we'll just, in the meantime, we'll bring this up full. So we'll bring Michael Craddock's up full. We'll take the camera off the screen here. And we got two views of the tornado warning storm, but it looks like we're losing visibility from the bridge off in the distance.
Yep. I think it's also becoming rain wrapped.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Josh, it's included, so you need to watch out on that. It is still turning north just of
Okay, we need to hold here. We got to hold here. Yep, don't go north because it's occluding.
Yeah, you're going to have to follow it east on 412.
Yeah, I agree.
That's going to be your best bet. If you go north, you're going to get crunched.
Yeah, Michael.
We're good to go. Okay.
Okay. That's fine. Is this like an uninterrupted, no commercials newscast? So you're not doing commercial breaks in between?
Josh, if you go east 12 to the power plant and then go up north 412 business by the industrial park, you'll get another chance at an intercept.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to 412.
Let me show you what we've got. All right, so we're in are we in sports?
No, that.
Okay, we're in a commercial break right now, everyone. Just to let you know. So we have been covering these storms, but the reason we've been talking low, and I can't read
just go over here. Just go over here.
We are in the middle of recording a newscast. That newscast is going to air at 10 o'clock, which is the time of our 10 o'clock newscast, which is live. We got two stations. We got to balance and juggle. At the same time, we got to do a live stream to keep the people safe, to let them know. But you can let them know back there, Josh, or if they're not hearing, at 10 o'clock, we're going to have tornado warnings in our coverage area. Yeah, I think it is coming towards the Gravette area. Wait, is that big tornado on the way to Bentonville? No, it might be a little bit north of Bentonville, but it's got to go a lot farther. It's got to go a lot farther south on the right-hand turn. So let's give you an exactly detailed look at this on Mega Doppler. Then we'll bring up the prod weather producer here in just a bit. But there's a look at the circulation. It is starting to get a little bit occluded and rain wrapped. It's just to the northwest of Shoto. Josh is on the move right now. as he's traveling eastbound on 412, because going north is not going to be a good idea by Shoto, because then it's going to be an occlusion. Let's zoom out a little bit, do a one panel on this, and we'll take this eastward into Benton County. So this supercell could cause problems as it makes its way into a very volatile environment for severe weather potential. And this is kind of an isolated supercell that might move across northwestern Benton County. We've got a track on this on Max 2. I'm going to bring that up here as we take a look at Max 2. Stopped in. Report of a fatality in the Okmulgee storm. Oh, man. Hate to hear that. Thanks for that. Appreciate the information. But here's a look at what we've got on Mega Doppler as we zoom in a little bit more. There's the storm. There's our storm spotters. Confirmed tornado. Looks like it might not be on the ground anymore. It might be rain wrapped.
An update.
Yep.
Fairly uniform environment out in front of this tornadic storm in Mayes County. No reason to believe this doesn't continue into Delaware County.
Yep.
Latest from Tulsa.
Okay. I believe it. 100%.
So there's that. You can look at the rotation.
Yeah, there it is now. It's now the circulation is north of you. All right. Josh, we're bringing you back on here. We're going to take a look at your split screen, unmuting your mic. So right now you are looking at this cell, and it's starting to ramp up by Sportsman Acres.
Yes. Yep. And right now, Dan, I am traveling eastbound on Highway 412, so I'm finally able to get east, and I'm parallel with the storm, and it's rain wrapped where I am, at least from my vantage point.
Oh,
But I have seen some power flashes, so this is still on the ground.
just now you saw power flashes?
I saw power flashes maybe 30 seconds ago.
Okay, I believe it. Look at the new velocity signature when you zoom in. So brand new velocity.
I've got to get a little bit
signature,
farther
really
east in order to get an angle.
Oh, it ramped up big time. We'll probably have another PTDS. So if we look at the PTDS,
Can you go back to?
yep, we'll do a single volume. There's a look at nothing right
Nothing
there,
on the
but they're still
PTDS.
it looks like they're issuing a new tornado warning.
Wow. Wow, this is very impressive.
Did they go down to observed, or is it indicated now? Looks like it's radar indicated, but
It's not observed anymore.
you might want to type in that we had
You can go
observed power flashes northeast of Shoto about a minute ago.
Yep.
If you haven't heard a report of a fatality at Okmulgee County, that's horrible to hear. That's 2 nights of deadly storms.
That's awful. That's horrible.
This is why we're doing what we're doing, and we're going to
And
track
that's
these
after
storms
having
as they
an
move.
over 200-day period without tornado fatalities.
Yep. We knew that end was coming to a screeching halt. And I know people are wondering about future track, but at this point, who cares about the future track, because it's not going to be right. This is what's right. Looking out the window at the storm. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, Josh. What were you saying? Looks like maybe he lost his signal again. Oh, looks like he dropped out. All right. Let me know, Josh, we're coming back on, okay?
I'm about to.
Okay. So we're going to bring up Mega Doppler. We're going to bring up base reflectivity. We're putting it back into weather producer mode. So this is a dangerous cell that's going to be tracking eastward. Northwestern Benton County is going to be under the gun with this storm if it holds together. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. We're approaching the 9 o'clock hour. This is a storm that has a history of producing tornadoes.
There's the tornado watch, Delaware County, Delaware, Oklahoma.
Yeah, they continued it.
Okay.
Sequoia, Rogers, yes, continue.
Wait, Rogers. So nothing for us. Nothing added for
No.
us.
Continuation of the last one.
Let's do a storm track on this. We haven't done that in a little while. So we've got on Max 2. Max 2 is going to tell you everything on here. Here's a look at the storm as it lists to the northeast.
I like what you did there. I like what you did there. I appreciate you.
Yep.
Always staying sharp for us.
Yeah, Michigan too, man. We were watching that cell by Three Rivers. That was a bad storm, and that was out of the hatched area.
And in Union City too, that was
Same cell.
devastating.
Get to see it live in person.
There's that circulation. Josh has a visual. We're going back to him.
Okay.
Josh, you have a visual. What's going on, man?
Yep. Okay. Hopefully this guy moves his car
On the
out of way real quick
ground?
so you can see. It's close to the ground. It's close to the ground. Do you see it? Do you see it ahead? There's funnel cloud.
Yeah, it's right on the edge of what we call the clear slot, but it's not very clear
Yep.
with the HP supercell. A lot of rain on the back side of that system.
But I can still tell it's rotating. I can still tell it's rotating out ahead of it. So there's definitely a funnel cloud back there. But what Dan's talking about is you see those rain
Josh
curtains.
Rugger that's on this isolated supercell, has a tremendous amount of lightning. Again, this is located, as we're looking at it, this is just to the west of Bull Hollow. Boy, does that name ring a bell, doesn't it?
Oh, man, yeah, that's a tornado target. In fact, it was one of the first spots to get hit during May 26th.
Yep. This supercell is really ramping up, too. Hopefully it weakens. Hopefully it dies. But as of now, it looks like Delaware County might be in a tornado warning within about 15, 20 minutes. Yep.
Bull Hollow about a 9.8.
Dan, that is one of the most impressive bear cages I've ever seen.
Whoa.
One of the most impressive bear cages you will ever see.
And within that bear cage, you've got collar cloud and everything else. Yeah.
You've got the bear, which is the tornado.
Yep. And a hail core, too.
Yes.
Let's take a look here at Mega Doppler and bring that up. So Mega Doppler, I'm going to take control over here, Leslie, real quick. So we've got this storm. Let's start off going through some different products. So here's the circulation. This is kind of going back in time. We can look at the rotation, the normalized rotation. And then if we take this and we put it the track, you can see where all of that strong rotation was. Now, this is where the radar is, and this is the cone of silence. So it's really, really close to the cone of silence. So we'll take that off of there. It's kind of a noisy signal right now, but I'm guessing right by Sportsman Acres is where your tornado is going to be. Now, that's probably a little bit of side lobe contamination. So we're really close to the radar right now. But if we look at the storm relative velocity, there's your circulation. Looks like it's cycling again, Josh. There's a circulation that's southwest of the initial one, and that might be the new area that's starting to rotate. We'll see if that continues to develop.
If it's southwest, it's definitely rain wrapped. That is for certain. Wow.
Bring that up full, and we'll continue to. So I'm going to mute my mic. Go ahead and take it through and tell us what you're seeing and where you're at.
Yeah, so right now I'm located near the Highway 412 Salem Springs Turnpike. So this is going to be near the Locust Grove area, about 40 miles away from Salem Springs right now. Just off the east of Shoto. Right now, what you're looking at is a visual of the storm. We're basically looking at it kind of parallel to the storm. So what's going on is that we've got a lot of rain that's wrapping around the storm right now. So we're not able to actually see the exact area of rotation, but every time you see a little lightning strike, you'll be able to see the very front edge of where that wall cloud is going to be. So back there, we call this in storm chasing the bear cage. A lot of times we have HP supercells. You've got blinding rain and hail that block the bear, which is the tornado. And this is why these types of storms in particular are so dangerous, because it's very hard to tell visually where exactly that storm is. But if I look back over here, you can actually see the back edge of the storm as well that's moving across. So we start back here, that's the back edge of the storm. And then if I go all the way over here, that's the front edge right there. And that's where the area of rotation is, the area of interest is going to be. So I'll probably have to get a little bit farther to the east in order to see any area of rotation right now. But it's also starting to get into a more difficult area to chase, some difficult terrain as well. But again, right now we're located near the Highway 412 East Turnpike exit towards Salem Springs. That's also going to be near the Locust Grove area. And Dan, I think I'm going to have to shoot to the east now at this point because it's starting to get completely rain wrapped. where I am.
1 mile north, 1 mile south of Maisie, Oklahoma.
So someone's saying south of Maisie, Oklahoma. Now, is that for this cell?
Well, no,
Well, yeah, Highway 69. They said 5 to 6 power flashes to the
Okay.
northwest after the first funnel crossed Highway 69.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Yep.
that was
Okay.
a while ago. Yep.
Yeah. They
Before
have
the
been
storm.
cycling
Yeah.
absolutely all night. Now, okay, I think we're done. Finally recording the longest newscast known to man. My goodness. It was like,
No kidding.
That commercial break didn't go for like first 15 minutes. Why can't that happen when we're building our weathercasts? Like have a long newscast like
Why
that.
can't we just get it all for weather?
Yeah. Well,
Every
they can't-
day, just
okay.
weather.
So here's the deal, too. Let me tell you this. People were asking, why can't you tell the future in an hour and a half? Well, it's because the warnings that are issued right now won't be there in an hour and a half. So if we show those warnings at 10 o'clock, they were from 8:30. That is absolutely timely information that won't make any sense in the newscast. Warning extended until 9:30. So we're about to do some live severe weather coverage as we track this storm. Now, I do have maybe some good news for Benton County. This will come very close to northwest Benton County, but it might miss it. And I'll show you what I mean by this, Josh. You're going to see this too. This storm continues on a northeasterly trajectory. So we're going to go to the reflectivity. We're going to take the spotters off for the time being. I'm going to put this into motion and watch the track. You're going to see it. That supercell, if it continues on that northeasterly track, Delaware County will be impacted, but it may miss Benton County to the northwest unless it significantly right turns, which might not be happening. Let's see. Set storm motion for warning. And then we're going to do a storm track over the next hour. See, there you go. You get to see it. It might be lifting north of Benton County. I think, honestly, unless it right turns, Josh, what's your thoughts? Yeah. Looks like he's kind of dying out. Boy, that supercell now, here's what's happening. There's the forward flank that's coming from the line behind it, and that's enhancing what's going on. It's not your TV. It's when we've got two mics going on, and also I'm talking really small. But it could be gargling. It could be the computer kind of glitching out and catching up and all that stuff. So back on, Josh, right? Nope, he bounced off. He's in an area where the cell service is pretty poor. So let's do another storm track on this. In the meantime, Davion and Aleshley,
Yep.
Aleshley, I'm going to let you take over because you got the microphone on.
Okay.
We're going to get ready for severe weather coverage because this is probably going to continue the tornado warning into Delaware County. That is in our northwest weather coverage area, northwestern, extreme northwest weather coverage area.
Yep.
And so that does mean coverage for
Exactly.
television.
Exactly.
Not necessarily it's in our target market, which is Delaware, which is Benton and Washington County, but we do have, even though it's a Tulsa viewing area, we do have people that do watch in Delaware County. So there's a storm track, Aleshley, and you can see the times that are going to be impacted by this. So you got Bull Hollow at 9:28, Uchi at 9:32. That's how you pronounce that. J 940, Sycamore 946, and then Grove Municipal 954. I wish we had that
Right.
camera in Grove. That would be awesome. One of these days we'll get that WeatherBug Network camera.
And it's okay. As they're getting ready right now, let's go ahead and look at Mega Doppler
No.
real quick because I do want to bring up.
No.
Let me see how I can pull it up here real quick. I do want to bring up the fact that the hail, the expected hail size on this system. In fact, thank you, Davion. Just not
It's
too
gonna be
long
tough to
ago, it
do
was
that
at a
live.
quarter sized. I mean, you could see how it expanded significantly in size, and now it's just still expecting nickel sized hail with that storm nonetheless. And let's go ahead and switch on over to reflectivity. Major concern with this storm, especially for those out to the west, it's an HP, meaning high precipitation. So hardly unable to see the funnel cloud or even the tornado itself if there's something on the ground. Can we switch over to storm relative velocity? And so far, it doesn't look like there's full-on rotation with that. Yeah, so it looks like it has weakened some, but we're still keeping an eye on that storm nonetheless. Again, it being an HP cell, you can hardly tell whether there's actual funnel cloud
But
or
thank you
anything
so
of the
much.
sorts
And there's,
there.
by the way, Okmulgee fatality too. I don't know if you heard about that. Okmulgee County fatality.
And
OHP headed to
Ooh,
Bags. Grimes due to damage. Injury via
Dan,
police on radio.
limestone area.
Yep. Grimes.
But that's limestone area. That was
Yep.
from earlier.
Okay, that's limestone. Yep.
Yeah, limestone. That's a little bit north of
That's
Tulsa,
Rogers
northeast of
County.
Tulsa.
That's
Yep,
for that cell
exactly.
that went north of Tulsa. Yeah.
But yeah, for those who are interested in some of the cells that went through Tulsa earlier and northeast of that,
Cameron
we're
didn't know what
looking
to
at
do
damage
there.
right now from that. And wow, just ripped off roofs and even mobile homes flipped over from that. I don't think we can pull any of that right now because we don't have Slack pulled up. If we did, we could, but also keeping an eye on Josh and making sure he's getting out of there as well and chasing.
We could pull
and
up Slack.
intercepting
I can
those
do that.
storms.
Yeah.
Yes. So
At the
Dan is
moment-
pulling up Slack right now so that we can show you guys some of the damage. Keep in mind, this is for Rogers County, Oklahoma, not anywhere near the viewing region, but giving you an idea that we should not, we should take the severity of these storms pretty seriously.
First one. Yeah.
The first one, max one. There we go. So we can go over and flip through some of those photos from Roger County earlier in the evening. I mean, look at that damage. Just complete buildings destroyed, roofs ripped off. There was a car that dealt with some damage. Mobile home flipped over, as you can see right there. Yep. So we also have some of Rugger's feed. This is from Slack. So
yeah, this is from NWS chat.
Yes. So they put this in
Slack.
the NWS chat. Some reports coming in from that area. And
Look, cyclone. I think it was a cyclone.
Yep.
Man, that's dangerous. Look at that. Then you got this too. That's the same picture. Yeah, definitely some wicked stuff there. Let's go back to the radar and show that this storm is still cycling. And let's see, we still have
So
Josh Rugger
go
too.
ahead.
We can bring his feed
Pull
back up.
Pull up Mega Doppler.
Yeah, pull up
Right
Mega
there.
Doppler, and this is going to be dual mode right here. So you get to see relative velocity and reflectivity on both sides. Okay, Josh, we're adding you back to the stage. What are you seeing right now? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear right now. Kind of in a weird connection zone at this time. I'm still traveling eastbound along Highway 412. Just got past the Locust Grove exit. Started to get into an area that's pretty hard to chase in. There's a lot of trees. The road network is not necessarily the best. So I'm trying to do, Dan, is I'm trying to get as far east as possible and then find a good road to get north on, and then maybe get back into position to intercept the storm. The one good thing, and it feels like this is very rare in our area, but the one good thing about the storm is that it's not moving as fast as what we typically see with severe weather events up in northwest Arkansas. So it's moving, I think, still about 25, 35 miles per hour, give or take. So if I could get a little bit farther to the east here along Highway 412 and find a good northbound road, I might be able to get a better visual. But I'm still looking off to the north right now, Dan, because I'm traveling kind of parallel to the storm here. And I could still see a very impressive, well-defined base with the storm, very impressive rain curtain as well. Lightning is still going off right now, so there's still a lot of positive CGs. So that tells me that, like you mentioned earlier, the storm might be cycling just a little bit at this time. So still moving off to the north and east. And I think, Dan, this will be impacting portions of our weather coverage areas, the tornado warning very soon, just based off of what it looks like visually.
Newest update.
And it's cycling. It's cycling again north of Salina. It is going to be moving towards Spavinaw. This is going to prompt a new tornado warning for Delaware County. I do have no doubt about
look
that.
Look at the rotation on that.
Yeah.
Full confidence.
Yep.
Strong.
This might be getting close to
circulation.
producing again.
Yep. Check this out, Josh. New radar update. There's the velocity signature. Could be a little contaminated because it's close to the radar, but it's getting farther away, so it's going to be a little bit of a clearer picture. No, that's out ahead of the reflectivity.
Oh, yep.
That is not correct. That is a
Doesn't line
non-uniform
up.
beam. Yep. That's side lobe contamination right there. Doesn't line up with the reflectivity. That's why you got to look at the velocity and the reflectivity, make sure they match up. We got something wrong. That's that base velocity. Yeah. Go hit 3 again. Hit the number 3. So we can do something's wrong with the storm. You have the storm motion at 80 knots, and that's not the case. There we go. So this is where place marker. Look at how far out ahead of the reflectivity is. That's not correct. And if we look at the CC, that's not a CC drop. This is all essentially dust getting kicked up, bad radar data. There's no velocity signature, but it is starting to crank up right here on the northern side of that tip.
Here's an update from NWS Tulsa. They said the Mays County supercell has cycled down as some strong outflow winds occurred, but the potential remains for it to cycle again as it goes into Delaware County.
Okay.
That makes sense. Makes sense. You can kind of see that visually happen too when I was stopped there near the turnpike, Dan. You can kind of see that happen in real time.
Yeah.
Storm kind of taking one last little gas before it tries to cycle again.
And that's what happened earlier near the Tulsa region too.
Now here's the thing. This cell is going to come through, but we still have the front that has to move in. And that front, I have a feeling when the energy kicks in, is going to produce QLCS tornadoes. So they might not be as intense as supercell tornadoes, but they could be a problem. Yeah. So we'll continue to watch that. Let's bring up both cameras here so we can get your stream right now. Looks like the lightning has calmed down too, unless you're driving east away from the storm.
I'm driving east still, yeah.
Okay.
Still trying to find a good spot to get back to the north again. It's a challenge in this part.
So we got 2 reports. We got a second death now that it's occurred in Okmulgee County. And for those wondering, Okmulgee County is that cell that's this is the same cell that we were on the whole time. So if we look at the reflectivity again,
I hate
and we'll bring up the county so you can see Okmulgee is southwest of this supercell. So if we look at county names here, bring that up. There's Okmulgee County, and that's the same cell that came through. It was on the southwest side. It was by Beggs. So that's where the TDS was, and that's where that storm was pretty intense.
There was also a report that a school was damaged and that part of the building was missing from that same area.
Okay, thank you for that.
Also, an update on the storms in the southeast Oklahoma area.
Yeah.
Not getting stronger just yet, but the chance is still there.
Yeah, the upper level energy is just, it's lacking for that. It's interesting how all that's holding back and it's capped. But yeah, that is starting to intensify a little bit more. So it could be a later show, Josh.
Yeah, I agree.
Very late to early morning.
And that's why we had that timing, right? Even after the overnight hours, because, you know, and we talked about that extensively leading up to this event, how sometimes the energy can be lacking just a little bit at first, or it can be lagging behind, and that leads to later arriving storms. So we're going to have to stay on top of this, folks. It could be a long night.
And then as we were tracking the storm, there was also damage reported near downtown Inola. And so this is the same storm we've been keeping an eye on and looking at it, very heavy in terms of precipitation. So if anyone tries to capture any funnel clouds or potential wrap-ups, it's going to be hard to spot just because of how much precipitation there is out there. Take further look out.
Yeah, so
let's also get a good idea of just what's going on.
Yeah, let's do a one panel here. We're going to do on Josh, we're going to bring you, going to drop you down here, but we still got you on. So if you see anything, you can just chime in.
Yep.
But here's a look at the wide view. It's just one game. It's one supercell. It's one storm. It's all that energy that's lagging back. It's a positively tilted trough, so it's slow moving to get in here. And that's why that energy is holding back. But you know what? This is a blessing. I bet you a lot of people prayed for no storms in the Northwest Arkansas River Valley area. And not only that, but you've got the gymnastics meet with thousands of people at Bud Walton Arena. It doesn't look like the outcome is going to be favorable for Arkansas. OU looks like they have done pretty
By a
well.
mile. Yeah.
I don't think we're coming back from this one. But a valiant effort against the number one gymnastics team in the country. Nevertheless, though, something that I'm thankful for, that all those people are there. They're not having to deal with warnings at all. All the action was out west in Tulsa, but that's why timing, oh my gosh, it's so difficult to get. And I hope people understand that. But as Leslie mentioned, look at Eufaula. We got additional storms that are popping up.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning's coming out.
Mays County.
Yep.
Rogers County.
Beggs Middle School is ripped off. Damage reported in Inola, as you just mentioned, near the radar.
Mm-hmm.
So you just talked about that.
Another severe thunderstorm warning just went out for this.
Behind that, yep.
Yep.
Clarksville is a ways out, but here's the deal. We got more energy that's moving in, and I do want to show you that. If we load up some of the future radar, which let's just see how pathetic and bad this is right now. All right, so there's 9 p.m. It's not terrible. It's got it a little bit better. But live show is not in progress anymore, so thankfully all that's done. So you can take that crawl off the bottom of the screen. Here's a look at what this shows. So it shows activity kind of moving eastward, more of a line, which could still produce tornado potential. And then you can see another line that comes in. So that could be pretty intense right there, but maybe not quite as intense as isolated supercells. So we still have some activity to get through as that system moves eastward. And then you can see that rain might linger all the way into the early afternoon. So Davion, you are going to have to record Saturday morning weather, but we'll do that later. Can't do that right now. So Richard, we just talked about that. I'm sure you saw that on the future radar. So probably around midnight to 1 o'clock. So it's all, yes, the storms popped up off to the west. Let's show you what happened over time. This is the last 6 hours. So those storms developed rapidly. They took off. They became tornado worn, isolated supercells out ahead of the line. Here's the other cell that popped up. Here's the tornado warning by Beggs. This is where that damage was, as we zip in here a little bit closer. And you can see it cranking up right about here. There's Little. Pretty impressive hook echo. Okima. Henrietta. And then that storm kind of takes a little jog and then goes northeast. So there's Beggs right there. So let's go back and show you. Right there is that damage as it's coming towards Beggs. And then that moves eastward. And then still tornado warned. So Delaware County could be added very, very soon. There it is.
Yep,
New
they
tornado
just
warning
issued it.
issued for Delaware County. And that means live television coverage time. You ready?
Yep.
All right. So this will be a short-lived tornado warning. Tornado warning has been issued for Delaware County in our northwest weather coverage area, and that tornado warning goes until 10:15, so it will be during our 10 o'clock newscast. Please man the stations for live TV coverage. Okay, guys, you ready to go on? Oh, 479 first. Yep, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Do we have Anybody in web?
New tornado
launch
warning.
the 479 first stream. Make sure she can launch that. All right. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, let's go, guys. Here we go. We'll load this up. We're gonna take Max 2 off the start, okay? Max 2 off the start. Yep, we're ready. You ready, Leslie?
I am ready.
They just gotta put that to 479 first. So start streaming. And we do have Josh Rugger that we can bring up too.
Monica will put up the stream.
Okay.
For 479 first.
Hi, everyone. Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff. We've been watching a cell that's been off to the west. We got meteorologist Leslie Castro, also meteorologist Davion Huggins. Let's take you through this storm as we track the latest on this tornado warning. So we got a tornado warning that's for Delaware County. It's in our western weather coverage area. This storm is getting close to Delaware County, and if it does clip Delaware County, it will be only expected to be in the southern sections of that coverage area. Let's go ahead and we'll bring this up as we bring up the tornado warning coverage. So here we've got this storm, tornado warning.
New tornado warning.
As this storm tracks to the northeast, and it's moving at about 40 miles per hour. So this storm has been moving right along areas close to the radar. This has been a storm that has a history of producing tornadoes. In fact, there have been tornado damage near the radar. If you've ever driven west on 412 as you're headed towards Tulsa or driving east to northwest Arkansas, that storm did some damage there. We also have meteorologist Josh Rugger that is on this stream. And Josh, you can drop off and we can bring you up on the live view so we can get your live reports. But he's been giving us live information through StreamYard as we've been looking at that. But we'll be keeping an eye on that. We got storm spotters all across the area as we're checking out this storm. And we're tracking the very latest. James Hilger, one of our spotters that's going to be tracking it as it moves into northwestern Delaware County. We've got other cells that are popping up a little bit farther to the southwest. It's been a quiet evening so far in northwest Arkansas, and we knew that that one cell would be a particular problem. Look at all the spotters that are around there, and we'll take that off right now so you can just get the idea that we're tracking this storm from multiple angles, and we've got it covered from multiple different directions. But these cells that are off to the west, those might influence northwest Arkansas. That remains to be seen, but we know additional thunderstorm development is likely as a cold front comes in. So let's go on Weather 1, Leslie, if we can, and we'll put a track on this, and we're waiting for that. Here's a look at live Doppler radar on Max 1. And Leslie, this storm is tracking off to the northeast at about 40 to 45 miles per hour. So let me go to Mega Doppler in the meantime, and we go to Max 2 if we can. We'll wait for Leslie to put that storm track together. Here's that circulation. Wow, this is really starting to ramp up now even more as that intensity is really starting to increase. So what are we looking at here? This is Mega Doppler dual mode. So we can look at reflectivity and we can look at velocity at the same time. And this is that area by Spavinaw, State Route 20, that's really starting to crank up. And what you're looking at are winds that are inbound towards the radar, which is by Inola, that nearly got hit by this tornado. And then south of that, you've got winds that are outbound. And there's a look at that circulation. And so you said that's Josh Rugger. Is that right, Christina? Okay. Okay, we're hearing from my producer saying that he has no access to radar because the cell service is really spotty, and he's going to be bringing up his shot. So we've got meteorologist Leslie Castro in the weather lab as we're tracking these storms. Leslie, go ahead and give us the latest with this track as it moves northeast.
All right, so it's moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, and here's some areas that we need to take into consideration. Jay, at least not for another 20 minutes, but still wanting to keep that in mind. I believe it's Schloda. I'm not too certain on that, but Dan, you could correct me if I'm wrong, in just 4 minutes. So if you're in this path, make sure to take cover. Also going down the line into Grove as well, Grove, Oklahoma to be exact. That's not going to be happening for another 30 minutes, but this is something you definitely want to take into consideration. A little bit of a slower moving storm to an extent, so you're not going to be seeing a lot of these areas impacted until after 10 p.m. But if you're closer, make sure to take cover.
Hey, Dan, it looks like this latest scan of velocity, they're saying in the weather chat, circulation is really starting to tighten up over near Spavinaw. This is just north of Spavinaw on State Highway 20, that is.
Okay. All right. That's exactly where we've got Max 2. As you can see, Mega Doppler, High Heat and Cooling Mega Doppler showing that storm. We've got our meteorologist, Josh Rugger, that is out there. He's been tracking these storms all afternoon. You've seen the live updates on 5, 5:30, and 6. And also,
New tornado warning.
The evening, just about a half hour ago, he was witnessing that tornado that was touching down that was very, very close to Inola. Now you can see how that circulation is beginning to ramp up. The environment is still very favorable for tornado potential. If you go outside, you can see those clouds just zipping along and streaming along. And this tornado warning goes until 10:15. So right now we're at 9:21. Now you might be watching the stream and you're realizing, hey, this is a little behind. That gives you an idea. At the time we're talking about this, it's 9:22 p.m. Central Time for Northwest Arkansas, Northeast Oklahoma. Christina, just let me know when that shot comes back up. Let's do some analysis on Mega Doppler here real quick. We'll bring it back to a reflectivity one-panel view. There's that storm that's moving northeast, and it's one storm. I want to give you the wide view as we check out other storms that are going to be developing, but this is out ahead of this line. But look at how these storms are really starting to take off near Shakota, and that's looks like a quarter-size hail already starting to develop. So this could be our next severe thunderstorm warning as the energy finally moves in, and that could be impacting parts of Northwest Arkansas a little more. Let's go back up to the north. We're going to zoom in on this cell that's tornado warned. We're going to remove some streets on the
new tornado warning
right there. But Tag Flats, Uchee, Bull Hollow, it's going to be north of there. But Xena, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. So there's a lot of information coming in on NWS chat. There's been confirmed fatalities, unfortunately, in the Okmulgee area. There's also been tremendous damage that's north of Tulsa. With several areas, and meteorologist Leslie Castro has more in the weather lab.
Yeah, Dan, I do want to pull up an image if possible on weather too. It was an image of it looks like barn damage, if anything, and this was reported in Mays County. This was a few counties ago, but from this same storm. So we want to take it seriously, any of the damage it could produce at this time. Yeah, there you get to see Mike Dunham, Mays County. That's the emergency manager. So yeah, that gives you an idea of what this storm can do, and we will continue to track it. All right, meteorologist Josh Rugger is out there on the scene. He's tracking it. We've got his live feed. I know it's going to be a little spotty because we know how this area is, but Josh, if you can hear me, tell me what you're seeing right now, if that structure is improving on that storm.
Yeah, I think I just caught what you said, Dan. You wanted me to explain what I'm doing. So right now, I have finally turned to the north along Highway 59. So I'm now along Highway 59. I'm going towards Grove, Oklahoma right now. I'm heading due north. So I'm going to be able to catch up to this storm. There is a tremendous amount of lightning still with the storm. It's a little hard to see, any structure right now because I'm still a little far away from it. We've also got a lot more trees. So if you were a part of our Facebook live stream earlier, there was a lot of flat areas, spots where you could maybe see a visual of the storm. It's going to be a little bit harder this time, but I am going to be able to probably get into a good position to once again see some more structure and see how this storm is kind of evolving at this time. But so far, I haven't seen any signs of power flashes. I still see a lot of CGs that are very impressive, class ground lightning strikes. So we're going to keep traveling northbound, and we're going to get a little bit closer to this thing and maybe see some more structure with it as we get closer to the ground.
Okay, so on Max 1, wow, look at that, an anvil crawler right there. That's usually a sign that you have a lot of upper-level support that's finally starting to move into the area. So as you can see, our weather team kind of gathering the information in the weather lab. We're continuing to track this storm. This is the very latest storm track on it as it moves to the northeast. Southwest City, 1001, Tiff City, 1010, Knoll, Missouri. Only becomes Noel in December, but Knoll, Missouri at 1013, Moss School, which is going to be in southwest sections of Washington, or in southwest sections of Missouri, and that's going to be in McDonald County as that continues to lift northeastward at about 25, I think it was 30 miles per hour. Is that correct, Aleshli, on that
35
forward?
miles per hour.
35. Okay, so it picked up speed just a little bit, but still, in general cases, Josh, this is a storm that you've been able to keep up with that track.
Christina.
Yeah. All right, Josh, can you hear me? We've been having trouble kind of on and off with some of the audio. We'll just leave his stream up, take his mic down, and maybe we could do a split screen so we don't miss anything in case there's a power flash that happens. So a lot of people wondering, obviously, probably on our live stream, if we go to, I'm going to go to Max 2 real quick. We're going to bring up a different radar. I want to show you that there's nothing happening over Northwest Arkansas. Hey, that was a blessing. Looks like the gymnastics meet had no problem at Bud Walton Arena. They didn't have to worry about taking shelter. Now, if that was a little farther west in Tulsa, that was a different story because the storm started already by about 5 to 6 o'clock in the evening. Now, we got these cells that are starting to pop up, and those are already producing lightning. In fact, if we check out what's happening right now with positive and negative lightning strikes, you'll see that actually not a whole lot of lightning with those cells, so that's good. Maybe those will start. There we go. Finally started to populate. We still have some lightning that's developing, but the lightning bolts are a lot more, let's say, abundant with this cell as it's moving to the northeast. Still not an incredible amount of lightning, but still a strong storm. And hopefully this thing weakens, but we could see additional cells that are starting to pop up.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
There you go. Looks like the latest scan for velocity as well as radars. Not necessarily a very tight couplet anymore. We're starting to see it. It still has a lot of inflow. I want to say that it's still very strong, a very strong storm heading towards, correct me if I'm wrong, is this Xena?
Yep.
This is Xena. So it's still heading in that general direction northeast. And again, Josh Rugger is on this. He's going to be racing up Highway 59. But there is growing concern for the storms that you just mentioned off to the south of this storm and over towards southeastern Oklahoma. We're going to have to keep our eyes on that as we go throughout the next several hours.
Yeah, and the Weather Service is saying, the environment is still very favorable and all across the area. And we have been warm throughout the day. So we've had a very warm afternoon as temperatures climbed into the mid to upper 70s, but we'll continue to watch that. So there's a look at some quarter-size hail that's beginning to develop with this cell. If we look at our hail indication, you can see it's right there, just a little bit of small quarter potential just to the northwest of Yuchi. You can see that also moving southeast of Tijuana. That is going to be moving more deeper into Delaware County. So this storm has officially crossed the county line going into Delaware County from Mays County. And maybe the hail will get bigger. We'll see. So far, the hail hasn't been substantially big. And one of the reasons for that is I think that it's been kind of overcoming a lot of different things in the environment, such as additional cells and also that gust front that's starting to push out. Let's look at the velocity again if we can. And this is going to be storm relative velocity. There you get to see that circulation has definitely weakened some, maybe so much that if that continues, they could drop the tornado warning, and then we'll go back to streaming, but not necessarily television coverage. So this is, again, in our far western weather coverage area as it moves to the northeast. Now, are we on all three stations, or are we on okay, all right, good deal. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll look at meteorologist Josh Rugger. I know there's that baseball classic that's happening, the World Baseball Classic on Fox. We wanted to let you know about this storm as it's moving in because it is a dangerous storm. It's had a history of producing tornadoes and a history of deadly weather, as 2 confirmed fatalities have occurred in Okmulgee from emergency management in Okmulgee County. So, all right. So, Josh, can you still hear me, or do we just have your live feed?
He cannot hear you, but he can hear us. So,
Okay.
Josh,
I got
if you can.
loud and clear. I got you loud and clear. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good deal. Go ahead, Leslie.
Yeah, no, Josh, what have you seen thus far chasing through Oklahoma, and what do you expect to see within the next hour or so?
Oh, we've already got a visual on one tornado. Obviously near the Shoto area earlier. We were on Facebook Live. Watched that with 2 of our storm spotters, Michael Craddock and Rex Wren. And now kind of split off from the pack, and I'm traveling northbound along Highway 59 in Delaware County towards the Grove, Oklahoma area. So playing a little bit of catch up with this storm right now just because of how challenging this terrain could be. We're kind of in a difficult spot to chase now. It's not like where earlier I was kind of in a more open area. Obviously, you can see a lot of trees around me. Now, one thing I can tell you guys is that there's a tremendous amount of lightning still with this storm. A lot of lightning, which is usually a sign that the storm remains pretty strong. A lot of very impressive cloud-to-ground lightning strikes as well. Very hard to see, again, any structure where I am. I'm still a little far away from the storm, but I am traveling northbound along Highway 59. Looks like I'm about 20 miles away from Grove, Oklahoma right now. So I'm just going to keep trekking north and hopefully can find maybe a little clearing where I'm able to get a better view of that base. But this storm, folks, has had a history of producing deadly tornadoes. Obviously, Dan, as you mentioned earlier, there's unfortunately been some fatalities reported with this particular storm. It's dropped multiple tornadoes, so it has that history, and it's in an environment where at any moment it can ramp up and drop a tornado. So if you are in the warning, Delaware County, please make sure you're taking cover and taking those proper precautions because this is a pretty dangerous situation.
I appreciate that. Again, this is a view of what happened from Beggs, Okmulgee County. You can see that tornado along with the wall cloud, tail cloud, all of those ingredients right there. And this is the storm as it was moving in by Austin Travis. So we appreciate that. Definitely a very well-defined lowered base, potentially the tornado there. That even looks like a funnel cloud right there. So obviously a tornado since it did damage, but very, very impressive signature for a supercell thunderstorm. And again, this damaged the school in Beggs. Not only that, significant damage across all of northeast Oklahoma. And these storms are kind of lagging back. But you know what the problem is? We've got that storm that we were watching, and now it's severe thunderstorm warning, the one that has quarter-size hail just to the north of Chakotah. Yeah, there's the funnel. You can see it. And even though it's not touching the ground, it doesn't mean it's not on the ground. So that's a common misconception of tornadoes. You might think, hey, that's not all the way to the ground, but the circulation actually is, and that's what's causing damage. Very impressive wall cloud right there with a tornado. Let's go back to, if we can, Max 2. Max 2, I've got to look at this severe thunderstorm warning that's over Muskogee. So obviously that's a ways southwest. I know it's been quiet across our entire region, but we are still expecting additional thunderstorms, and a lot more energy is going to be moving in. So that's why we've been covering this storm, but we have a dangerous tornado-warned storm. Meteorologist Celeste Castro in the Weather Lab with some new information.
Yes, Dan. National Weather Service Tulsa said the winds aloft as measured by the Fort Smith radar is supportive of supercell structures. So as storms increase, there will be an attending severe weather threat. So we're also keeping our eyes down in the River Valley region.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we do have some cameras that we could look at, such as Decatur, some of our WeatherBug network cameras. So we'll check this out as we're looking off to the west. Sometimes you don't have the best view. You can see some lightning flashes. It's obviously at night, so you have to have some of those better cameras that have a little bit better low light conditions. Here's a look at Gravit, our WeatherBug network camera from Gravit, looking off to the west, and occasional lightning. It's a little too far away to see any type of structure, but that's kind of what we're checking out. But we want to go back to that tornado-warned storm. We got meteorologist Davion Huggins, who's looking at the latest. Looks like a little bit of a contaminated side lobe contamination on the circulation. How do we know that? Because the reflectivity is behind it. You've got the strong velocity signature that's out ahead of it in clear air. There has to be some type of hydrometeors that the radar returns in order for it to be a legit velocity couplet. So that's still, it looks like a little bit elongated, still has a tornado warning on it officially until 10:15. But maybe, hopefully, as this storm starts to wind down, potentially, and maybe starts to ramp up a little bit more. I mean, this is the way these storms have gone, right, Davion?
That is definitely
they have
right.
been cycling. They've been increasing their intensity, then they decrease, and then almost like spinning a top. And sometimes that top's spinning real fast, and then sometimes it slows down. So, all right, we got meteorologist Josh Rugger, who has more right now out in the field. So, Josh, what you got for us?
Dan, I'm about a mile away from this area of rotation. I just took a little break from the live view in order to take a look at radar. I'm just southwest of Jay, Oklahoma right now, and I have got a visual, a little bit of visual of the base, and not as impressive. I will say that right now. Earlier, it was about as impressive as it gets. Right now, though, this storm looks like it's a little bit more disorganized. I'm starting to get a better view here, so you're going to see that here in just a minute. There it is, right in front of me right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to slow down a little bit on the roadway. You can see the base in front of me. Notice how it is very rough in nature, right? So earlier, we kind of had a very well-defined wall cloud. I'm going to stop here on the side of the road so you can see that a little bit better because we're about to get to that tree line again. But notice how it's very raggedy, very rough. It's not very organized right now. So that tells me that at least at this moment, the tornado threat is not imminent. However, that can change very quickly. So that's why you still need to take your proper tornado precautions. As you can see, Dan, there's a little bit of that scud there as well, that scattered cumulus under decks. That kind of tells you there's a little bit of rising motion there too, but
yeah, right in
definitely
there.
not as impressive.
Right
Yeah,
over the road. You can see it.
tree line.
Does appear like it might even have a tail cloud associated with it going into the wall cloud, but that's a storm right there. And one of the things that we have to watch, the lightning. And the lightning is pretty impressive. So we know this storm is not totally weakening and disappearing. It might be going through a cycling stage right now as it starts to ramp up. Yes.
Yeah, you just mentioned the cycling stage. We're continuing to see. I know you saw that latest scan right before you went to aux 3. Still looks like we're going to continue to see that inflow really start to crank up. And this is, again, that is Rugger just south of J, and that is US Highway 59. This is, again, moving towards the city of Xena, and we're continuing to see that velocity start to tighten up just a little bit and as it continues to surge northeast.
Yeah, that's right. And that velocity has to be co-located with the reflectivity, which is something we'll look at here shortly. But we'll keep that shot up. Not the best terrain, obviously, for storm chasing. This is why chasers call this the jungle, if you will. Welcome to the jungle, Josh, as Northeast Arkansas, not the most ideal place, especially Highway 59, where you can barely get any cell service as it is. Let's go to that radar source, and we'll check out Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler, and we'll bring this up full. And there you can see that area of rotation. It still has some hail, too, aloft with it. So we're talking about potentially quarter-size hail, and that's something that obviously is another threat for the storm. The storm's kind of increasing in intensity. And while you're looking at that, let's do storm track on Max 1. You got a brand new, fresh storm track as we're watching this storm.
Still keeping an eye on it, still moving at 35 miles per hour. But Xena, you guys are in the pathway. You have just under 10 minutes to get to a safe area, especially if rotation's beginning to pick back up. And then passing that, we're going into Whitewater Church, Southwest City. Again, a lot of these places won't be hit until after 10 p.m., but Whitewater Church, you're going to be you could potentially see this storm heading your way at 9:53. So if you're in Xena, that's where we're going to say take cover while you guys still can. Go to an underground area if possible. And Dan, if you're able to pull up the duck graphic, I know a lot of people might want to see where exactly they should take cover.
In case you're new to this area, this is tornado safety at its finest, where you can remember to spell out the word duck. We say this to kids all the time. If you're in the path of that tornado warned storm, which could cycle and ramp up, again, Josh is on it, not seeing a tornado imminent, but it could develop and cycle pretty quickly. But you want to get as low as you possibly can, underneath something, center of the house, and keep away from windows. That is tornado safety by spelling out the word duck. Kids can remember it. It's easy to understand. Under something, you want to get underneath a sturdy piece of furniture if you can, underneath pillows, blankets, a mattress, a helmet. Put that on your head, kids, if you're in the path of that storm, center of the house, and keep away from windows. And the latest information from that storm might be starting to show a little more supercell potential, and the environment is still there. So here's some areas south 570 road. So 570 road, you've got Highway 59 north of J. You can see that just to the east of Dennis. There's that storm. That's not the part of the tornado warning, even though it's within the tornado warning. Most dangerous portion of the thunderstorms traveling northeast as it's going to be crossing Highway 59 here shortly. But I would say that this storm is not quite as impressive, not quite as intense as it was earlier. And so that's something that we'll watch. What camera do we have, Aleshli, on Weather 3?
We actually have Decatur, and I
Okay.
can pull it up full screen if you want me to. There's a lot of lightning off in the distance from Decatur City Hall.
Yeah. So there you go. You can get to see that, and that's that supercell. So, yeah, definitely quite a bit of lightning. This will not be impacting Decatur. It is going to be to the northwest. And honestly, this might even miss the northwest Benton County altogether. But it is in our far northwestern portion of our weather coverage area. So that's why we're continuing to cover this storm as it moves to the northeast. So, okay. All right. So we've got another storm chaser, Michael Craddock. He's located on this storm in Delaware County, and you can see some of that lightning. So Michael Craddock, Rex Wren, James Hilger, also Josh Rugger. They've all been on this storm as it's moving into northwest Arkansas, and there could be additional storms that will be developing soon. So there's a look at the lightning, and you can see the basically updraft of the storm from Jay, Oklahoma. So an impressive scene, but this is why we have storm spotters. So we know if something's about to touch down, if something's about to cycle. looks like some additional storms are really starting to blossom. So I think that upper level support and energy is finally starting to move in, guys. And I'll tell you what, we're going to go to Mega Doppler here if we can. We'll leave this stream up just a little bit longer. If we can do a multi-box so we don't miss anything with that. But we'll go to Mega Doppler on Max 2. And Davion, you're looking at this.
Yeah, I am.
There's a lot of energy off to the west and a lot more storms popping up.
Again, and that's why we're concerned about the rest of this evening. You can see this storm just to the south of Muskogee. It looks like it's starting to get its act together a little bit in terms of general strength, and we're likely seeing some hail. In fact, I can go ahead and put you there. You see dime-sized hail with this severe thunderstorm warning, and this severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the next 33 minutes, and it's moving northeast at about 45 miles per hour. So again, we are not done. That is not the only storm, unfortunately, over in Delaware County that we're paying attention to, because there's just a lot of activity down to the south and west of the coverage area. And again, the atmosphere is very prime for these storms to really take off because there's not much impeding. You'll notice out west, or out east, I should say, over towards Fayetteville and the rest of our coverage area, we are mostly dry. And that, again, is why we're continuing to see these thunderstorms fire off. In fact, I want to take your attention back to our tornado warning. And it's because that inflow looks like it's continuing to try its best to get its act together once again. And this is, again, right over towards Xena, heading northeast over towards Highway 59, just south of Grove and just to the south and east of Dennis.
Yeah, and then to put a track on that, thank you so much, Davion. Again, Michael Craddock, one of our spotters. We can go to Max 1 and we can bring up a track. Leshlie's continuing to track this storm as it moves to the northeast. There's a very latest tornado warning until 10:15. Radar indicated, unlike a lot of the other storms today. And circulation, we're watching this. We're monitoring this on NWS chat. Looks like, what radar do we have this on? Is this from Oklahoma City?
I believe this is.
Yeah, it might be a little.
Oklahoma City.
Yeah, let's take it to a different radar. Let's take it to Tulsa if you can. It might wipe off the track, but before we do that, you can see Anderson at 10:25. This really is not going to impact Northwest Benton County. So there's a breathing a sigh of relief right there. Now the radar is a little bit closer to the storm. We'll put a track on that, and still the same distance, still the same location, but nevertheless, you get to see a little bit more of that detail. As a radar indicated tornado, quarter-size hail in Delaware County, going to be moving into southwest sections of Missouri, including McDonald County. So Goodman, 1034, those areas going to be impacted if this storm remains. And honestly, sometimes they get into southwest Missouri and they go nuts, these storms. So be watching this closely, especially if some of this forward flank of basically the winds that are racing out can kind of enhance the rear flank downdraft a little bit. And that's always a possibility. I've seen that before. So something to watch for sure.
Also,
yes.
to give people a good reminder that there's a tornado watch for the southwestern Missouri counties, not so much for Arkansas just yet. So Oklahoma counties and southwestern Missouri, that's where we're seeing the tornado watches. And as we continue to track that storm into southwest Missouri, it could raise some concerns there. And that's until 1 a.m.
Yeah, you get to see that right there until Saturday, 1 a.m. Northwest Arkansas not under that tornado watch, and they were right on that too. They said storms wouldn't be in here until 10 o'clock, and all that energy remained off to the west. But now you're starting to see more of those severe thunderstorms lining up just west of
New
us,
tornado
where there
warning.
could be an additional watch overnight tonight. We'll continue to check that out and watch that. In fact, if we look at maybe some of the information, you can actually look at what are called the streamlines, those winds. Look at how those winds are almost out of the southeast. That's called a backing wind, which can lead to more of that tornado potential as the rotation is going on. All right, want to stay on because the reason we're on the air, we've got a tornado warning in our weather coverage area. It's a dangerous storm, life-threatening situation if this storm produces a tornado rapidly. This is moving, again, northeast at about 35 miles per hour. And it looks like you might get a new update.
Yes, that's right. We're continuing to see, again, that inflow is really starting to kick up. Velocity scans are starting to be a little stronger.
Oh, yeah,
and this
there
is
you go.
just to the south and west of Highway 59. Again, south of Grove. This should be where Josh Rugger will eventually be as he continues to race north on this highway. And again, we're mentioning the city of Xena once again because it's right over you guys, essentially.
This is the beginning stages of tornado genesis, as you have winds that are racing in towards the storm. You can actually see this part right here. This is called the inflow notch. So what's happening is those winds are really starting to kick up, and
There
if that starts, latest scan could be wrapping up around, and that's right exactly where the circulation is. If we start to see some faster colors moving away from the radar, that's where your circulation would be, and that's where the tornado potential would be. In fact, we can look at what we call normalized rotation. We bring that up, and there you get to see exactly where that is ramping up. And let's zoom in a little bit and plot some streets. Looks like definitely an intensifying storm. I think this is going to be very close to now starting to cycle to bringing another tornado. This is exactly what a lot of the other ones look like, Davion and Aleshli, throughout the evening. So we got Highway 59. We've got East 340 Trail, and this is all in Delaware County. Again, we're plotting some of these extremely rural roads. You can see the block number too. If you live in the 62,799 block all the way to 62,500, and you might go, wait, that's my address. You need to be taking shelter right now. Get to your safe place. Again, to reiterate tornado safety, we spell out the word duck. Downstairs, under something, center of your building or center of the house. Keep away from windows. That's tornado warning in a nutshell. Is Weather Service on chat mentioning this circulation starting to ramp up at all?
So far, nothing yet. But again, it looks like they're typing right now, so we may be getting an update pretty soon here.
They got their best on it, that's for sure. Stephen Piltz.
There it is, in conference with Storm Prediction Center right now. So we're likely seeing that conference about our area or areas just to the south of us.
New watch going to go out, or potentially what happens. So we'll keep you updated on that. Let you know. We've got is that stream in the top right? Is that Josh? Or okay, we got Josh Rugger on the stream. Can we bring him up and we'll talk to him here? Josh, it looks like this storm is cycling and beginning to intensify again. What are you seeing visually, if you can get anything?
It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me right now, Dan, and it is impressive. It's cranking up. I'm in the inflow now. I'm going to get to the side of the road here because I don't need to go any farther north. It's right in front of me. The area of rotation is crossing Highway 59 right now, just off to the south of Grove. You can see right in front of me kind of the horizontal rain curtains as well. Notice how the rain is moving horizontally at this time. So now I'm starting to lose visual of the exact area of rotation. But I'll tell you this, Dan, when I was driving northbound along Highway 59, this thing is starting to crank up. This thing is starting to strengthen. I've got some pretty strong winds where I am right now as well. So at the very least, damaging winds are possible in and around the area of circulation. But I think this is starting to strengthen. It's starting to complete that kind of cycling process because over time I've noticed that base got a lot more organized. So unfortunately, with all this rain that's in front of me now, I can't see it clearly, but I can tell you that it's strengthening and that these inflow winds are cranking up. Again, I'm about 7 miles to the south of Grove on Highway 59, so it is crossing the highway right now.
Yeah, we see where you're at for sure.
Dan, I have him pulled up on Mega Doppler. We just got the latest scan. Again, just to reiterate what he says, that inflow notch is continuing to scream just to the essentially right on top of Highway 59.
Yeah, so there could be a tornado here developing. You might see some power flashes as it's crossing. In fact, we got a TVS now that's showing up, Josh. So this is definitely on the increase. Be on the lookout for power line flashes. By the way, Doug Warner mentioned that Delaware County Emergency Management says no damage at this time. And I think that's the result of this tornado has been radar indicated, hasn't been confirmed, but this storm is cycling, and we can tell that it's beginning to increase its intensity. So south of Grove, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. This storm is moving very close to Cayuga as well as Dodge, and then it's going to be moving into southwest Missouri. And the National Weather Service out of Springfield will probably continue this for McDonald County as it continues northeast. And let's go ahead and update the storm track on that. And as we do that on Mega Doppler, I want to go to our radar. I'll take you through some of the stuff that's happening around the region, but this is a dangerous storm, as Aleshli on Weather 1 has a new track coming up here real soon. Again, we can look at this, how this has been persistently rotating. So we'll look at the shear tracks with this. And here's where the storm was a little bit stronger.
New tornado warning.
Damage very close to Inola as it came to the radar, and then continue northeastward, south of Pryor and north of Shodo. That's where Josh saw multiple power line flashes. Then it continued northeast to Spavinaw, kind of weakened a little bit, but now that circulation is starting to crank back up as it's about to cross Highway 59 here very shortly. So, Josh, we're gonna keep you on here. Looks like that circulation has definitely ramped up. Yes, Leslie.
So I have a pathway tracked here so that people can look at real time. Southwest City by 10:06, guys take cover, and then Saratoga right after at 10:11, Noel by 10:18, and then Ginger Blue at 10:21. So these are the places where you immediately want to take cover. I also have on weather too, if you want to pull up Michael's feed right now, you could see there's a very dark base right in front of him. I think that's an impressive camera shot if you want to go ahead and take that as well.
Yeah, it's going to be Max 2, so we'll bring that up. There you go, Max 2. It's a little dark, but you'll see some lightning flashes in the meantime. You can see them in the car right there. It looks like they might not know their stream and their feed is up. But yeah, definitely a lot of storm spotters that are out there for KNWA, Fox 24, KXNW. We appreciate each and every one of them, and trying to get a view and driving at the same time. So there you get to see some of the equipment that's in the vehicles. So this is how these people can track these storms even at the nighttime hours, and highly trained storm spotters. So I will say maybe the circulation is still ramping up, but maybe decreased just a little bit, got a little broader. So it's cycling, but maybe not quite as impressive. There you can see by north of Dodge in about 15 minutes, that storm will be tracking to the northeast. And we'll continue to monitor that. But additional storms, like we mentioned, are popping up to the southwest. And you know what I want to do, Leslie? I want to kind of do a long-range track on those that could be moving into northwest Arkansas. And so if there is a watch coming out, we'll know about it here pretty soon from the National Weather Service. They have cropped out a part of the tornado warning. Zena, you are in the clear. You'll still get some rain and storm activity, but the tornadic circulation has passed to the east of you, and it will continue over moving into southwest Missouri. So again, this is on our very western edge of our tornado coverage area. We look to the southwest. There are additional storms that are popping up. The reason why we're covering Delaware County is because sometimes eventually that can move into Benton County. Yes. You got something, Davion?
Yeah, that's right. It looks like that conference may be up. We do have a tornado watch now for Benton, Madison.
Got to mic you up here.
Sebastian.
I don't think we can hear you.
Benton, Madison, Carroll, Sebastian, and Crawford and Franklin counties are now under a tornado watch as we go throughout the rest of this evening. That is until 4 a.m. to essentially later this evening, I should say. So we
just go ahead and keep talking.
Yeah, so we're continuing to see this storm ramping up. In fact, the latest scans of velocity, this is just south of the city of Grove. It has crossed Highway 59 now, and this is moving to the northeast over towards Dodge, and eventually it will be just south of Tiff City. And this will also cross interstate. Let's see if I can plot this here. This will be state routes 25, again, just between Grove and the city of Dodge. This will be moving northeast, and it's going to continue into portions of southwestern Missouri. And there's no reason to believe that this is going to actually slow down. In fact, latest velocity scan, there you see it's continuing to scream in that inflow notch. And it looks like we're starting to see the winds that are moving away from the radar wrap around. So this is definitely a danger storm. If you live anywhere in Delaware County and points northeastward into southwestern Missouri, you definitely want to make sure you're getting ready to take your tornado precautions as of right now. Move to a tornado safe space. Again, this will be moving just to the north and west of Anderson in southwestern Missouri, right along U.S. Highway 71 in the next 15 minutes.
We appreciate that. I wanted to switch the source real quick, Davion. There's the new tornado watch until 4 a.m. So like we said, the conditions still exist for that potential for severe weather. So I thought your mic went out, but turned out that the little earpiece that we have, little box, we call it IFB, we're able to hear communication between everyone. That went out. So on my end. So thankfully your mic did not go out. But there's Saturday 4 a.m. tornado watches all the way south to LaFleur County. It continues for all the counties out of the National Weather Service out of Tulsa. So we've got, of course, Carroll County, Benton County, got Madison County, Washington County, Crawford, Sebastian, and Franklin County. And then, of course, eastern Oklahoma under a tornado watch until 10 a.m. And that could be extended a little bit longer as these storms have taken a little while to make their way eastward. But if we look at the radar, you'll notice that additional storms have popped up. These could become isolated supercells as they're in their progress of developing. And that's the kind of thing that happened in northeast Oklahoma earlier today. That'll get your attention. And that's why you have a weather radio at night. That'll wake you up if that storm's coming in while you're sound asleep. So here's a look at that severe thunderstorm warnings information. Let's go ahead and we'll zoom in on that. And Davion's continuing to monitor that tornado warning if it ramps up again. We got until 10:15. It's a slow mover. It's not taking it's not crossing a lot of like ground space really quickly. So it's a slow mover storm. That's why it's going to take a little bit. That's why you got a heads up. But 4 a.m., now is the time to start thinking, hey, if I'm going to bed, how am I going to get these warnings? How am I going to get these alerts? You can get it by weather radio. You can have your app. And if you want to know if you're exactly in the path of this thunderstorm, site-specific warning information. We've been mentioning it. We've been talking all about it. It's Weather Call Next Gen. So Weather Call Next Gen is all of this, and it helps you out. Scan that QR code. You sign up now. It takes about a couple of minutes, and that'll let you know in the middle of the night, it'll call you with my voice saying, hey, you're in the path of a tornado warning or a confirmed tornado potentially. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But if we bring off that super real quick, you can get to see the website down at the bottom. Just a little heads up that there is a little minimal cost. It's $1 per month, $12 a year, so we can keep up with those call servers to make sure that everybody gets the call in rapid succession without them getting bogged down. All right, looks like that circulation still continues. We're watching that closely. Davion, go ahead and take us through that.
Yeah, that's
as
right.
Leslie does another storm track on Max 1.
Yeah, we're continuing to see the circulation as it continues to move northeast. I plotted State Highway 25, and that is just to the east of Grove. And this will be moving into portions of southwestern Missouri within the next 15 minutes. So we're likely going to see this tornado warning get extended as it is still rotating. We still do have a strong signature on velocity of strong inflow, and this is just to the west of the city of Dodge, the northwest, and this is going to continue to move northeast once again.
New
Eventually,
tornado
it will
warning.
start to cross over and head between just where Tiff City and Anderson meet, and this is State Highway 76 that you see.
It looks like they just extended it into
Yep.
McDonald County as well.
There it is.
Yeah, so we're going to bring that up here on Max 2, and there's the latest information. 10:30 tornado warning. Right now, 9:57.
New tornado warning.
So I know this is also Springfield's market. However, remember that our transmitter is not very far away from the Missouri County line and the Missouri state line, if you will, the county line of McDonald County. So people can see us and catch us on our TV station and also on streaming. So I know we have viewers that are in Southwest Missouri. And so, yes, it might be a little outside of our weather coverage area, but we are getting close to our 10 o'clock newscast as well. And so this warning will continue throughout the 10 o'clock newscast. And these storms we can't just drop off of because they've been doing this all night, where they start to increase intensity, they put down a tornado, they may weaken, the tornado lifts, but at that point, damage has been done. So this could be a long night, and we do expect additional storms to develop. Not only that, but flash flooding is also a possibility, especially with the slow movement of these storms. But it's definitely been a little bit of a slow go of it to get these storms into our area. That time window that we mentioned, 6 to 10 p.m., that was a little bit to the west of us. That was in northeast Oklahoma. Storm hung back just a little bit, and that's why those storms are a lot later. But yes, new tornado warning now for southwest Missouri. That goes until 10:30, and that storm could ramp up and increase in intensity, so we'll be watching that closely. But it's definitely been a newsworthy day out in Oklahoma, just to the west of Tulsa. A tornado touchdown near Sand Springs. In fact, let's go ahead and we'll look at what we call the local storm reports, and we'll be able to bring all of that up so you can see all of the tornadoes that have been confirmed. Look at that, just a tremendous amount off to the west, and that's why we're continuing to be vigilant on this storm as it makes its way into southwest Missouri and McDonald County.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Someone from media over in National Weather Service Tulsa, they said one of our chasers saw power flashes just east of Grove traveling on 43 and 20, and that's coming from
I was
Slack.
just going to say, latest scan, we're starting to see more of a confined velocity couplet as we look at the latest, and that inflow is really starting to notch up. I was just going to say that again. This is essentially right on top of State Highway 25.
Okay, we appreciate that. I know Josh, he's probably going to lose the storm, to be honest with you. Won't be able to keep up with it anymore. Yeah, there you get to see he's in the rain now, and he's shrouded in rain, and he can't be ahead of the storm anymore. But Josh, we can actually hear you, and I know you've been listening to our coverage. Did you see any type of power flashes at all when that storm crossed 59?
I did not, but I can't tell you the winds have been ramping up where I am. And you can see, it's very hard to see right now because of how heavy the rain is. There's also a little bit of flooding that's ongoing as well here in Grove. So that's another thing, too, especially the flooding potential. It's very real, folks, and I'm already starting to see it a little bit here on some of the side roads in Grove. But I have noticed, Dan, that the winds are starting to pick up a little bit. I'm on the back side of the storm, right? So I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch up to it, unfortunately, but I will be able to stay behind it. So if I do run into damage or anything, I'll be the first one on the scene, and I'll let you know. But unfortunately for me, at least on this particular storm, it's going to be very difficult for me to come back and look at this. Look at all this flooding that's going on in the middle of the road right now. So it's going to be very difficult, but the tornado sirens are still going off in Grove. I would say if you live in Grove, you're in the all clear at this point. But again, Dan, the storm right now, definitely starting to ramp up, I think, because I saw a brief moment ago those close on the rain curves really start to – oh, that might have been a power flash right now. That might have been a power flash, Dan. I saw green off in the distance. I am now facing east, so I might have just seen a power flash just a few moments ago. I think I just saw another one, too. I think I'm starting to see some power flashes, Dan.
Okay, hey, just to let you know, we got James Hilger, too. I'm going to put him on speakerphone just because we got the phoner line tied in. Have you called into the phoner line, James?
I tried.
Okay. Try once again, 6844. Here, I'll text you the number. But I'm going to put you on speakerphone in the meantime. Okay, so we got Josh on the phoner line. Okay, sounds good. That's the only way he's getting a hold of you. Go ahead, James Hilger, go ahead and report what you just said.
Yeah, I'm on 43, about 4 to 5 miles north of Southwest City, Missouri, and probably 5 to 6 minutes now have passed, and I've seen power flashes. I've seen 3 of them to my west. It looked like maybe 6 to 8 miles away from me.
Did you see any type of tornado associated with those power flashes, or was it kind of tough to see shrouded in rain?
I did not, and it looked like it was north of the rotation, so I don't know if it was possibly inflow or my radar's lagging or what's going on.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate the report of power flashes. We'll type that into NWS chat because that was still in northeastern Delaware County before it crossed the state line. Looks like the velocity signature is picking up a little bit. It's a little out ahead of it. So it could be some side lobe contamination, but could just be the radar that's a little bit delayed. It's definitely starting to cycle up, it looks like, though. I appreciate that, James Hilger. And thank you so much for your report. Are you live streaming right now?
I am.
Okay. We'll bring up your stream if we can. Yeah, we actually have that up. Okay. So we got that up on Prop PC. Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate the report. Keep us updated, all right?
Will do.
All right, thank you.
New tornado warning.
All right, so that was a live report from James Hilger, and this shows that this storm might actually become confirmed here as we're looking at it, and it's really starting to increase its intensity. It's cycling. Power flashes not too long ago. Let's go ahead and go back a few frames here if we can, Davion, and we'll see right there it looks like it's starting to cycle up, but it could, like James mentioned, be inflow that caused that power flash. We didn't have any type of confirmation with a tornado, but this isn't a tornado-warned area. And anytime you have power flashes, that represents essentially damage that's occurring.
Yeah,
so,
Dan, that's that newest scan on radar, I should say. And you continue to see that inflow crank up just to the south of Tiff City, I believe.
Yeah, and we do the split view so we can see the reflectivity and the velocity at the same time. That's why we've got dual mode in effect, essentially, so you can get to see both of those types of products on the radar. If we look at our normalized rotation on the right-hand side, there you go on the left-hand side, you'll see that circulation right there showing up just to the south of Tiff City. So, Josh, you've been mentioning those power flashes too. You can confirm the same thing as well, correct? That James had.
Yep, I can confirm I saw actually 3 power flashes too, probably around the same time that James was viewing them as well. I am right in the middle of the storm, guys, so I'm traveling eastbound now. Looks like towards
New tornado warning.
I got blinding rain. It's very hard to see what's going on in front of me. but I can confirm that I did see power flashes about 5 minutes ago, so I may run into some damage very soon. I'm going to be going very slowly here just in case that occurs, because there's a lot of trees around here. We saw with the tornadoes back on May 26th how significant that tree damage could be in this part of the country, so I'm going to make sure I'm taking it nice and easy so I don't run into any of that. But, man, this storm is ramping up, man. I can tell you that. I'm on the back side of it, and I can tell that it's pretty strong.
All right, well, I appreciate it. This is by the way, the tornado watch has been issued, if you haven't heard, for all of Northwest Arkansas, except for the counties that Little Rock covers, which is Boone, Newton, Johnson, Logan, and Scott counties. And we have a tornado watch that's in effect until 4 a.m. Here's what the Weather Service says. There's a high probability of tornadoes, a moderate probability of EF2 tornadoes, and also severe wind is moderate, severe hail and 2-inch hail is all moderate. It says a few thunderstorms will persist overnight across the watch area in a favorable sheared environment. This might pose a risk of supercell or 2 capable of tornadoes, damaging winds, and tornadoes. And remember, a tornado watch means conditions are favorable and severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Person in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather. So that goes without saying, and we can go ahead and show you exactly where that watch is located. That's in effect until 4 a.m. So just wanted to let you know that that tornado watch has been issued. I know it's been a little while, but we knew we weren't done with severe weather potential. And the cold front is going to be moving in, and additional storms are going to be firing up. So this is going to be initially some supercell thunderstorms, and then the cold front, you can see it off to the northwest of us, will move through and develop additional heavy rain and storms. But we still have that tornado warning and continuing officially for northeastern Delaware County. This goes until 10:15. And then we got that tornado warning for western McDonald County. That goes until 10:30. And again, as we've been mentioning, this storm has been cranking up and increasing its intensity as we look at the newest scan here on the radar. We'll also look at the latest sheer live track so you can see,
hey, Dan,
there's that circulation. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I was just going to tell you, Steve Piltz from Tulsa, he's seeing the same thing we are. Rotation is starting to increase just to the south of Tiff City along State Highway 76. As it continues to push northeast.
Yeah, so you can see that's all a part right of there, that circulation. So now this circulation has officially crossed over into southwest Missouri. There you can see Anderson, Highway 71, Highway 76. We've got several areas that are reported. Anderson, you are going to be very close to this tornado, but I think it's going to track a little bit to the north of you. However, Goodman, you need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. Get to your tornado safe place. This is really important, and here's why. You want to get as low as you possibly can. So downstairs, under something, center of those of your house, and keep away from windows. As many walls between you and the outside as possible. And also on megaphone too, we could be getting pictures. I know we had that wall cloud along with the tornado that touched down. Leslie, we need to bring up on Weather 2, if we can, the pictures of that damage from NWS chat and the Tulsa area, just to kind of show you why we're on these storms. And it's pretty serious how that damage took place and came about.
All right, Dan, I do have it pulled up if you guys want to go ahead and look at it. But this was posted 1 hour ago, and this was reported from Mays County. That's emergency management that posted what looks like a barn or a shed that was blown down due to tornado possible damage.
Now, we also have that other damage too that I wanted to show, which was a little bit farther north of Tulsa, which is pretty substantial. And you'll see that. And this is what Oklahoma has been dealing with. And the environment is real similar for us. We just haven't had the storms. So that environment hasn't been able to been tapped into.
I do actually have some more damage photos from Inola, which is from the same storm that we are tracking right now. But you could go ahead and see that it looks like a Jeep was damaged, as well as a roof collapsing on a house there. Look at the garage door, also damaged by that. Noticing some tree limbs that were knocked down, as well as some shingles and more loose debris. Look at those trash cans just knocked all over.
Yeah, that's that neighborhood just south of the radar site.
Exactly. And those are the photos from that.
And then the other one that was even more significant, we'll bring that up here real soon as Davion shows you. Goodman, you are 15 minutes away from this storm moving in. The time right now is 10:10, and you do not have long before this storm will be on top of you. And this is a dangerous storm.
Yeah, that latest scan continues to show this thing wrapping up just to the south of Tiff City, and it's along State Highway 43, that is. And again, Goodman, get into your tornado safe places now, because you have about 15 minutes until this storm is right on top of you guys.
So I'm going to bring up some of our cameras here. Posey Mountain, that should be getting a little bit of a clear view. We'll let that load up, and we'll see if we can get that storm looking off to the northwest. It's going to be a little difficult with the tower in the way, but we should be seeing some lightning off in the distance here on that cell.
Dan, while you do that, I do have some more damage photos from the limestone area that you did mention earlier. We can go ahead and pull that up on Prod PC.
Yeah.
And we can go ahead and just look. There was a trailer that was blown over.
Damage, yes.
A lot of buildings that were damaged during this time. I mean, you could see an entire building pretty much collapsed and debris just knocked all over. And look at this trailer right here. You could see it's just complete 180, just upside down.
Yeah,
and
flipped upside down. For
exactly.
Sure.
And there's more of that damage. Look at this car that also headlights broken, windshield, or you could see the front hood, in fact, like something pretty much slicing through that. So, and another final photo from that damage as well.
Yeah, that's substantial damage, and that's north of Tulsa, and that's those supercells that move through, and that's what we're watching. So thank you so much, Aleshley. Yes.
Hey Dan, just I know this is is following the same train of storms. We've been following that tornado warning, but you see just to the south and west of that, and following the same footsteps, you see that strong, damaging thunderstorm that's now been put into place. You can see that tag on it, as you see the strong storm moving just to the southwest, moving northeast, following in the footsteps of that tornado warning that we're continuing to cover.
70 miles per hour winds expected with that. So that's what we're looking at. Also quarter size hail. So that is a wind driven considerable severe thunderstorm warning, what we call an extreme severe thunderstorm warning. So not necessarily destructive, but we call it considerable. It just means it's a strong thunderstorm. So that's also going to be moving into Delaware County and over the same area that supercell tracks. So we're looking at heavy rain. But why not anything in Benton County or Washington County? So far, everything's been quiet. Look at that hook appendage really starting to take shape with that cell and really starting to increase the circulation. Like I said, I think this might be pretty close to an imminent tornado, unless it just starts getting cut off and becomes outflow dominant, which is a possibility. But Goodman, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. Get to your safe place. If we're talking about tornado safety, we can keep the radar on there just so you can see. But we've got downstairs under something, center of the building, and keep away from windows. That is DUCK, which is a tornado acronym for getting to your safe place. And some of that hail, too, we're talking about quarter size, some intense hail that if it's wind driven, it could do damage, but typically you need to get a little bit bigger than that. We haven't done a storm track in a while, and we haven't looked at those storms. So I know, Aleshley, you've got one on Max 1 as we track this tornado through the area of Goodman. So what's the latest on that track?
Yes. So Alif looks like it's going to be impacted by 10:21, by Goodman 10:26 p.m. So you guys have about 13 minutes to get to a safe place if you're in this path, and then moving farther north farther northeast, I should say, towards McNatt, Boulder City by 10:32 and 10:39 respectively. And then it'll begin to slowly shift just north of McDonald County, but still wanting to keep into consideration if you're in Stella, for example, take cover during that time. And as you can see, this tornado warning is until 10:30. I would not be surprised if this rotation still possibly continues on. They will extend that warning.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely some important information there. You're talking about that track. That's why we do what we do. You got new information too.
Yes, a firefighter from the Springfield chat, by the way. It says a wall cloud spotted by a firefighter west of Goodman, about 8 miles from there.
Okay, so that's great information. Knowing that there is a wall cloud, that's a lower area where a tornado could potentially develop. So that's something that we're checking out. We do have Doug and Allie that are at the news desk. They're monitoring the latest conditions. So far, they said Delaware County has not reported any damage, but we know that there have been power line flashes, so there had to be some sort of damage to power lines, but maybe not necessarily getting all that information, maybe a little delayed to come in. And we have 2 people that confirmed those power lines that were sparking, and that was Josh Rugger and also James Hilger that were on that storm. But there you can see southwest of Goodman, that circulation still showing up. it's not as strong as it was when it was in Oklahoma. And some of the other cells, too, that are trying to make their way into Northwest Arkansas are weakening, but there are additional cells that are really starting to take off very close to I-40.
Dan, speaking of that, I wanted to give a quick update from Tulsa. They are saying that either the instability was barely touched or has recovered along that line from Tulsa to areas of Ponca City. So we're still going to see thunderstorms try to fire up along and southwest of us and continue to move northeast.
And go a little bit farther south, too. We've got this cell right here that's really blossomed, and that is moving into an area that has been absolutely untapped. What we mean by that is we've got fuel, we've got instability, we've got shear. This could be a supercell that takes over. It looks like it might even be splitting currently as one cell lifts northward, another cell starts splitting and right turning, and that would be where your tornado potential might be taking place. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. We'll check that out. Take a look at the very latest as that pops up. Looks like that's going to be pretty close to our area. Got Delaware County. Now, this is not a considerable severe thunderstorm warning anymore. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that is, in fact, what we call base, meaning it's a lower end severe thunderstorm warning, but still 60 miles per hour for wind gusts. That can cause some trees to come down, especially with how much rain we've had lately. And I know it's like pretty unusual to say that how much rain, but it has been pretty rainy over the last few days, including Wednesday night into Thursday morning. That was a pretty heavy rain event. Speaking of that, look, you can see what these storms can do. That is a flash flood warning that's by Bixby, and that's going to go all the way until 11:30 tonight. So that's where that supercell tracked. So far, so good over Northwest Arkansas, but it's still very early, and you know that storms can happen all the way through the night into the early morning hours. So this could be basically a long go of it, and we'll continue to stay on it. We'll be streaming if that tornado warning does get dropped and by Goodman as we continue to track that storm with the wall cloud. Then what we'll do is we'll return to our regular newscast so we can be ready for that. We'll pitch to Doug and Allie, get some of the news stories of the day because we won't have any more tornado warnings, but we'll continue our live stream in the weather lab. And then if anything else ramps up, we'll let you know about it. But we're just kind of winding down coverage here at the moment because this will be the last tornado warning for a little while as additional storms might be developing later on this afternoon. So we've got some people behind the scenes too that are working the live stream, might be popping up comments from time to time. So you might be able to see that if you're watching on 479 First, on our meteorologist Dan Scaw Facebook page. We also put that on, it looks like X and YouTube and also knwa.com. So anywhere you can get the information, you can watch our live stream, basically. All right, Aleshli and Davion, I'm going to pitch it to you to the Weather Lab as we take you through this storm, look at the latest radar scans that are developing.
Yeah, that's actually right. We're continuing to see that inflow. That inflow notch is never giving up. It's just to the east of Goodman, about to cross over towards the city. And this is going to cross over U.S. Highway 71, you see, just to the south of Goodman. That inflow notch is still very apparent. So if you're in the city of Goodman, you need to be in your tornado safe place immediately as this danger storm continues to track over towards you. Now, the velocity couplet, not necessarily as defined as we saw moments ago, but still definitely circulating as we're continuing to see reports of that wall cloud, again, just to the south and west of Goodman, moving northeast. In fact, you have about only minutes to get to your tornado safe place.
Yes, and we can go ahead and pull up Max 1 since we have the storm track on there too to give you better timing of where exactly this path is going to be headed. 1025 Goodman. So if you're in Goodman, you guys have about 6 minutes to get to your safe place, like Davion mentioned, and then after that, heading towards McNatt by 10:31, and then Christopher by 10:36 p.m. So if you guys are within this region or within this polygon, make sure to take cover and to keep up to date with some of the latest information as we continue to get more scans in.
Yeah, and we're again just to the southwest. We already saw Delaware County get hit pretty hard with this storm. Now we're continuing to see a severe thunderstorm warning for the county as very heavy rainfall, as well as lots of hailstones up to nickel and quarter size are continuing to move through the county, and this is going to be impacting some of the same places we were mentioning along Highway 59, that is including the city of Jay, south of Grove, and that will be eventually moving up towards, once again, McDonald County as well. So we're going to continue to see these storms train over the same areas. And with that being said, there will be a little bit of a flash flood threat that grows in concern as well, as some of these storms continue to move over the same areas, dumping lots of rain.
New tornado warning.
There you see that newest tornado warning for that. Yep.
We'll show you this. Let's go to Wet Max 2. We've got a couple of views here for you. So as you're introducing the new storm motion to the warning, which is great, Davion, that's a great practice. You've got meteorologist Josh Rugger, who has been tracking this storm. He's not out there anymore, but we've got our storm spotter, Greg Turner. That's on the top right. Bottom right, you can see from our Rogers camera, the supercell off in the distance and the lightning show. It's currently not raining and storming in Rogers, but it shows you how the atmosphere is highly electric, along with multiple lightning flashes. So that will be something that we continue to watch and get the latest. Now, we're going to load up his stream here shortly. So this is Greg Turner that's out on this storm. And this is, again, looking at that tornadic supercell that is crossing into northern, and it's about to move out of our weather coverage area, northern McDonald County, as it's going to be taken over by Springfield. So additional storms going to be popping up tonight. Tornado watch does go until 4 a.m. This will be a long night, but we'll get you through it. We'll keep you updated with everything. And now we've got a Leslie that has the latest track on that storm as it moves to the northeast. So we're kind of in limbo because there's not a lot of damage reports. We know there's damage out in Oklahoma, but we haven't necessarily seen that.
I will say in Springfield chat, someone said that they've recorded gusts up to 81 miles per hour with wind-driven hail, and the hail seems to be about quarter size. So even if there's no tornado on the ground, you still want to keep into consideration damaging winds that could be possible, as well as the hail that they're seeing at the current moment.
All right, appreciate that. Let's do that track on Max 1, just like what you have. And looking at the latest, Monette, that is going to be in northern Berry County on the very northern fringe of our weather coverage area at 11:01. So you got a little time, but if you're in the path of that storm, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. So, yeah, you got that on Max 1. Go ahead and take us through that track as you name some of those cities off. I'm going to see if we got a few more of our spotters.
Yeah, so Goodman, honestly, you should be in your safe place right about now. And then following Goodman, you could see Boulder City at 10:34, and then 10:42 Newtonia, and 10:49 Pioneer. So it's taking a little bit of time, but if you're within this polygon, of course, heading just outside of northern McDonald County, make sure you want to be a little bit in your safe place. Also notice how it's going to be clipping some of Berry County in our viewing region. Like you mentioned, Monette is right under this. So of course, take that into consideration. And then on another note, in Tulsa chat, someone said that Sebastian County is looking active at the current moment in terms of emergency management. So emergency management over there, they're getting active and ready.
They're getting ready too. Yeah.
Any of the incoming storms.
Yep. And that's going to be for that storm that was south of I-40 that's lifting northeast. So kind of in a waiting period, a little bit of a lull right now. Let's go ahead and Max 2. And you're going to get to see live storm spotter streaming video from James Hilger. He's one of our spotters as well. We heard that report from him about 15, 20 minutes ago talking about power outages. That was, or not necessarily power, but power flashes, which of course cause power outages. We know that. But that was when it was crossing very close to Highway 59, east of that, very close to the J area in Oklahoma. And that storm continues to lift northeast, still tornado warned, as it's really been persistently tornado warned for the last several hours. And that's something that we've been tracking with Josh Rugger on our live stream for the last hour and a half to 2 hours. So it's something that we're watching closely. We're continuing to monitor. Doug, you have any information from the news?
Well, I
got your mic on.
Mine's on. Yeah, I just talked to McDonald County Sheriff, actually. So no damage reports out of McDonald County. So we're doing good there. So again, I've contacted Delaware County twice, the exact track that this particular cell moved through. No damage there. No damage yet in McDonald.
Delaware.
In McDonald or Delaware. And I told the sheriff, well, tell the folks there in what's the town? It starts with a G, right there. At the
Grove?
Goodman. No.
Oh, Goodman. Yeah,
Goodman. Sorry.
Yeah.
That it's whatever it is bearing down there. But so far so good in both of those counties where it's kind of like, as you guys had pointed out, that it's kind of cycled back up.
Yeah, kind of picking up in intensity and then dropping back down. So hopefully we get through this entire event with very little fanfare in our area, but that definitely wasn't the case in Oklahoma. But as of now, like you said, kind of in a waiting period as additional storms will be moving in. But we're just about ready for this storm to cross over and out of northern sections of areas of McDonald County, and then that's going to be the end of our live TV coverage. So we're getting close to the end of our newscast here, and we will return you to regular programming after this storm moves through. But there's that 81 miles per hour wind gust. That's pretty intense right there, as you mentioned, emergency managers. Okay, so we're going to have meteorologist Josh Rugger that's going to be back, and we'll get his live stream. So let me know when we get that, and we'll bring that back up. So here's a look at Josh. And Josh, are you on there? Can you tell us where you're at and where you're located?
Yes, right now I am moving through the city of Anderson. So I've been traveling through a lot of trees. You're just talking about the jungle. That's where I was going through. And I did see a little bit of scattered tree debris on the roadways. In fact, there was one section of the road where there was a very large part of a tree that was draped over the westbound lane. So obviously we had some very significant winds. You can't really tell if it's tornado damage or not just flying by it. But I just heard that report of that 81 miles per hour gust that you were talking about, and that probably was where the power flashes were being observed. So that kind of confirms what we were looking at about 10 to 15 minutes ago. Right now, though, I am moving through Anderson, so I'm on looks like Missouri State Highway 59. So I'm getting very close to the interstate once again, I-49. Haven't seen any other damage here in and around Anderson. The only damage I've seen so far is just scattered tree debris, some trees draped over the roadways. I didn't see any power lines or anything like that. But tell you what, the winds have been strong. I ran into some quarter-sized hail as well, and now starting to just get out of the storm and move along Interstate 49. But again, very hard to tell what exactly is going on from my current point of view because I'm still behind this storm, and it's very hard to catch back up again. But just want to let you know that there was a little bit of damage along Missouri Highway 59 near the Anderson area.
All right. I appreciate it. Let me show you where they're all at so you get kind of an idea of what's going on. So Greg Turner, we saw a stream from him not too long ago. We got Josh Rugger, James Hilger, Michael Craddock, and Rex Wren. All basically our storm spotters were congealed on this storm and then spread out as the storm continued to move northeast and just kind of covering all those other areas. But if there's other storms that start to threaten northwest Arkansas, we've got other people, Alex Hall, Brendan Lindsay, Greg Reeves, Frankie Shepard, Matthew Lowe. They're all ready to cover additional storms that could be coming in later on tonight. But boy, it's been slow to develop. But we know that the front has to come through. So it may be a very early morning, but we'll be up here. We'll wait and stay up as long as it takes until the severe weather threat has come to an end. But there's that cell by McAllister. But it's been an interesting day where that energy has been lagging back. And we talked about that on our live stream. And we won't bore you with the details. But regardless, we're watching this storm and the storm system, and we know more energy is going to be moving in, and we know more storms are expected. That's a little bit of a tighter couplet right there, and I bet you the Weather Service out of Springfield is watching that closely, Davion.
Yeah,
as
it
well
certainly
as
looks
Josh
like, yeah.
and Alessia.
There you see that newest scan, and again, this is just to the north of Goodman now, and it's about to cross over U.S. Highway 71 over towards Newtonia as it continues to push northeast. Newtonia, you guys should be in your safe place now as you have about 15 to 20 minutes, and that will be crossing over State Highway 86 once it gets over towards that region. So we're continuing to see this storm kind of recycle. There you see the latest couple of frames into the last one. You see it doesn't look as impressive right now, but again, that inflow is continuing to try and scream. So we're continuing to watch this as it does rotate and continues to show rotation as it has been over the past several hours.
Yeah, I think that storm is really starting to gust out and become outflow dominant. There's a lot of other cells that are seeding it, essentially, probably Anvil seeding that's occurring and stuff like that. So all those things probably starting to weaken, maybe a little outflow cutting off the inflow. Sure looks like that to me, like this storm might be finally starting to weaken and drop its tornado intensity, at least in our weather coverage area, as those storms move out. So that's good news, and we're approaching the 10:30 time frame, just a few seconds away from 10:30 on this Friday night, March 6th. Thankfully, all the storms held off for all the outdoor events and all the indoor events that occurred this Friday evening. So many things that were going on across the area, many concerts, a big, huge gymnastics meet that went off without a hitch. We're so thankful that all these storms remained off to the west. But just a little farther west, Tulsa, they had a concert that was going on, and I'm sure they had to take shelter from that storm and that tornado. So here we go. This storm that's tornado warned. It's going to be cropped out of northern McDonald County here very shortly as it moves into southeastern sections of Newton County. That's Newton County, Missouri, as that lifts northward. And you can see Joplin on your screen at the top. So these storms are beginning to wind down. But there's, again, like I said, I've been repeating myself, but for rightfully so, because more storms are still going to move in. And just to reiterate, we do have that tornado watch that is in effect, and rightfully so, until about 4 o'clock in the morning. You can't go to bed, at least we can't, until our head hits the pillow and until all these storms start to move out. So, and that's why we have to stay vigilant on them, because look, plenty of energy and still more systems to come. And you can kind of see how those storms are beginning to evolve. So we'll watch that organization of that cell as it tracks northeast. That does look like it will be making a beeline for Washington County, as well as Sebastian County, eastern Sequoia County. It might take a while for it to move into our area, but it is something that we'll watch very closely. And that's going to be possibly some trouble as it moves into that environment. All right, guys. Well, I think here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring up the weather lab. We are going to stop our coverage on KNWA. Thank you for watching KNWA News at 10, all weather related, as we've been tracking these storms. Thanks to Doug and Allie for monitoring the latest. And so far, a lot of emergency managers saying no damage in our weather coverage area in Delaware County, McDonald County, Southwest Missouri. But Davion, Leslie, and I, and Josh, we will continue to cover these storms. We're doing that on 479 First, streaming live on our Facebook page, also on X. And we've also got that on knwa.com and 479 First. So keep it here with your weather authority, and we'll keep you safe. All right, guys. So we're going to continue to track these storms. One severe thunderstorm warning left. I think that tornado warning is about to move out, and so that's good news. And yeah, lowering visible on the Pinnacle camera right now. Let's check it out. You can actually see that storm if we look at the Rogers Pinnacle Parkway Towers WeatherBug Network camera.
Also to let you know, eggs.
Yeah, that's what we were mentioning, is that Beggs tornado, and you can actually see that. 2 fatal. I hate that. That's 2 days, 2 people dying in or people dying.
I don't know where the other 4 came from.
I don't know if they're counting from yesterday's storms and today.
Yeah,
they are.
I'm trying to figure out where the other 4. We
had 2 from
Major
yesterday.
County, 2 in Oklahoma. So there's another 4 somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, there are?
Somebody, I don't know. Somebody asked, one of the chasers said that's 8 in 2 days. Unless he's talking about some other state.
Oh, he's talking about Michigan, southern Michigan. There are several people that died in Michigan.
Later, sadly.
Unfortunately, multiple fatalities from that.
We still have that, regardless if we see an isolated.
Probably
cell,
need to turn that camera
cold
to
front,
the
which doesn't
north,
come
don't
through
we?
till, like, after 2 a.m. at this point.
So
It's looking like
that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
If
it does, QLCS, line of storm, strong winds.
We're
will probably be
we're still live, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
All right.
Guys.
Bye-bye.
luck.
We'll see you.
He's joking about it.
Okay. If anything happens, you'll be watching your
I'll be
eyelids.
sleeping.
Eyelids. Oh, that'll be interesting. Hopefully it'll all be out of here. But yeah.
He's doing exactly what I wish I was doing, sitting in the barn watching storms pass.
Yeah. All righty, guys. We're going to continue our live stream. Hang out till 4 a.m. I don't know about that, but we will be here the whole time. That cell, it's interesting. This is a really interesting setup, but this is the problem with upper level support lagging behind. Positively tilted troughs. They can provide severe weather, and they do, but at the same time, it's slow. It's just like winter weather. Takes a long time to evolve. I know. I hate hearing about the fatalities. What about Crosses, Arkansas? So Cross is in southwest Madison County, and that's a ways out. But there is that tornado watch over the entire area, and that's going to go until 4 p.m. I don't know if that's the video that has debris going across the road or not. Okay, I think you might have video of debris going across. Is it actually going to develop? That's a question that remains. Let's see.
Dan, this is
Yep.
the area they're talking about on.
Things get a little funky donkey, call.
What?
Seriously.
Okay.
If in the area, I will go Benton County, I'll Washington County, let me know.
Okay,
I'm going
we will.
from
Gotcha.
home, but I mean, I won't be in here, but I can go and get it.
Yeah.
So
We'll let you know.
Thank you. Thank you.
you.
Dan, this is the area they were talking about between Ponca City and Tulsa. They said instability is pretty much looked untouched or recovered, and we're starting to see convection in between that.
Oh, wait, is that 4 a.m., not p.m., Dan? Slight misspeak. Did I say 4 p.m. or I say 4 a.m.? I don't remember.
I know at one point you said 4 a.m.
4 a.m. is the time, but not p.m. No, that would be a long tornado watch. Yeah, 4 a.m. is the tornado watch that's in effect. If I said p.m., I was thinking of something else at the same time. You know, models didn't do so good, man. They didn't do well at all. They had convection, but the convection was way too far north, way too far east, to be honest with you. So, I don't know. Wow, additional storms are definitely starting to blossom now, though, aren't they?
Yes.
They are.
Oh, Josh is still on here, huh? How is he still on here? Hey, Josh, you still on there?
What's up? Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you can hear me. You know, I'm thinking you got to do the morning show, and you're like, wait a minute. No, I don't. It's not Friday morning. It's Saturday morning.
It's funny you mentioned that because I'm getting close to the 24-hour mark, man. I've been up since 2 a.m. So we're getting close to the 24-hour mark.
Oddly enough, I am too, because I barely slept it all last night.
That's right. So welcome to the club. Rocking and rolling. That's why you drink plenty of Baja Blast, kids. Keeps you healthy.
You know, this is a good question. You need a couple Red Bulls. Yes, speaking of Baja Blast, I still have mine sitting over there. Should that 10% hatch been moved west a little bit?
At this point, I believe so.
You know, I do believe so. And this is what positive tilts do. Let's look at it. Man, they were close, but I think there was a little off. It was a little bit too far east, where they initially had it and then it shifted east. But that's all about where the supercells are.
Let me tell you something, man. Can you hear me? Let me tell you something about this setup. Yeah. We talked about this behind the scenes yesterday, Dan. This is a classic dry line setup where the high resolution models cannot convect the dry line properly. And sure enough, there were storms everywhere that initially formed along the dry line and then progressed off to the east. I had a feeling deep down that was going to happen, but the models just never showed it. And, you know, people were falling for it hook, line, and sinker. And I'm like, I just don't buy it. The HRRR cannot pick up on dry line setups at all. At all.
And you notice that dry
Go
line.
ahead, Davion.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
you notice that dry line, it's a lot further west than what was originally previously thought, it seems.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it moved off east as much.
Yeah, exactly. You know, but the models were trying to push it way farther east. I didn't buy it.
Davion, you're going to have to, on Weather One, make those 7 days for the recording. We got to record your Saturday morning weathers.
Yeah.
The storms are going to be gone. I know they need to have it. Yeah, even the hail risk failed majorly. And that's because the supercell environment really didn't take over as expected.
Yeah, those are definitely not gorilla hailstones that I ran into. Those were more like of ants. Ants.
Well, and the reason for that is these weren't supercell thunderstorms that just, took over the environment. They weren't as impressive.
Yep.
Now they still were strong, don't get me wrong, but I'm going to look at some parameters here and see what we've got. Wind shear, significant tornado parameter. It's all really low.
Just keeping an eye on
it. It does move eastward though, and it continues overnight tonight. So it looks like an early morning severe weather event for Northwest Arkansas. What else is new, right?
Classic.
And check
As
this
per
out.
usual.
Guess what the 0 to 3 kilometer bulk shears are? 30 to 40 knots due west. So any type of line that runs north or south will have tornado potential big time.
Here comes our QLCS threat, man.
Yep.
Do we have any 0 to 3 kilometer Cape as well?
It's a good question. Let me look. Yeah, we do.
What are we looking at? How much?
100.
Wow, that's enough. And it'll probably go up too.
50 to 1. Let me see if it goes up. Oh, yeah, it goes up.
Yeah.
It goes up to 125.
That's QLCS tornado potential.
Yep.
Big time. Man.
Yeah.
Just when you think a system is going to be a little different than the usual, it just says, you know what? Hold my Baja Blast.
Yeah, exactly. That sums it up right there.
Fat bet.
So here's what's going on, guys. Well, we got to tell the morning crew to come in at 2 a.m., right? So they can't. Okay.
Which is fine. All of us are more than
I mean, I don't want to have to stay that long, but here's the deal. If something blows up and we don't have anybody to go, but we could break and reconvene.
What time do you want everyone back in?
How about midnight? Because I think that cell, and you can call me and see, maybe it dies. Okay. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, you don't have to stay here the whole time till 4 a.m., but you might need to come in and cover more storms. Davion's making the 7 days. We're going to record Saturday morning weather. So I know we have to do that still.
We'll plan on coming back at midnight.
Call me, though. Call me at midnight. Call me at midnight. Let me know what's going on, and I'll let you know if we need to come in. See, this other cell down here is happening, and that's a supercell, and that could take off. So, Josh, you might need to come south again, which I think you are, right?
10-4. Yes, sir, 10-4. I'm surging south. I'm now about to get to Bentonville area pretty soon. So
and there's another cell by Tahlequah that's kind of going up. Let's see what that happens and what that looks like. So I think that's a great idea. Yep. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, there's the moon. Moon was peeking through the clouds.
Okay, I'm going to go to our Lincoln WeatherBug Network camera. I want to look off to the west and see if, oh yeah, you can see it.
On Lincoln?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, we got an updraft. There's no doubt about that. Boy, you can see the lightning really increasing in the updraft. So here we go. I'm going to show this real fast. Here's our Lincoln WeatherBug Network camera looking off to the west-southwest, and you're going to see a lot of lightning right there, right on cue. So this is a cell that's popping up near Tahlequah, and it already has hail on it.
Wow. That didn't take long. Tells you that the low-level jet is fueling these storms.
Tahlequah. Yeah, Tahlequah. Tahlequah. I always heard it Tahlequah.
Tahlequah, yeah. That's what it's called. I got people that live out there. They call it Tahlequah.
Yes, there is. Stand by. Okay, I've got it. Leslie, you still have a microphone on too. Oh, did you give it to him?
You can have it because I'm about to record that.
Yeah. So you record, I'll go ahead and take it on over. Thank you. Hello, everyone.
All right. Well, I gotta say, good job, guys.
Thank you.
That is Davion and Leslie's first run of severe weather, and I think all the planning and preparation. I mean, granted, it was a storm that was tornado warned, that was ramping up, but didn't really necessarily produce a tornado. However, it was close, so obviously all those things we could watch. But I think they did a good job for sure.
Very
Take a look here.
I'm very impressed. Yeah.
Firing on all
work.
cylinders. So here's more energy swinging in. Look, this is a storm right here. It looks like that energy is finally moving in. Yep. Let's see if this has any lightning associated. It's got, I mean, of course it does, because we saw that on the radar and on the WeatherBug network camera. Come on. It's got hail, but how is it? What? Yeah. Bring up the lightning and see if it shows up on there. Bring up Mega Doppler here. Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't show up. Okay, now it is on this. I was gonna say. I don't know, man. I still wonder if that energy is lagging back, to be honest with you, Josh.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, those storms too, you know, you're looking at them, and obviously they're going up quick and everything, but I have I don't know. I just have this sneaky suspicion that that's going to be the lacking feature tonight. That's going to be the one missing ingredient, because we've got pretty much everything else in place, but when that energy lags back, we've seen it before. I mean, I went on a storm chase with you on a high-risk day where the energy lagged behind, and that killed the whole severe weather setup. So hopefully that's the case with this one too, because every other parameter space is high end.
Yeah. Which would be
That's
interesting.
The thing with the positive tilt. Yeah.
It can bring severe weather, and it does, but it takes a long time. So, but you know, they still said a high probability of tornadoes with that tornado watch over our area that goes till 4 a.m.
Yeah, I can't let our guard down one bit. That's for sure. We still got several more hours to go, and we've seen things go from 0 to 100 very quickly. So
it happens, and it can happen at night too.
Exactly.
So is Gravit safe to go to bed? Well, here's the deal. There's no storms right now. Take that back. There's that one, that severe thunderstorm warned. Go ahead and hit that button over there. I'll show you. It's the weather snooze button. You just hit it twice. Once. The big button at the bottom, it says weather snooze. There you go. Hit it once. There you go. Yeah, two different. That's great though. I love having those weather radios, because number one, that shows, hey, everything's out. I like to know behind the scenes. See, this is going to come towards Decatur, Gravit, Gentry, and we'll watch that storm because it is isolated, Josh.
Where is that one located? Is that the Tahlequah storm?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that needs to be watched very closely. I see it now.
Look at all the other ones too producing hail, and the hail core is actually like almost to the southwest. So this shows some pretty rapidly developing updrafts. Watch this as we look at Mega Doppler 4D. Man, those storms are exploding. Yep.
I mean, they just instantly go up. It's not like earlier this afternoon, that's for sure.
Well, we're going to have to be quiet here for a little bit, Josh. I'm going to mute myself you got to keep talking because I
Yep.
won't be able to talk with Davion doing his recording.
Okay. So what Dan's looking at right now is he's looking at a volumetric scan of that storm there. And what you're looking at is how those updrafts are exploding through all the levels of the atmosphere. So already it looks like that storm is about 20, 30,000 feet up. And as that updraft continues to get healthier, the storm also gets stronger. Then you typically see larger hail, stronger winds, and that tornado potential starts to ramp up as well. Usually the higher the storm, the stronger it is as it gets up towards the tropopause, stratosphere, and stuff like that, spreads out. That's when you know that those storms are the real deal. But we're going to be watching these very closely. These isolated cells that are starting to develop right now in eastern Oklahoma, these are the ones that could mean business. And while they are isolated, they also have that higher end tornado threat. Now, even though we're likely to see a line of storms by the time we get to the overnight hours tonight, within the next couple of hours or so, there's still going to be a tornado threat with that. We were just talking about those shear vectors and the 0 to 3 kilometer cape. That's your QLCS tornado potential. So you're talking about 30 to 40 knots there. That means there's a lot of leeway, especially with that westerly wind. As Dan was also talking about what's called 0 to 3 kilometer cape. So that's basically just instability or the fuel for shower storm development at the lowest level of the atmosphere. And obviously, we have got a lot of instability because Dan is showing Mega Doppler right now. And look at that anvil right there. It is spreading out quick. And that's a sign that these storms are going to start expanding in coverage very soon as well. So right now they're isolated, but I would say they're going to very quickly become a line. Just looking at that scan right there just tells me that this thunderstorm development is very explosive and that we are starting to see that energy kick in quite a bit. You might have also heard Dan talk about positively tilted trough. Again, the best way to describe it is that it's kind of like riding your bicycle up a hill, right? It takes a long time to get up that hill. You're having to work a lot harder. That's kind of what the atmosphere is doing right now. It's kind of slogging through the midsection of the country, and that energy, that upper level support was already located over the Central Plains, which is why you had that tornado potential there in central Oklahoma. That's why Michael Craddock, Rex, and I were able to see that tornado. Here in northwest Arkansas, it's taking a little bit longer for that upper level support to move in. And one of the limiting factors we did talk about throughout the last couple of days, there was two limiting factors potentially. One is that we could have too many storms too quickly. Some of the models were indicating that would be the case. That didn't happen. But also, if the timing was a little bit later, that tends to favor maybe a lower end chance for significant severe weather potential. Now, we're not saying there's not going to be any severe weather for the rest of the night. As a matter of fact, there likely will be. But with this kind of crashing cold front scenario, you tend to see those storms form into a line very quickly, and that's when you're starting to talk about more embedded areas of rotation rather than your strong, intense tornado potential that maybe was being forecasted earlier. But Dan right now is keeping a close eye on things, and I'm traveling southbound right now. I'm now currently in Rogers, so I'm probably going to get down to maybe around the Springdale area and set up shop there and take a look at what's going on. I haven't been able to look at radar in a while, but again, a lot of folks probably watching right now, wondering if they could go to bed. We're not in the clear yet. We're going to be watching things very closely, especially for areas in the River Valley. I don't think anybody in the River Valley has got any storms whatsoever yet. So,
hey, Josh.
River Valley, put your guard down. Yep.
He hasn't even done the recording yet, so we'll just. Yeah, I thought he was ready to record right now, but he's not. By the way, look at that spectrum width starting to rotate there. That shows you the column of rotation in the supercell. Man, yeah.
You got my stream pulled up right now. You got my stream pulled up. Let's look at that. Let's pull that up.
Let me show you.
Yes.
So
yes.
Here's the supercell, and we go to spectrum width, and you can see that area of rotation right there, starting to crank up.
The shark is starting to swim in the waters, and the fish are moving in every direction.
Yep. And there's the normalized rotation. This cell is starting to rotate.
Isolated cell. Just talking about that. While they're isolated, they've got that higher end chance for tornadoes. That's that stronger tornado potential.
Yeah, watch this storm start to take off. I bet you there's no rotation on the radar yet, but that could be changing.
Wow.
Yep. Pretty decent isolated cell, and if we look at it from our, are you ready to go, Davion, or no? Not yet. Okay.
I have Lincoln pulled up if you want to pull it up.
Yeah, we'll pull it up right here.
Yeah.
So there's that
There's our
cell
Lincoln
off in the distance.
I saw some CGs
You
from
can
this camera,
yep.
so if you pay attention, you might see some more.
You can see some cloudy ground lightning strikes.
There we go.
We'll put a track on that. That lightning is definitely on the increase.
Absolutely.
Oh, Davion's
That's always
ready
a
to
telltale
go
sign.
here.
Okay.
Josh, I'm going to
Maybe
mute
it's
you
got-
real quick. We'll put a track on this here in just a second, Robbie, but let's see Davion's recording here of Saturday morning weather.
Your Weather Authority forecast with meteorologist Davion Huggins, certified most accurate by Weather Rate.
Well, a little bit of a soggy start to our weekend. There you see on Saturday, we're still expecting some lingering thunderstorms in our morning hours, but we will quickly start to dry out heading into the late afternoon, and that's going to set us up for a very nice Sunday. There you see the temperatures back on a climb into the lower 70s as those winds remain out of the south, helping things warm up just quite a bit. Now, we did have a very active start to our weekend. There you see the future track, all of those storms leaving our coverage area. Again, can't rule out an isolated shower or two lingering right around the lunchtime hour, but then we should be starting to dry out mostly by the time we get to, again, the late afternoon, early evening hours, and that's going to set us up for, once again, a very nice Sunday. Now, we're not quite done with severe weather just yet. You'll notice we have that big storm system off to the west, and that's going to be churning and churning, and then it will start to eject off to the east by the time we get to Tuesday and even into Wednesday. Could see some spotty showers and thunderstorms as early as Monday night, but there you see our next area of severe weather looking possible on our day 5 convective outlook, and that is for Tuesday, where we could see more showers and thunderstorms a little bit on the stronger side. So we're going to continue to see that as we go throughout the next couple of days. But there you see your full 7-day forecast. It's going to be very nice. Temperatures are going to climb back into the 70s for your Sunday. We're going to be warm for the most of Monday, but you'll see those storms going to be on the increase throughout our Tuesday, where severe storms are possible. They may linger into Wednesday as well before we finally start to dry things out, and it should set us up for a very nice weekend heading into portions of next week as temperatures rebound back into the upper 60s and lower 70s. For your River Valley forecast, you'll see more of the same. Temperatures are going to be on a very nice increase. I'm sorry, my IFB is broken.
Oh, went out?
Yes, I can't hear them. I can't hear any time cues.
Oh, you were just on time, man. You were perfect.
I was.
Yep. Well, used to be a thunderstorm warning. Nope. Different one. This is a cell that's to the north. That's you can see the energy's definitely coming in now. Man, that's a bummer. Did it die right as you were doing that? Mine died too. Yep.
Have to keep it like as straight as possible.
That was great too. You were right on time.
Yeah, I mean, you were cooking.
Until the end. We want to do some storm tracks while we're waiting for you, Davion, okay? So we got a severe thunderstorm warning until 11:15. This is for the Gravit area. Speaking of Gravit, we got a nice little downpour that's going on right now in Gravit. Let's check it out on our WeatherBug Network camera. That's your reminder to read your Bible, right? Time sheet workday. And we got to do weather rate too.
Oh my God, you're so right.
Yeah. Too much stuff going on, man.
Yep.
Meteorologist Davion Huggins, certified most accurate by Weather Rate.
Well, certainly a little bit of a soggy start to our weekend. You'll see that on our Saturday. Thunderstorms are still going to be likely in portions of our coverage area throughout this morning, but we still start to dry things out heading into the late afternoon, early evening hours. So if you have any dinner plans for your Saturday night, most of the activity should be gone by then. And that's going to set us up for a very nice Sunday as you see temperatures hover into the mid 60s for Saturday, back into the lower 70s for Sunday as we see the return of south winds and a little bit more sunshine on our hands. But there you see the future track, most of that activity lingering throughout this Saturday morning. And then we can't rule out some passing showers, especially along Interstate 40 as we go throughout right around the lunch hour. That's 12 o'clock. But by the time we get to about 5 p.m., we should start to see most of that leave our coverage area, and we'll start to gradually clear things out for the rest of our Saturday and into Sunday. Now, we did have a little bit of an active stretch of weather. We're not quite done with the severe weather just yet. You'll notice this huge cutoff low off to the southwest, and that's going to continue to churn and churn, but it will start to get a kick off to the east as we go throughout Monday night into Tuesday, and that's certainly going to be a lot of energy on the way, where it's going to cause numerous showers and thunderstorms. Again, some of those could be on the strong side. This is the day 5 convective outlook, already showing a large portion of the southern plains, including all of our coverage area, with the potential to see some severe storms. So for your full 7-day forecast across northwest Arkansas, you'll see those thunderstorm chances slightly go down for Saturday. We're going to be very nice on Sunday as temperatures climb into the lower 70s. More severe weather possible for your Tuesday before we see fair weather return by the end of this week heading into the weekend. Very similar story for the River Valley. We're going to have to get through another stretch of severe weather. Gotcha. And then the 30
money
seconds.
for Davion. All right, while he's doing the 30, I'm going to show you the track on this system right here. So this is the supercell thunderstorm that has a little bit of hail. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Pretty strong updraft. Let me know when you're ready to record, and I'll be quiet. So there you can see the track. I'm going to name off some of the spots. Call cord 1124, grab it 1146.
For the full 7 days, you'll see thunderstorms likely for your Saturday morning, but we will start to dry things out on your Sunday. A very nice Sunday as temperatures are back into the lower 70s, but you do see severe storms are on the increase once again heading into our Tuesday, and that may be even lasting into Wednesday before we see fair weather return by the end of the week heading into the weekend. Very similar story for the River Valley. We could be seeing potential record highs for your Monday before we see the return of severe weather heading into the mid portions of the week. Thank you.
Lot to do behind the scenes, that's for sure. Well, we have 6,000 people that are still on this stream, just to let you know. Dude's a stud. That's what he said right there. Oh, we'll have to bring it up on weather too.
Okay, I can do that.
That way we can show people what we're looking at.
Been seeing a lot of cloud to ground lightning on our cameras too.
Yeah, Lincoln, we got a lot of lightning.
Bella Vista.
Let's take a look here at this lightning. A lot of lightning, and this storm will be missing Lincoln to the west, but it is going to be impacting western Benton County. We talked about that track.
Okay, I do have it.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at the Storm Prediction Center. Okay, this is the meso analysis page. Well, you can see that base, pretty decent base off in the distance, right above the red lights that you can see on the screen. So we're let's just stay.
Okay, I'll take.
Yeah, there's already warnings.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Back to this. This is our mesoanalysis. And mesoanalysis is basically a way to know essentially if the storm is going to produce severe weather. And right now we're looking at just the base, which is basically has sea level pressure, has a reflectivity. Let's start looking at some supercell parameters. So we go to the composite indices, and you're going to see we're going to bring up supercell composite. Let's see what the environment is like. As you can see, it's starting to increase and become favorable for supercells. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring this up, make this a little bigger, because I think it's a little tough to see, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's another thing that we got. Don't forget we got the storm analyzer, too. And I'll show you what I mean by that. Oh, hold on, Davion. I got weather 1. No, you're good. Unless you need it. Do you need it for anything?
No, I was looking at Mega Doppler.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. We're bringing up the floater here. Bring this up full. All right. I'm going to take the camera off the screen, just to let you know what we're seeing. This is the mesoanalysis. So instability, supercell composite. Let's go to some different composites. So go to the composite indices and let's do the SIGTOR parameter, effective layer.
Okay.
So there's the SIGTOR effective layer. Now let's move along in time and let's going all the way through 4, 6 o'clock. And it just kind of really drops off, which makes sense because that energy is going to be basically getting pushed along with the cold front. Doesn't mean that tornado potential is 0. It just means that it's going to be probably more linear, if you will, which still has tornado potential. Next, let's look at the significant violent tornado parameter, STVP, and you'll see that towards the very bottom, VTP.
Yeah.
Right there.
we go.
Now, see, that's a little higher. It does clip our area. We'll have to watch this. I've heard some rumors, by the way, about how this might be a similar environment to the May 26, 2024 event. And I can say with 100% confidence, it is not. This is not the same environment at all. That was an extremely volatile environment with one supercell. These are multiple little mini supercells, if you will. But we'll continue to watch it. Now, you're looking at a storm that's starting to spin up a little bit more by Colcord in Kansas. Do we have any spotters on that? Bring that up. And James Hilger, he's still on it. So that cell is starting to increase in intensity. Let's get to our Siloam Springs camera, and we can look to the northwest. So you can bring that up on Siloam Springs. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, it does. I've been up since
You
yesterday.
can see a decent amount of
I feel
CGs
your
from Decatur
pain.
too.
Yeah.
But here's Siloam Springs.
Uh-oh. We have a burrito warning. A burrito warning, Josh.
Whoa.
The second intercept of the day.
Go to that. All right, what do we got there?
Beefy
I don't
5
think he can hear us.
So if you're doing it right, you're getting the Beefy
No,
5 layer.
He's muted.
Then there's
He's
one
not
other
muted,
thing.
but no,
Oh,
man, it's
not
not
the
the
bomb
bomb. That's crazy. Oh, man, that looks good. Yeah.
That's so photogenic.
And yeah.
Right on top of the car.
Oh man, that looks good. Get it, Josh.
Let's go.
A beefy burrito, 5-layer burrito getting crushed.
Dominated.
I know. We're gonna keep watching that, by the way. I know, Josh. I see you, man. I see you. I can't hear you, but I can see you. You got it? I don't know. Oh, I know what. We muted the mic. Oh, here we go. Try it again. Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Dominated.
Oh man.
Hey, just to let you know, by Colcord, in all seriousness, this cell is starting to ramp up. The inflow is increasing, and it's something to watch.
Yep, I just saw that mega Doppler image that you had before you got to me, and that's a cell that's concerning. That is an isolated supercell, and that one it's getting into a very favorable environment, guys. We're gonna have to watch that very closely.
Well, we will definitely watch that.
Yep.
Not the freezy,
Up
but
there.
second best thing.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
go crush that burrito and get some energy so we can track these storms in for Arkansas.
Appreciate it.
All right, we'll see you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
That made me hungry. But all seriousness, here's the deal. Back to serious work.
Yes.
We do have a storm that is starting to crank up. Southwest side of the storm, Siloam Springs, you've got it pointed northeast. So we've got to turn the camera. I know that the presets have messed up.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think someone messed them up, honestly.
Well, that's northeast right now.
Yeah, that's northeast, so we got to go southeast. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
I'll go turn that off.
Yep. And guess what? A lot of weather call next gens going off for Gravit and Decatur. That's the same cell that we're looking at. 60 miles per hour winds, quarter size hail.
Yep.
The burrito melted my storm anxiety away. Quick live look at Josh crushing it. I have you
Wait, hold
muted.
on.
What were you saying?
Coming, explosive downdraft coming. I can guarantee that. Probably around like 4 a.m. for me.
Whoa.
All right, that was descriptive. Got the rear outflow jet that's going to be happening. Okay. Back to the radar. In all seriousness, this is a cell that we've got to watch closely. It's continuing to increase in intensity. This is a type of storm that we really have to watch. So, Leslie, we got to take that Siloam Springs camera, point it northwest. That's looking northeast. We want to look at this cell. Decatur, we want to point it straight west. So let's go ahead and we'll get some shots here from our WeatherBug Network cameras as we're looking straight west from Decatur. And we'll probably start to see some lightning, definitely a lower cloud base for something to watch. You can see the amount of warnings that we have. We currently have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect for our severe weather counter. They are all on the lower end at this moment, so that's good news. We do have additional storms. That one by Stigler just is not doing anything right now. Yeah, but this one is, though. And here comes a new velocity scan right now. So let's see if that nudger starts to take off and this thing starts to spin up. It's cloud to ground lightning strike. Yeah. Oh, look at that base. Definitely have a defined base. Okay, here's what we got to do. Record the cameras for Decatur, and I want you to shift it a little bit to the southwest. Wow, look at that structure.
Decatur. Recording a little bit to the southwest.
A little bit more. Yeah,
Ooh,
you want to turn it a little bit more to the left. Right there. We got some good structure to this. That warning criteria. Look at the warnings condition score. That really went up on the warnings.
Look at that.
Let me go ahead and bring up, if we can, but bring up the weather wall. Tell them to bring up the weather wall for max 2. I want to show you what we're looking at. So this is definitely a sign that energy is finally starting to move in. Yeah. Pretty impressive base on that. It's still starting to get organized. Well, here's the thing. It was a bust so far, but the problem is that risk goes until 6 a.m. So what happens if all these storms happen between 11 to 6 a.m.? So it's possible. So that's why we're watching this. Look at all the lightning that's occurring. I'm going to get in front of the wall here on this Decatur WeatherBug Network camera. I want to show you what we're looking at. And so this right here is the lowered cloud base. You can see that precipitation-free base. A lot of lightning off in the distance, but not only that, you can also see what are called striations, which is a rotating thunderstorm updraft. So this has all signs of becoming a supercell thunderstorm.
Dan,
it's just now in its organizing stage. And then you got a little bit of a lowered cloud base that's off in the distance as well.
You were not on PCR.
Oh, I wasn't?
Yeah, try now.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, it's completely okay, but you should be good now.
Okay, thank you for that.
Of course.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, yep. Everyone can see you now.
All right, now you can see it. So this right here is the lowered cloud base. That's what we call a precipitation-free base. Striations in the updraft right in this region. And you can see the amount of lightning. This has definitely been on the increase as we've been watching. And this is not one of the cameras that's the newer cameras. You can see that you basically the clarity of the storm. However, Posey Mountain is going to have a view of this looking off to the west where it's a little clearer. So we can, if you want, you can go into PCR on Max 2 and bring up Posey Mountain, and we'll bring that up full.
Like the.
Oh, you have to do it through PCR.
Oh, wait.
So you have to go to Max 2. I know it's a song and dance around here. No, I'll show you.
Okay,
Here.
yeah.
So you got to go to this. We're going to go to Posey Mountain. Where are you? Wait a minute. Do we not have it loaded on this? It doesn't look like it. Hold on just a sec. That's what might be one of the cameras that we added, and we haven't updated this severe weather thing. Hold on just a second.
That old sale we were watching that caused us to go live on air.
Yeah.
Has a garbage and tag on it now.
It does?
Yeah, for Mount Vernon.
Okay.
It's out of our area, but still.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, so anyways, let's take this and point this west.
There.
Oh yeah, there you go. Look at the clarity.
Clear.
Totally clear. We need some more. We're getting more of those cameras, by the way, installed, including one in Centerton. How about our Gravit camera? We could take Gravit and point it southwest. So this would be a good camera to point because that's looking northwest.
Okay.
Let's take that Gravit camera and point it southwest because this will have that view. This is why we do those presets too. In fact, I think that might be, yeah, there you go. So this would be the lowered area off in the distance. Let's see if we can see. Oh yeah. Right above those lights. There's your precipitation-free base along with striations. It's still not a super strong cell, but it's definitely organizing, and it will have some quarter-size hail. That hail is just about to approach Maysville pretty soon, and Gravit and Decatur, and there's other cells. And, you know, the other storms are just not going to do it. I mean, this is going to be a long-lived stream. We'll see if anything comes. Take us through one panel reflectivity. I'm going to take the lightning off. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I'm starving. I need to eat a piece of pizza.
Okay. Yeah. We'll take over.
Just take over just for a little bit.
Do you want to give your mic to Davion since he's controlling?
I sure will.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan. The
you're
burrito got
fine.
you. The burrito got you, man. That's what it did.
The burrito got me. I'm starving. You got
exactly. You saw it and you had to eat.
Baja Blast.
Ooh, that was. I love the way you were petting that thing like a pet.
It is. You know it is. It's helping me out. It gives me happiness. It gives me joy. So you
Yeah.
deserve it.
Yeah. That freezy looked delicious, man.
Oh man, they did a great job with it too. It's perfect. Got the perfect texture. 10 out of 10. Tawny Town Taco Bell. Great job.
Oh, there he is. Tornado warning.
No way.
Yep.
Really?
No way.
Dayton, Arkansas, Delaware, Delaware County. Yep.
Oh
there
boy.
it is.
Tornado warning.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Back on the air.
There we go.
I'll go let him know.
Yep. Go let him know.
All right, I'm gonna head north and I'm gonna get on live view.
Yeah,
Back
you can
on the
see
air.
Striations. It looks like
Tornado
it is
warning.
developing. So stand by. We're going on the air. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Stand
Yep.
by.
We are.
In 3, 2. You play in the open? Well, we got a new tornado warning. Davion, Leslie, myself, we're in the weather lab. We were watching this storm. It has striations with it. It has a lowering too. It's a little bit disorganized on the radar, but enough prompting tornado warning potential. So let's go ahead and we'll get right into it as we look at Mega Doppler, also Gravit, our WeatherBug Network camera. Look at that lowering. Wow, you can see that very clear, very defined. We'll see if this starts to increase its intensity on radar. But this is our Gravit WeatherBug Network camera that's located to the northeast of the tornado. We'll give you the track of this. First of all, I want to give you a visual of what you're seeing. So this is that lowered cloud base that's just above those lights. This is looking southwest from Gravit, and that lowering right there, pretty impressive in terms of this tornadic circulation that's starting to ramp up. Visually, very incredible. The upper level and mid-level rotation is strong, and that could prompt low-level rotation as well. So this is clipping northwestern Benton County. Let's go ahead, if we can, on Max 1, Aleshli. We've got a track on this. We've got the latest warning as well. And let me know when you've got that up, and we'll take a look at what we're looking at here with the radar. With this storm.
Yeah. I'll show you here in just a second, but we can go ahead and take on Mega Doppler real quick.
Sounds like we're getting a phoner line, too, that's coming in. So people are calling in. These storms are ramping up quick.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. Let me know when we've got that on Max 1.
Yes, yeah. I got you.
Okay, so Max 1, you're doing the track. You got the tornado warning that goes until 11:45. It's 11:20 right now, and that storm continues to ramp up. And it's not as intense and strong as some of the other storms, but nevertheless, it is something to watch for sure as it continues to intensify. I think we got Josh Rugger on the line. Someone's on the line, on the phone or line. Let's go ahead and we'll take the latest here. Who do we have on the line right now on the phone or line? All right. Josh, can you hear me, and what are you seeing right now? I know you've been watching and monitoring these storms closely.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now I'm about to get back onto Interstate 49. I'm going to be heading northbound. I am in Springdale right now, so I'm about to make that turn to get right back on I-49. Haven't seen any structure yet because I'm a little bit too far away from the storms, but as I travel northbound, you'll be able to see it on my live stream here. I will say that if you're just now tuning in, for the first time this evening, it's been very active out in Oklahoma. There have been several storms that have had a history of producing not just tornadoes, but deadly ones. Unfortunately, Dan, we've seen some people lose their lives tonight. So, gotta take this very seriously. This is a powerful storm system. I know this storm's taking a little while to get its act together, but it can ramp up very quickly. So just make sure you're taking those proper tornado precautions. But I'm right now traveling northbound along Interstate 49, Dan, and I'll keep monitoring the storm very closely as I get a little bit closer.
Yeah, lightning has definitely increased, Josh. The circulation's getting a little stronger. It's headed towards Maysville, and this circulation going to be crossing the state line here very shortly and clipping extreme northwestern Benton County. Now, this is an example of where Weather Call Next Gen really comes in handy, Josh, because we're going to go to Max 2 if we can, and we'll do your live stream if we can at the same time. So we'll do both your live stream and Max 2 just so we don't lose anything. But there you can see all of the storm spotters. There's Josh Rugger, James Hilger, who has been tracking these storms, Michael Craddock, as well as Rex Wren, Greg Turner, Matthew Lowe. We've got the best storm spotting network in the market, and so we continue to track and monitor these storms. But this is an example of the tornado warning that is impacting northwest Benton County. People are getting the warning for any other warning service all across Bentonville and Rogers, and they're concerned about tornadoes. But as at the moment, this storm is going to be moving in the northwestern section of the county. This is what we mean by the polygon warning. Maysville, Gravit, Decatur, Hiwassee, Bella Vista, Sulphur Springs. You are in the path of this tornado warning. Centerton, Gentry, also areas of Rogers, the Walmart Distribution Center, XNA, all those areas are not inside the tornado warning polygon. So that gives you an idea where that storm is going to be impacting. Now, additional cells are starting to pop up. That tornado watch does go until 4 a.m. for all of Northwest Arkansas. So it is something to watch very, very closely. So can we do a split screen of his stream? And we're taking a look at Max 2 as well. There you go. You get to see his live feed. Kind of cutting in and out a little bit from time to time. Josh, are you seeing intense lightning looking off to the west?
I have noticed an uptick in lightning, Dan. That is for sure. I've hit a couple of CGs as well. Now, CGs are what we call cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. Those are usually a telltale sign that a storm is beginning to strengthen. So it is something to monitor very closely. Still a little bit too far away to look at specific structure and stuff like that, but I will say uptick in lightning is a little concerning. So that is something to watch very closely.
Oh, look at the base. You can really see the lowered cloud base off in the distance. Grab it. Wow, look at that wall cloud. That is very clear and evident. Yes, sir.
Yeah, this rotation, it looks like it's starting to wrap up just a little bit, just to the south of Maysville, in between State Highway 43 and State Highway 72, right in the center of it, just to the south of the city of Maysville, heading northeast over towards Gravette.
I also have a storm track on Max One if you guys want to go ahead and pull that up so we could start listing some areas. 1136
Yes.
Gravette. If you guys are in Gravette right now, make sure to take cover, as well as anywhere from Bella Vista Field. As Dan said earlier, this could make its way into Bella Vista. Could see that closer to around 1137 to 1140. And then after that, Sulphur Springs by 1142. And Bella Vista, there we go. Bella Vista right there at 1152. So you guys have a few minutes there.
Also, Dan, I want to bring your attention to the cell just to the south of this warning. It's right due east of Siloam Springs, just to the south of Dripping Springs. In fact, our Kisser camera might be able to see something. This is another cell that looks like it's starting to rotate just to the south of Flint Creek and Dripping Springs. That has that classic look to it, just to the south of this warned storm that we're seeing right now.
Keep that in mind, Leslie. You can bring that up on Dripping Springs on our Kisser FM WeatherBug Network here. And we got a new flash flood warning, too, that just came out. So that's brand new, as these storms have trained over the same area, and that looks like it's coming in for southwest Missouri. We'll get to that flash flood warning, new severe thunderstorm warning. I think the energy has arrived. Wow, it took a long time for it to get here, but now that it's here, we're watching it. We have got an incredible view of this storm from Decatur. I want to show you this because our spotters are a little bit off in the distance, a little far away, but this is our Gravette WeatherBug Network camera. Look at this wall cloud off in the distance. That is an extremely low cloud base. You can also see what's called maybe a little bit of an inflow tail at times when the lightning backlights this lowered cloud base. You're also going to see a textbook classic supercell structure along with what we call the precipitation free base. There you get to see it off in the distance. So this is your lowered cloud base right in this region. This is looking southwest from Gravette. We've also got our Decatur WeatherBug Network camera as well, as we can look straight west, and there you get to see that lowered cloud base as well. So a very impressive structure. You can see the ragged lowering. Let's take that camera, Leslie, and move it just a little bit more over to the right, if we can, from Decatur. And there's that lowered cloud base that has some what we call scud clouds, so scattered cumulus under deck. Continue to move a little more easterly, and we might get the lower cloud. Wow, right there, ragged lowering. I don't know if you can see that, Josh, on your screen, but this is something to watch, and we'll continue to track it on the radar. So we did that track. Let's go to Mega Doppler. We'll bring that back up, and we're going to see this and get the latest radar return.
Yeah, there you see, Dan, that rotation still a little broad as we're continuing to see that rotating mesocyclone just to the southwest of Gravette. But again, that storm over just to the south of this warning in Siloam Springs, to the east of Siloam Springs, about to cross U.S. Highway 59, that looks like it's starting to get its act together as well.
Yeah, you can see that quarter-size hail. What's interesting is, I'll tell you this, visually, this storm looks a lot more impressive than what it does on the radar. Sometimes that's what happens. Visually, you see it, then the radar responds after that, and that's why that strengthening is a little delayed. Now, there's that maybe a little bit of tightening up of the circulation. Remember, the radar that we're looking at is going to be Inola, Tulsa, which nearly got hit by a tornado earlier today. That tornado was just south of the radar. Another radar that almost took a hit, kind of like Vance Air Force Base last night. But there's the circulation that's starting to ramp up. You can see the winds moving towards the radar, away from the radar. There's your circulation. And again, we've got those cameras on record. So if there's anything that happens while we're not paying attention or looking at them totally at full time, yeah, look at that lower cloud base. You can see the structure. It's got a little bit of a bell-shaped lowering called a wall cloud right off in the distance. Very evident, very clear, Davion and Leslie. You can see that right in the middle of the screen from our Decatur WeatherBug Network
look at
camera.
that.
Yeah, very well defined.
Yeah. You can see that easily.
So what this is what's happening. is the storm is taking moisture and it's basically lifting it, and it's condensing as the pressure lowers, which allows that cloud to form lower and lower to the ground. And this is a precursor of what could be a tornado developing. However, it's not, you don't see any type of funnel hanging underneath the cloud, but this is what it typically looks like, maybe about 20, 30 minutes before a tornado, sometimes a little bit quicker, but it's kind of a precursor. And this is what storm chasers call a wall cloud that we're looking at off in the distance. So something pretty impressive. We'll look at the Gravit WeatherBug Network camera real quick to take a look at that. Josh, are you getting a little bit more in position? Are you seeing any type of structure? I know you're still on I-49, it looks like.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm still on Interstate 49. I am now just passing Pinnacle Parkway, so getting a little bit closer to Bentonville now. Surging to the north. Going to try to get position in and around the Bella Vista area to get maybe a little bit more of a view. I have seen some occasional lightning strikes off the distance, maybe a little bit of a indication of a base, so I am getting closer. I've also noticed the lightning, though, maybe is down to just a little bit based on what I saw earlier. That's really the only thing I've noticed. As soon as I say that, I see a cloud to ground lightning strike off the distance. So, again, this storm, obviously ramping up. I'm starting to run into a little bit of light rain as well now. I'm near exit 85, so I'm getting near the Bentonville Business District. So I'll be close enough to start seeing the base and start seeing a little bit more structure, I would say, within the next 10 minutes or so, Dan.
All right, thank you so much. We're going to go to another WeatherBug Network camera. I'm going to go to Lincoln. This is our Lincoln WeatherBug Network camera located at the PG Telco Tower. Let's take a look at this. This direction right here, Leslie, I think we're looking off to the northwest. Is that correct? So we got northwest, our direction on that Lincoln camera. Leslie? Looking, I think northwest, right?
Benton is the one who told us to look at Lincoln.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So I'm guessing he's seeing a lowering of the base.
Oh yeah, you can see. You can see.
That.
There's a big cloud to ground lightning strike, so that tells you the storm's starting to ramp up in intensity. Absolutely. Highly electrified storms, a lot of lightning, and that's a sign that you got a lot of water and ice colliding together. That's forming storms. We'll see if we can see any type of lowering. This has got to be looking off to the northwest because Lincoln is not going to have anything. Yeah, you can see a little bit right there in the middle of the screen, a little bit of an enhanced lowering looking off to the northwest. So let's go back to, if we can, let's take a look at our Kisser FM WeatherBug Network camera, and we'll see some Miss Laura's historic site. So we got cameras all around the area, and we're continuing to monitor everything. So there's Kisser FM. We're pointed west-northwest. Notice how there's not a whole lot of lightning in the river valley. So everything's been pretty quiet. And Josh, that concerns me because I know additional energy is coming in, and that could lead to more thunderstorm activity. Still a tornado warning with this cell, and the rotation just looks kind of elongated. Wouldn't be surprised if this warning, unless things ramp up pretty rapidly, I wouldn't think this warning is going to continue. But Gravit, need to be taking your tornado precautions. It's very, very close to you. But again, we got that camera that we'll be looking at. Sulphur Springs, you're a little out of the tornado warning. They kind of shrunk down the size a little bit. Bella Vista is included, and Decatur, Hiwassee. Bentonville is not. Rogers is not. XNA, Highfield, Cave Springs, Gentry are out of the tornado warning. But this is the importance of having that polygon site-specific warning information, especially at night when you're waking up to the sound of your weather radio, which is great. That's the first thing. Second thing is it really over our area? Is it really impacting us? And the answer is no. It's impacting Northwest Benton County. And additional cells are firing up. I do want to take you through all of the latest warnings because Josh, Davion, and Leslie, we got a lot of them. There's that flash flood warning for heavy rain. This is in southwest Missouri. This is an area that's seen inundated with heavy rain multiple hours. Got a severe thunderstorm warning, as you'll see. Also a tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 11:45. Same thing with the tornado warning. And that was issued, as you see, 11:27, 11:31. Almost the exact same areas that are included. Then you got a severe thunderstorm warning that's for a cell that's about to approach southern Delaware County. That goes until 12:15. Just a base severe thunderstorm warning. And additional cells really not taking off too much. It's kind of been a little bit of an unusual weather pattern where these little little disturbances have come through. And we've got the front that's going to eventually push in through as well. And you can see that cold front off in the distance. Going to take a look here at another WeatherBug Network camera just so we don't miss a view of this cell that's coming in. I think we need to take that Gravit camera now and point it more to the west, the due west. So I'm going to do that here shortly.
Again, latest velocity scans doesn't look too impressive, but like you said, Dan, it certainly looks more impressive in person than we're seeing on reflectivity returns right now. It looks a little elongated, as you said, but again, Gravit, in fact, it looks like they just dropped the tornado warning for this storm. It looks like the kind of bowed out a little bit.
Yeah, Dan, they canceled the tornado warning.
Yep.
I just keep talking
Sounds
here.
like
Go
Josh.
ahead and mute my mic here for a second.
Okay, yeah. So they canceled the tornado
Hello?
warning, but keep in mind there's still a severe thunderstorm warning for that area. And if we go ahead and hover over, we're going to get the information real quick for that severe thunderstorm warning that's still impacting that same area here for you guys.
Moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. This is right over Gravit right now, heading right towards Bella Vista. This severe thunderstorm warning is.
Yes, and the hazards with that are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So this is your base thunderstorm warning, not considerable or destructive, but still wanting to take extra caution with that at this time.
And we're still seeing convection off to the south and west of this warning as well. We still do have a severe thunderstorm warning across portions of over near Siloam Springs. You can see this does clip portions of Adair and Delaware counties. And that's because we're continuing to see storms move to the southwest to northeast at about 40 miles per hour. And this storm right here, it looks like it's trying to get its act together just north or just to the northwest of Siloam Springs. There we go. I don't know if Josh.
Yes,
we can
Josh,
hear you.
we can
Josh,
hear you,
if you can
Josh.
hear us.
Hey, yeah, I didn't know if my microphone was on or not. I just want to let you guys know I'm down north of Bella Vista, so I'm traveling along Interstate 49. I'm about 4.5 miles away from Hawaii. I'm starting to see the base of the storm. Remember, this was the storm that had the tornado warning just a few moments ago. Very ragged base, very disorganized right now. That doesn't necessarily mean it can't ramp back up. It doesn't mean that the tornado threat is over completely with the storm, but I can see visually right now why the tornado warning was maybe dropped off on the storm. It looks like it's maybe struggling to get its act together. Just wanted to provide that update real quick. There is a tremendous amount of lightning with the storm, probably some pretty strong wind gusts as well. I know you guys were talking about that too. A base severe thunderstorm warning with quarter-sized hail and those 60 miles per hour gusts. But we're just in that environment right now where these storms can ebb and flow just a little bit. They'll ramp up for a few seconds and then they'll die down just a little bit. So do not let your guard down. I would still be watching the storm very closely and using caution if I was in the Gravit, Hawaii, Bella Vista area, because this storm can ramp up very quickly. There is still a base, guys, still a concerning looking base off the distance right now. I wouldn't say it's necessarily rotating very fast, but there is some concern there, so we'll just have to watch it very closely. But just wanted to give you that quick update. I'll let you leave, Davion.
Yes, thank you for that, Josh.
Yeah, appreciate you. You can see me walking in the background. I just got a report from Houston Hemphill, and he was in the Gravit area, and he was mentioning that lower cloud base. He said it was ragged, it wasn't touching the ground. He can confirm it wasn't a tornado, but says a little bit of a ragged lower cloud base, and that's the way it's been. And so he's one of storm spotters that's out there, and he just called on Facebook Messenger and gave me that report. So we appreciate that. Houston to Hemphill from the Gravit area. So that's who I was discussing and talking with, which matches Josh Rugger's report exactly. Allen Elementary, there's a storm that's coming northwest of Siloam Springs. That storm might ramp up. It's got a little bit of supercell structure to it. It looks like it's a little outflow dominant, but it's always something that we have to watch this time of the year. You can see multiple streams right now. We got Allen Elementary. We got Josh Rugger, the lightning that's out there. And if we did a 25 panel, I bet you would be seeing lightning all over the place here. But let's go to Mega Doppler if we can real quick, and we'll take a look at this cell. And we're going to do that. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued. So let's go ahead and we'll take a look at that one as we pop up the new information. It's coming up here on Max 2, so I'll bring that up here shortly. And that is for Northwest Benton County. Now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that does include Benton County. It does include Pea Ridge and Bentonville and Bella Vista, but it's not a tornado warning. It's not even tornado possible. It's just the base severe thunderstorm warning, but that doesn't mean in this environment, in a tornado watch, that it couldn't ramp up quickly. We do have to watch the southern appendage of this cell, allegedly on Siloam Springs. We want to take that camera and kind of point it towards the church, a little bit to the left of the church, to the right of the pole, and let me know if you can see that lowered cloud base, because it's going to be passing very close to our WeatherBug Network camera at Allen Elementary. So, Josh, let's bring up where you're at so we let you know. There you can see James Hildry. He's probably live streaming. So I'll tell you what, we'll bring up his live stream and see if we can see where James Hildry is at. He's always on top of the storms as well. So let's see if his live stream will load here for us as we're taking a look off in the distance when this storm is moving in. So sometimes when you're out there in the middle of a storm, it does take a little while to load up those streams. Maybe we can bring it on a different source. But so we're watching that closely. Davion's moving all around on Mega Doppler. There's that severe thunderstorm warning. Josh, what are you seeing right now in terms of your activity?
Yeah, I got the base right in front of me, actually. I just took exit 97, which is the Centerton exit. So it's going to be near State Highway 72, just off of the interstate. And the base is right in front of me right now, Dan. Very disorganized still. I don't see anything that would tell me that a tornado is imminent or that it's really getting its act together at this time. But there is a tremendous amount of lightning. There it is right there. You can see that base just briefly there. If we can get some more cloud ground lightning strikes, you can see it a little bit more prominently. But I can't confirm right now, Dan. I'm looking right at the storm here near the Hiwassee area and exit 97, and still a little disorganized, but definitely producing a lot of lightning. Starting to hear the storm speak to me just a little bit with some rumbles of thunder too. So we'll be watching it very closely. Again, as I mentioned earlier, this is the type of environment where you cannot let your guard down. I know right now the storm doesn't look very organized, but it can happen very, very quickly with that low-level jet starting to kick in. So we'll be keeping an eye on it. I'll probably hold here for another 5 minutes or so and let you know if I'm seeing anything concerning.
All right. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you so much for the report. I'm looking at NWS chat. I see the amount of chatter has come down quite a bit after that tornado warning has expired. So that's why we're kind of monitoring everything. We're looking at everything. We'll see what Springfield says, that when they issued that flash flood warning, they're monitoring storms as well. Looks like here at 11:37. So this is Christian County, which is a little bit north. They're talking about tornado potential. So the atmosphere is still the environment is still possible. But Josh, as you mentioned, I think we've been lacking that focused upper level support, which is why those storms have struggled over our area. Yes, now we're seeing thunderstorms. They're starting to strengthen, but at this point, it looks like maybe that shear is starting to shift to the southwest. So maybe not quite as favorable, but we'll see. We'll continue to watch it. Again, the tornado watch does go all the way until 4 a.m., and it covers our entire weather coverage area. So let's zoom out and show you. And look, there's a tornado warning south of Springfield. So it shows you the environment is still there, especially with this type of setup, which isn't, it's not the same. This is not the same environment as May 26, 2024. And I think you can attest to that too, Josh, as these supercells.
Yeah, not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close. I mean, that was a night too where before I intercepted the satellite tornado on the south side of Decatur, I was in Siloam Springs and I was my car was shaking and I was 10 miles away from the tornado at that time. And so that was one of those kind of rare days, right? Those 1 in every 5 or 6 year kind of days. This, I feel like, is an event, right, that we see a few times a year, right? You got a high-end environment and stuff like that, but there is that one limiting factor that we talked about extensively. You did a great job talking about it just now, Dan. There was a couple limiting factors that we were watching, and it looks like we're getting that kind of scenario where, yes, we're still getting storms during the late night, overnight hours, but maybe because that energy didn't line up with the best parameters that we had a little bit earlier this evening, maybe we can dodge the higher end ceiling of this event. But we also don't want to discount what we're seeing at this time. There is still that possibility that we could see a few spin ups and tornadoes in northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. So that's why we're watching this very closely, not going to let our guard down.
Yeah, we'll be be watching it, obviously, staying vigilant. We got a pretty impressive lowering here on Lincoln. Let's go ahead and we'll take a look at this. This is our Lincoln WeatherBug Network camera. And there you get to see a little bit of a lower cloud base. And This is what we mean by the wind shear. You can see those clouds moving along pretty decently in terms of the low-level winds. That's called the low-level jet. Got a little bit of scud that's at the bottom, not anything super organized. This is our Lincoln Weather Boat Network camera, but you definitely can see that little bit of what we call an enhanced lowering. It's not a full-fledged wall cloud. It just kind of shows the updraft might be strengthening a little bit. And in relation to the storm, as we take a look here, that would be as we look at the northwest side of Lincoln here. Let me look at this real quick. So that's a little isolated cell. That's that cloud base that's just to the north of Stillwell that we're watching. But those are the things these storms can increase in intensity. I'm looking at some of the mesoparameters too, and it's just not a super favorable environment. It looks like it does go downhill as that cold front comes in. However, the amount of storms will definitely be on the increase, but they might be more linear. So that's something to watch. Just to monitor, and that we'll continue to monitor. And as of now, the QLCS potential is not great because it looks like those, and this is just the way the shear vectors are lined up and oriented. It's more from a southwest to northeast motion. That's exactly the way the line is right now. So it's very similar. But we'll watch this storm. We'll continue to keep it updated. And there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. You're probably wondering where those are, where they're headed. Let's get our meteorologist, Leslie Castro, with more on those tracks on Max 2. See you in the weather lab, and I'm Max 1, excuse me. And I can see you drawing a track right now. It's kind of tough to pick out one specific cell, but this lets you know when it might be approaching the Bentonville area, when that rain might be coming down a little heavier.
Yes, exactly. So I can move it just a little bit more so you guys get a better idea because the severe thunderstorm warning is covering it at some. Now, Bentonville, you guys could see a little bit of this storm clipping you guys. Just saw some heavy rain falling down on Gravid and a CG just now on that camera too. So don't be surprised if you see a similar situation in your area. Other areas included in this pathway are Mason Valley, Centerton, Central Park Elementary School, Bentonville, of course. Rogers, you're just slightly south of it, but again, still seeing those storms trailing from behind that could also potentially impact you. And Pea Ridge, you guys are definitely in the pathway of this. Also, those who are along Highway 71 and closer towards the Bella Vista area should be seeing some of that heavier rain. And if you're knowing anyone who's traveling at this time, although it's pretty late, make sure they're taking cover because there's still that potential for hail up to quarter size and winds up to 60 miles per hour.
I'll show you something here on Weather 3. This is pretty wild, but this shows you our weather camera streaming network. This gives you an idea of what we have. Some of them went down recently, unfortunately. Gaither Mountain, one of our favorite cameras in southwestern Boone County. But this gives you an idea of our cameras, what we're looking at in our camera network. So sounds like our producers are back in the building here. Looks like, yeah, so let me step out of the way so you can see. Definitely some intermittent lightning out there. Josh, you getting some hail right now?
I think I'm about to, and I also think the base is about to move right on top of me, actually. I'm facing it right now with my camera. Hopefully we can get a little CG so you can see it, but it's about to move right overhead where I am. Again, I'm just off of Interstate 49 near State Highway 72. And, of course, the lightning is trying to downtrend right now, but the base is moving right over me right now, Dan. You can hear the raindrops starting to fall. I think it's about to hail, too. So I'm going to blow it window before it starts to help me.
Yeah, those are big raindrops.
Yep.
For sure. Now, you're located, as we bring up here our spotters and take a look at everybody here. Let me zoom in. Now, obviously, there's a lot of them. This is a wide-out zoom view. Josh Rugger located right on the leading edge of the rain. You are literally just south of Bella Vista on the bypass, right by Highlands Boulevard, and there's the heavy rain that's coming down. I wonder if there's going to be some hail. You seen any hail in that, Davion, on Mega Doppler? We'll bring that up here.
Not much, nothing impressive. If there is hail, it's only looking like it's going to be pea size for right now.
This is a pretty weak storm.
Yeah.
How strong are the winds, Josh? Anything of concern?
I mean, the base is moving right over me right now, and it's not really that strong, which tells you something, right? Because when the base of the storm is moving overhead, you would expect the winds to be very powerful, but not really the case right now. I would call it maybe 30 miles per hour at most.
Well, I'll tell you what, we don't need to be on TV anymore. We can drop off of television coverage and go back to our live stream. and because the tornado warning has expired, and it's expired for a while, but we were just making sure nothing else ramped up. So we'll return you back to a regular scheduled program, but we're still streaming this severe weather coverage on 479 First, on our app, also on knwa.com, Facebook, X, YouTube, you name it. We got you covered. Keep you here with your weather authority for the latest. Oh, we knew this was going to be a long night. You said we're clear, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard it.
Maybe we weren't clear. They said we were clear, but I don't think we were.
Rotating wall cloud.
Did that make it on air?
What? No.
No.
That did make it, didn't it?
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about.
When I said, this is going to be a long night.
No, I didn't hear that.
No, they were already out.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, we didn't need to be on anymore.
Damn.
Unless this
I almost
storm
hit
ramps
somebody.
up again.
You almost
I was like, oh.
But as of now, we're still live streaming. Just to let you know.
Oh.
So we're still on.
I didn't almost hit anybody.
Yeah. So, anyways, it's still there, but we don't need to be on the whole time on television. So that's why we kind of dropped off.
You know what's the crazy part? Rotation was kind of
Increasing again.
Yeah, right over Bella Vista.
Yeah,
not
Josh is on it.
Yeah.
He's on the lowering. He's
Yeah.
not seeing anything.
Nothing
I know
impressive.
it is parallel with the radar beam. Let's switch radars. Let's go to Springfield.
Gotcha.
Yeah, flash flood warnings too.
I know.
Has entered the studio here. Go ahead. Yeah, I need that mic, by the way. Whoever
Here we go.
took it. Whoever, one of you can have one. Gotcha.
Look at Centerton. You can barely see outside.
Wow.
Sheesh.
The iDrives, yeah.
Doug texted me, but I didn't see his message because my phone was over here.
Yeah, we can bring up some iDrive cameras. Let's go ahead. You can do that behind the scenes too, Denton, with iDriver. So all along I-49 bypass, we've got that. Let's get that comment off the screen here. Yes. Well, mixed Powerade and Mountain Dew. Blue Powerade and Mountain Dew will make a Baja Blast. Cool. I like it. I think it's lower than before, but it's still there. Now, we got to watch that storm just in case on the leading edge in Benton County. Not going to change it yet. And the reason not is because we still have a storm that's Davion's looking at it. Decatur, Bella Vista, Bentonville. It's still rotating brief, like weekly. Let's bring up Josh. Add him to the stage here. Okay, Josh. Oh, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Sweet. So got a little bit of rain there, right? It was pretty heavy, very small hail. Davion, you were mentioning pea-sized hail. It was around that. So very weak storm. Didn't have significant winds, but very heavy rainfall. That was one thing that I did notice. That rainfall was pretty intense for a brief period of time there. But otherwise, you can just tell visually when you're right underneath the base that the storm is struggling. And I was looking up, straight up at it, and it was just not very impressive. Wouldn't even really call it a wall cloud. I'd call it more of just a scary looking cloud at that point.
Yeah.
Again, as we have harped on multiple times, there's always the potential for those storms to ramp up very quickly. So we're not going to let our guard down whatsoever. But that particular storm right there, it's pretty mid, as the kids would say.
Let me take a look here at what we got with iDriver here. We're going to bring this up. So I'm going to bring this up full here real quick. There's you. Where are you driving right now?
Now I'm traveling southbound, so I'm back near the Bella Vista interchange, exit 91.
Okay.
US Highway 71. Yeah.
On this camera, Doug said when he was looking at it, he was able to see a little bit of a lowering.
Which camera?
This camera right here.
Oh, really?
On
Okay.
Bella Vista interchange.
Yeah.
Center change.
Rugger acting like he's not one of the kids. That's what Jake Tackyberry said. We got our assistant news director watching. So there's iDrive, but I don't see the heavy rain on the iDrives. I'm going to show you the one that we've got here. This is northbound, and this is on the Bella Vista interchange. Mile marker 97. That's some pretty heavy rain that's coming down right there.
Yeah, I was just there. That's where I was just a few moments ago.
Well, Joel, you were in the middle of the storm. I know he lives in Gravett, Joel Haskins. You'll have to tell me what you saw. Well, that was a good little lightning strike right there. It's a little bit of noise coming. But, yeah, these storms are...
They got a tornado warning about to move through Kansas City, Missouri.
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
Up north.
all over. We'll take it where it's not here. I want to see the upper level support.
I was actually going to mention that, Dan. I bet you it's lining up with those locations. And also the nose of the low-level jet's probably strongest in those areas too.
Yep. Let's take a look here when we bring it up on Max 1 in just a second. I know a lot of people wondering what's going on, and honestly, it's just a thunderstorm complex. Yeah, look, right at the nose of the dry punch.
Boom.
Look at how it's just subtle here. We'll
Not as
go back
defined.
to the explosive thunderstorm development. I'm going to go back 12 hours here, and we'll take a look right here, zooming in. There's the nose of the dry punch. See that? There's where the supercells blew up. They just didn't happen here because the energy lagged back. So this started coming in, and next thing you know, it just didn't do it. Now look, where the dry punch is, that's where your supercells are. And they're pretty intense. And then you had additional supercells that popped up, and that's when the energy started moving in. So you knew those storms were getting stronger. However, we work our way north in Kansas City. Let's put on the warnings here. There you got severe thunderstorm warnings. You said there's a tornado warning. Yeah, look at that. Tornado warning right near Kansas City.
Wow. That's Jake Tuckberry's neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Oh, it says right here the tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging winds remain.
Yeah. So that didn't cancel early. It's supposed to cancel at midnight, but it didn't. Now, let me zoom out. Go back to here. Look at that giant severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible right here. Let's go to Springfield's radar. Make sure we're not missing anything. We'll look at Springfield's radar and the velocity signature. So let's see. Yeah, very broad rotation. You said you didn't even see anything. The base didn't do anything, did it, Josh?
No, absolutely. There was nothing there. Nothing there whatsoever.
Let's work
Very
our way.
disorganized.
Yeah, that's why we're not really on the air anymore. We don't need to be. Sal saw a couple of garden variety thunderstorms, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you want to know something else too? The shortwave is not really lined up here either. It's lined up farther north.
Yep.
And that's another big factor too, because that shortwave is probably enhancing everything up towards Missouri and Kansas.
We're going to look at the composite map. Yeah, we're going to look at the composite map.
Yep.
Well, if I could do this, I wouldn't be here in TV anymore. I'd be a millionaire, a billionaire. If I could show not the dew points. If I could do this, need to know the exact address, so there will be a tornado tonight. If I could do that, then I don't need to be working here.
I think there's only one man who can do that, Dan.
Yep.
Only one man.
The 3-in-1.
Sir.
All right. So there's composite map. Let's bring that up on weather 2. Let's look at that vorticity. I'm going to do this with the floater too. We don't have it anymore. What happened? Oh, we don't have it on this one. Yeah. There is not that much energy here. I'm going to bring this up. Stand by. It's going to be a little bigger. Hopefully it's centered. Davion's continually monitoring wet weather. So short waves, it's just kind of been lagging back, honestly. Look at the vertical velocities, taking the radar off the screen so you can see it. And now look at the vertical velocities without the vorticity on there. 700 to 500. Yeah, look at how strong it is to the west. A lot stronger. There you go. A lot of lightning in eastern Washington County. You seen anything in eastern Washington County? Yeah, just over Huntsville. Garden variety.
I actually saw a big CG out there. I saw a big CG a few moments ago.
Huntsville. There's a Huntsville Middle School camera.
Josh, my dad asked if you're tired yet. You've been driving all night.
I know.
Oh, man. Hey, dude. I'll admit I was getting a little tired, but that's why you get that beefy five-layer burrito, Davion, and the Baja Blast combo. It's
I know. I was about
unbeatable.
to eat a slice of pizza. I saw that tornado and I was a little concerned. Like, I mean, the rotation wasn't super strong on that.
Yeah, I saw it. We were looking at it, and then I saw slack turn red, and then like 20 seconds later, alarms.
Yeah, I mean, the tornado warning only lasted about, 15 minutes?
Yeah, it wasn't very long.
It wasn't very long.
Yeah, I don't see any velocity couplet. Storm motion from warning. Look at storm relative velocity. Yeah, nah. Pretty noisy signal here. We'll bring up Mega Doppler. There was a comment about rotation. Eating Taco Bell while chasing storms. Brave man.
Oh, man.
Saying small velocity couplet southeast of Decatur. I guess you can kind of see a little bit there, but
it's not impressive.
it's not really showing up at all. It's not like what it was before. And then you got all this, like, basically a lot of side lobe contamination, although the hail's not that big.
Oh, there you see along. There you go.
But what?
Perfect. I was just going to say out west you can start to see cells firing up again.
Golly, really?
Yep.
This one right here,
Yep.
Chakotah.
And even between Ponca City and Tulsa.
Yeah. That's the front.
The front, yeah.
Yeah, there's the front that's coming in. So, yeah. Woo! All right, here's the deal. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get after you seeing your beefy 5-layer burrito, man, which you knew there was a 100% chance you were about to crush that.
Indeed. There's certainty when it comes to that. Nothing's lagging there. My hunger doesn't lag. Okay, it's a negative tilt.
The positive tilt didn't lay back. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm going to hand the microphone off to you so you don't hear me eating, which is extremely rude.
Eating streams. There's such thing. There's people who do like those little
mukbangs.
Mukbangs, yes. Oh my goodness.
There you go.
They disgust me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
The people that watch stuff like that.
Don't you ever go into Spoon and every single time they have a mukbang
Yeah.
of someone eating like
I've seen over
Korean
those
corn dogs?
Those corn dogs, those okay corn
Every
dogs.
time you walk in, they have a mukbang.
Those
playing.
are good, by the way. I got to show you this because this is our Weatherbug. This
Yeah.
is our Weatherbug network. It's so cool. I love watching
Oh, a
this.
bunch of lightning.
Playing some Enya on this. You see some lightning. Look at that. When they flash
Come on, light.
simultaneously. So,
Check this out.
what you doing there? Trying to trigger the light?
Dude, Dude, I've been sitting here for like 45 seconds. There's nobody right or left.
Tell you what, we'll take you off the stream here. All right, Josh. I cannot confirm nor deny what Josh is going to do. That light.
Can't catch it.
Right there. We're not going to get it on
I'm
the
following the
stream.
law.
We're not going to get it on the stream. Here's Posey Mountain, our Weatherbug Network camera. Look at that little base.
Yeah.
Trash.
Gotta say, I've kind of just been zipping through Mega Doppler, looking here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah.
Nothing looks impressive
Nothing.
right now. We still do have that severe thunderstorm warning for Benton and Delaware County, but again,
I think we're getting good here. I think we're going to start telling people that they can go to bed, even though that tornado watch goes until
4 a.m.
And if something pops up, we'll let you know about it. But I think, honestly, this looks like just a giant rain cluster right here.
Yeah.
So, did it evolve as expected for Northeast Oklahoma? It did. But over here, the cells really didn't do it, did they?
A little bit more to
They
the
were
west.
thankful.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
thankful.
And even then, they still had the hatched area.
Yeah.
In regards to possibly seeing EF2 tornadoes.
And Davion's moving around Mega Doppler like crazy.
Yeah,
He's going
keeping
around,
an eye
he's
on
looking at
every single
everything, he's checking
storm.
out every single storm. You do that on the air, and people are just heads in their spin.
yeah.
My man Davion's like an Energizer bunny. He's got that on lockdown. Yes.
He is.
It's that Baja Blast.
It is that Baja Blast.
Yeah. You want to take us through the radar, and we'll kind of look at some of the storms and some of the cells, and then we'll go through all the warnings that we have. You can see the warning counter is still at a 70, 77 to be exact, and that's because we still have thunderstorms that are severe that could bring 60 miles per hour winds and quarter-size hail. But I'm seeing not a super strong storm, although that might be organizing a little bit more. So the west of Gentry, what do we got here? West of Gentry, west of Decatur. Yeah.
Pull up.
We'll take a look here. Pull up Max 2.
Doesn't look too impressive.
We're on Mega Doppler right now, just let you know.
Gotcha.
That is something that we got to watch, though, because that does have that look west of Decatur where it's kind of like an isolated cell.
Yeah.
At least that wasn't a belch. Josh. Yeah, he's muted. He muted his mic, so I think it was a belch.
It was slurp. It was the last slurp of Baja Blast Freezy.
Oh, all right.
The last little slurp. Yes.
Slurp it up.
Yes. Slurp it up.
Here's Rogers. So I heard we have a little bit of a small tail cloud. Oh yeah. Kind of see that off in the distance with that lowering, which is just to the right of those blinking lights.
Ooh, yeah.
Yep.
Where are we looking? Oh, Rogers.
Yeah.
I actually have some have some friends in
Back
Rogers.
to eating.
Yeah, go
I've
eat.
gotta get something.
Go eat. The moment you grab something,
it'll warn again.
Yeah. So you might as well get a few chomps in before anything comes about, which hopefully that's not the case.
You see Denton's comment, I muted.
Yeah, and he said I muted all the time when Josh was
It's more the mukbang, man. It's a KNWA Fox 24 mukbang. Let's go. It's the eating channel now.
Eating fish.
That fell to the west of Gentry.
Mm-hmm.
Still going to keep an eye on it as it moves up towards Decatur. It doesn't look impressive, but again, it's just something to watch. Still do have severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah, I'm pulling up Mega Doppler.
It's getting rain right now. You can see that.
All right, Davion, they're seeing exactly what you're looking at right
Okay.
now.
Yeah, I was looking at that cell even further off to the west. Nothing impressive. Is that thunder that I'm hearing?
We can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear it
we
right
can
here
hear
at the
thunder
station.
right outside the station. That's the first time all night too.
Franklin County EOC now active and monitoring. Yep.
Oh yeah, there's like a couple of storms rolling in. Nothing severe by the looks of it, at least for Fayetteville, but hearing some of those thunderstorms.
Something to watch.
Yep.
Just that tiny cell. Take west of Gentry
yeah,
and then go even
Concord.
further. Just something to watch. You'll see.
Concord.
Cold
Starting to
core,
ramp up.
trying to. It's very small, but you can see the latest couple of scans of velocity. Very broad rotation,
Oh, yeah,
nothing
I know.
special.
Then, of course, just a strong storms out towards northwest Benton County. So Bentonville looks like you guys haven't seen the heaviest of the rain just yet, but just prepare because you might clip some of that for Bella Vista for sure. We know they're getting rained on. Getting much needed rain, to say the least. So I'm curious to see how the drought monitor looks like by next week.
Yeah, that's going to be something. Every drought is gone, potentially. If not gone, definitely helped. Because we've been pretty dry over the past, honestly, I'll say the past season. Winter, we just had the driest winter ever on record.
Yeah, we
here.
had the driest winter on record.
Yeah, so
believe it or not,
we need all the rain we can get.
People are hearing the rumble all around, starting to rumble here in Springdale, really loud in Gravette now. And then thunder near Lowell, getting heavier by the second. So I'm not surprised. I mean, we're seeing these storms rolling in, but thankfully, I mean, like we've been saying, it's good to not keep our guard down because you never know what could rise. But thus far, at least in terms of the viewing region, and especially in Benton County and Arkansas in general, we haven't seen anything too concerning, to say the least. At least in terms of not thunderstorms, but tornadoes.
Yeah, nothing looks too concerning. Definitely about to see some heavy rain, maybe some pea to dime sized hail move over towards I'll say just south of maybe Bella Vista.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hawasse's certainly getting their fair share right now of rain. But again, yeah, thankfully, I mean, like we said, all the energy has just kind of been displaced, it feels. The ceiling, I'll just say the ceiling wasn't reached today. At least, of course, not as of right now.
At least here in the viewing region.
Yeah. Now out west in Oklahoma. Yeah,
what's happening out in Oklahoma?
You can see.
Because I hear someone asking about the storms coming up in Muskogee.
Yeah, that's
now. I will say whoa, sounds intense. Yeah, I know. But someone said, what about the storms coming up from Muskogee? Now, I will say National Weather Service, Tulsa, they did say severe storm threat continues. They're monitoring the storms out to the west, at least west of Tulsa. They said they're monitoring for strong to severe storm development through 1:30 a.m. So there's still some developing storms right behind us. Just a matter of if that'll impact us. But so far, nothing looking too impressive out there. Josh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of I'm here at Walmart and Rogers getting some gas real quick, and I've just been kind of observing the storms around me. There's lightning, pretty impressive lightning, I'll say that. But I'm looking at the basis of the storms, and there's nothing concerning about them right now, and I feel like every time we look at a storm, right, and it's trying to ramp up a little bit, like as soon as it tries to do that, it instantly falls apart again. So like you can tell from that there is some ingredients in place, right? There are several ingredients in place, in fact, for higher and severe the potential. The thing is that there's one or two key pieces that are missing. And the biggest piece of the puzzle, which we talked about extensively this week, by the way, as a limiting factor, is that the energy is lagging behind. And now you're getting that crashing cold front scenario as well. That crashing cold front, I always compare that to like a defensive lineman getting through the offensive line unblocked. Right? It's like got a straight shot to the quarterback, and it's going to tackle those storms and cut them off and choke them off. That's exactly what the crashing cold front is doing. Whoa! Huge lightning strike right there. Wow. My goodness. Okay. That was actually kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually kind of geeking out right now. That was awesome.
Really loud.
That might have been more exciting than the tornado intercept that I had.
Newest message in Slack says
some people are saying that they're seeing a possible funnel just north of Highfield over the Centerton area. They're working to get a better look. And then someone else had a similar report just a minute ago or so.
It could be an SLC as well. That radar image. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not seeing a whole lot there on the radar image. But
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah, it
too.
doesn't
Just
look
looking at it
impressive.
right now, it's
sometimes
Josh,
those clouds, they look like little tendrils, especially at night. They look like they're coming
Yeah.
down to the ground.
I mean,
Josh, some of my friends are saying they're hearing the
like you
same
said.
thunder you are in Rogers.
Yeah, I just got another big one too. Just another big boom as soon as you said that, Davion. Which, by the way, I gotta give a shout out to both of you guys. This is your first Severe Weather coverage. I know Dan was talking about this earlier.
It is.
Everybody, these two guys are dominating right now. They are
Thank
dominating.
you.
Thank you.
And I also gotta say, I'm just almost am so happy that I want to cry. Because you guys understood the assignment when it comes to Baja Blast immediately. So I'm just so happy I could cry. So I just wanted to mention that too.
Oh, thank you, Josh.
Means a lot.
Big on the Baja Blast. I mean, because we had Beyond the Forecast earlier and had Josh on it, even though he joined in virtually. And then you mentioned Baja Blast, and funny enough, I just said it in test report earlier. That lightning, man!
Holy cow!
Lightning
That
and
one was
thunder.
like within 100 feet of me, guys.
I gotta pull up your camera to see if anything shows up. I mean, come on, and you could also see.
Now I'm genuinely like my heart is racing right now. Genuinely.
Look at all that rain just pouring along
Aside
some
from
of
the
the
big boom, it looks like they canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for now.
Okay, so they canceled the severe thunderstorm warning. Slack hasn't said anything. Well, yeah, they canceled it.
Yep. Southeastern Delaware.
Well, actually,
Not
they're
necessarily
continuing
been.
it. They just shortened it, pretty much. So they updated the severe thunderstorm warning. So those in Bella Vista, Bentonville, Pea Ridge, Gravitt-Still, and just along Interstate 49 up to the north or right off of it, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning for the same consideration of winds of 60 miles per hour and hail up to 1 inch. But I drive network cameras. You could see that lightning just blasting off right there. It's literally lighting up the entire area, almost like if it's daytime. Across the Josh,
right on cue.
Hey, take a look at that Rogers Pinnacle Parkway cam.
No, there we go. There we go.
Yep.
Newest message in Slack. We've added a tornado possible tag to the Benton County warning.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah. This storm is pretty intense, guys. This lightning that I'm seeing, right? Like it's like mortars. So that tells you that it's positive strikes.
Latest scans of velocity increases a little bit. Still doesn't look too impressive, but
Joel Haskins sent me a video just now, and he was like, "Golly, this thing is ripping." Rogers has a good view of the camera.
Guys.
Yep, I did.
Oh,
so
man, look at
there
that
it is right
base.
now.
This lightning is insane, guys. This might be the scariest lightning I've ever been in, and that's saying something. Like I've had like 4 strikes within 200 feet of me. I'm not even joking.
Really?
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. It's happened like the last 3 minutes. It just keeps happening right in front of me.
Any positive?
It's so scary.
Any positive CGs?
Oh yeah. Oh
okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's look
There's
at it.
There's another one.
We're gonna hear the rumble here.
That one was a little more distant. There it is.
Yeah.
Golly.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do on weather. We're gonna do some lightning research. We're going to bring up the storm spot. Oh, we don't have it on here. Hold on.
Trying to see if we see anything on Josh's camera.
Yeah.
You're bound to see something if this keeps up.
Well, you're on that storm. That's a little isolated, dude.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like these are clearly positive CGs because they're like mortars going off every time they hit the ground. And so that tells you the storm's ramping up.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at this. Now they're actually negative.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
Yeah, you had 3 negatives.
Wow, that shocks me.
Does 3 negative make a positive?
Yeah, right.
Okay, here's one. Whoa.
Do you want me to pull that up?
That's a negative 68 on the amperage. You got a 10. Yeah, bring it up.
Okay. So for those curious.
There's that one. And then we bring up this one. As we look, stand by.
There's all the strikes that tried to kill me.
Well, so we're going to tell you the time here, Josh.
All righty.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
This one was the strongest, and this one was at 12:16.
2 minutes ago.
And then
Yep.
you got,
That was 2 minutes ago. That makes sense because that was the closest one.
and then this one was 12:13.
Yep.
And then this last one right here was 12:16. So you had
I'm
two back to
surrounded.
back.
Very broad.
There you go.
Nothing
I'm
special.
just surrounded.
Now, that's interesting. Oh,
Yeah.
oh! Look at this.
Ooh.
Look at Lowering here.
Whoa, Rogers.
A Weatherbug Network camera from Rogers.
Rogers,
Yeah.
Pinnacle Parkway.
Very broad rotation.
But
with
a
that.
pretty decent base
Yeah.
here, looking off in the distance from our Rogers camera.
Oh, look at that.
Whew, that
paused
lightning.
That paused it right
It
there.
almost broke the camera.
Yeah, you can see that. I'm going to hit record on this again.
Yep.
We got a lot of junk to look through.
Well,
Our files are going to be like 30 gigs
Yeah.
plus.
somebody said it best, Dan. You're not allowed to eat because every time you walk away, it ramps up.
I know, exactly. Let me eat a slice of pizza for crying out loud.
Hey, God has a sense of humor, man.
Yeah, no
That's what he's
kidding.
doing.
Hey, man shall not live on bread alone.
Yeah.
But
Or in
man
this case,
shall live
pizza.
on pizza alone, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people are sending me photos and videos of this lightning storm, and I know it's pretty intense. That's why we're streaming. Just to let you know, we are streaming our weather coverage, obviously, as you can
Yep.
tell. However, we aren't on TV. This doesn't deserve television coverage. Yes, severe thunderstorm warnings, but we're covering all this on the stream. When something obviously threatens, like a tornado warning or a destructive severe thunderstorm,
They just
or
dropped
something
the,
a little bit dangerous.
They just dropped or updated, I should say, the newest convective outlook.
Yeah.
Nothing changed. We're still.
Well, that's
Well, yeah, that's until 12Z.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I put the microphone on now because I won't be eating another slice of pizza at all, Josh.
You're not. You're just simply not allowed. It's
Check
crazy.
this out. Look at this. This is iDriver right here. This is our iDriver source. And we can look at multiple cameras. Look at all those flashes of lightning from iDrive.
Oh yeah, that's quite the show.
So yeah, we saw storms. We saw rain. I wouldn't consider this a severe weather outbreak for us. Maybe borderline northeast Oklahoma, Tulsa area. Looks like we have one severe thunderstorm warning that continues. Davion's going back and forth on the radar, looking at everything and anything to see what's going on, and just don't see it right now.
Yeah.
Also, good morning to everyone who's still with us. We're past midnight.
Oh,
I know,
happy
right?
Saturday.
Lord have mercy.
Happy Saturday.
Guys, Arkansas basketball plays their final regular season game in less than 12 hours. At
Josh,
Missouri.
will you, is it here?
At Missouri.
No,
at
it's
Missouri.
not
11
here.
a.m.
It's at Missouri,
It's
yeah.
almost time for March Madness.
Yes.
Whoa,
Woo, buddy.
Look at
Speaking
those
my love
positive.
language.
Look at those positive strikes
There's a
right
whole
here.
line
This
of
is
it.
actually really cool. Check this out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just a slew of
Town.
positive strikes. As you mentioned, there's that storm. And then as the precipitation core started to come in, it became negative. That proves right there, Josh Rugger is a negative Nancy.
Oh, I am. I'm grouchy.
After you had your burrito.
Yeah,
Then you got-
exactly.
You got happy again.
And then I got happy. Exactly. So we're now in good shape.
Josh, my mom and dad said, "Have a good night." Yeah, we're getting tired, huh?
They're saying they're probably enjoying Josh's
They are.
entertainment, huh?
They're tapping out now, going to sleep.
I don't blame them.
Yeah. He's moving that camera. He's keeping it updated. Little bit of elongated rotation. Here's what's going to happen, Josh. Those storms are going to go nuts in southwest Missouri as they cross the state line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I just feel like the nose of the low level jet lines up more with areas to our north.
Oh, look at this, guys.
Yeah.
Right here. Beginning stages of QLCS. I'll tell you what, we're really going to have to watch QLCS potential. What do you think, Josh?
I would agree 100% with that. I mean, there's still a favorable environment for that. And where is that located?
This
Right
is
there.
This is
Tulsa,
east of
west.
Osage County, so north of Tulsa. That's the
Oh,
frontal
that's it.
boundary that's coming in.
That's that second line that all the models were depicting.
Yep.
And that one means business. And matter of fact, it also correlates with the enhancement of the tornado parameters too that the models were showing. Actually, the models had our highest in significant tornado parameters in place overnight tonight, which might make sense actually, because the energy may catch up by then. Finally,
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
that's something to watch, guys. I don't like the look of that.
We still have that lowering, so we've got this. I'm going to bring this up on. So we got Mega Doppler up. I'll bring the radar up, Mega Doppler with Weather 3. So let's go ahead and we'll do this. This will be on Max 1. So now you get to see the camera from Rogers looking northward, and there's a little bit of a lowered cloud base, but it looks kind of gusty, outflow dominant, if you ask me.
Man, that camera's close.
Dan.
No. Yeah.
I do have a little bit of a suggestion, actually.
Take a nap.
Oh, well, that's one of those. Yeah. Maybe eventually we'll get to do that. But I'm seeing a lot of questions about what exactly a QLCS is. And I think we have a graphic for that.
Do we ever?
Yeah. Yes. I think we've got some new viewers that want to learn a little bit.
Step into my office, shall we? All right. Meanwhile, Denton is moving this camera here from Rogers. You know, when we're recording it and the more it moves, it's starting to ramp up. Before we do the QLCS stuff, we might have a supercell that's cranking up.
It's trying.
The spider coming down from the ceiling. I just took it out. Yeah, it was coming right down on you,
There's
Leslie. I saved Leslie's life.
Thank you, Dan.
A hero.
All right, here's what we're going to do. There's a little baby one. There's the circulation, though. Just like I said, it's going to cross the state line. It's going to start ramping up.
Hear that?
Right on cue.
That's a positive CG, too. You could tell. Look at this circulation. Uh-oh.
That's quick.
Getting some hail reports in Bella Vista.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you have the mic.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, dime size.
I have the microphone.
Dime size, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, this has been the little engine that could, huh?
Yeah, it just keeps ramping up and trying. And it might be running into a more favorable low-level environment, which seems to be the limiting factor.
Let's see.
Whoops. Hey, I'm on camera, but you didn't see me, though. No. All right. Hailing in Bella Vista, strong winds. Yep.
Dimes.
Yep.
Let's see what the radar shows. Yeah, quarter size. So this storm's increasing a little bit in intensity. There's another cell out here. Let's see what this is doing by Gore. So
that one looks interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ish.
Still kind of elongated. I mean, all these cells haven't looked all that spectacular. Wow, look at the rain that's coming in. So we do have additional rain, and this is another reason why we're doing the stream, because people are hearing rumbles of thunder and going, uh-oh, they knew about the tornado potential. They may be asleep, and now they're waking up thinking, what am I missing?
Right. Media's typing in Slack.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been quiet.
Yeah, I think Stephen Piltz left.
They put a flood advisory.
Yep.
I believe
There'll
that.
be a lot of those. There'll be a lot of those.
Possible
Severe
Benton.
thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. And then.
That's brand new.
Yep.
There it is. And there you see it on the screen. See, we have that little funnel hanging down there. So there you go. Severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. Let me move this over a little bit so you can see what we're talking about. So who's impacted by this? I'm going to get in front of the wall and kind of take you through this. This is not all. Okay, go ahead, Denton. You're good.
I think your microphone might be muted, Dan. Getting a lot of comments. I can't hear you either. I think it's still off right now.
Okay, now can you guys hear me on PCR? We got the microphone on, and so I think we're good now. But this is a storm, so yeah, we're people in the control room kind of taking a little bit of a break as we're waiting for storms to ramp up. But this is a storm that has a tornado possible tag. What does it look like from Pea Ridge? Okay, she's going to check that out and look off to the west. It's going to be basically right on top of Pea Ridge. In real time, yeah. Okay, you can't hear Leslie. I don't think she's got a microphone on, but that's all right. We get the idea. Here's the area of kind of broad rotation. It did have some hail that came through Bella Vista. People were reporting that hail. They were knowing about that hail. We got some video now from Joey Hicks that just came in on Facebook. There's the Bentonville storm that's starting to move through, but this is that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. And if we can go to Max 1 and stand by. I'm gonna get some people into the control room just in case this storm ramps up. Okay, all right, good deal. So Max 1 right here, we've got there's a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, and this cell is kind of trying to develop.
Lots of quarter-size hail with this storm.
Yeah, it's definitely increased. That's gotten a little stronger as it crosses into southwest Missouri. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll bring up Pea Ridge, our Weather Bug Network camera. And we're taking that off. So yeah, let me go see here. No, this is on stream right now, but we just need to be able to bounce back and forth a little bit. So you can't see anything. Let's see if we catch a lightning strike here real quick, okay? We're watching that closely. Not a whole lot of light. Well, there's a little bit, but not much. Circulation's ramping up a little bit. Let's look and see if we what.
Over Garfield, there's a lot of lightning, but that's not directly in that area.
Yeah. There's going to be additional storms. Let's go back to one panel here on this so we get a good view. And we are going to go to, you're good, just bring it up to PCR.
PCR full?
Yep.
I got you.
Yep. PCR full. We'll do that. All right, now we're going to bring up, we got Mega Doppler on there. We're watching this cell right here. This is the quarter size hail and even bigger now. So it's starting to ramp up. These are garden variety storms. There's a little bit of a storm that's going to be the next severe thunderstorm warning that's going to cross into southwestern Adair County. A lot of lightning associated with it. Look, we even have golf ball size hail now getting close to Gore on the north side of Gore. So if we look at the hail indication, that's a bigger cell. And let's see if we've got a little bit of elongated rotation on the leading edge. So that is going to be something to watch as we look at the NROT. Yeah, right there by Redbird Smith. So that will be taking a track northeast through southern Adair County and southern Washington County. So this is why, yeah, it's going to be a long night. And then we got the line coming through, and that line looks pretty intense too. So we'll watch that as it comes in. Severe thunderstorm warning also now for northern Berry County. Yep. That's for some large hail moving towards Cassville. So there you go. You get to see over quarter size. Yeah, we're getting close to golf balls when that gets a little bit bigger. Oh, the pizza looks so delicious.
I'm done yet.
I'm walking by it every time.
Don't do it.
I
Don't
can't
do it,
eat,
man.
can't eat and talk at the same time.
It's going to ramp up as soon as you grab that slice.
I know, exactly. All right, so just to let you know, we are streaming this on 479 First. You know, I haven't officially checked. Is 479 First streaming?
I'll check.
Let's make sure.
I have it pulled up. I'll take care of it.
All right.
I would assume so because my parents were watching. They usually watch
Okay. They watch on 479 First.
Channels.
Perfect. That lets us know everything works. And okay, new severe thunderstorm warning coming out, and I almost guarantee you that's that Adair storm. There it is. Severe thunderstorm warning, Adair County, quarter-size hail, 60 miles per hour winds. Now, look, the track of this is concerning because if this does, in fact, ramp up to be the supercell that we've been anticipating, expecting, dreading, and not hoping for, then this will be making a run for Northwest Arkansas. And this is why you say it's not over until the entire storm system has moved out. And we still have a little ways to go. So we knew this was going to be a long morning. We're already prepared for it. And that storm as it tracks to the northeast. Let's put a track on this, Aleshley, on Max 2. Don't know the speed. See, this is why I even brought this up with Max.
This is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
40 miles per hour. Wouldn't it be nice if it said that within this group? Like it says source, wind speed, moving, and then it would tell you how fast it's moving. That would be so helpful. So you'd be able to draw those storm tracks without having to parse through that data.
All right, it's up.
Oh, yeah, I see it. And we've got that Westville at 130, Summers at 135. Now, I know a lot of people in the southwestern Washington County area, this storm will be making a beeline for that region. And we've got that WeatherBug Network camera from Lincoln, and not only that, from Kisser FM. So we can take a look at that Kisser FM camera. I'll bring that up full. And let's look at this cell. And, yeah, boy, you can see that lowering. There it is on cue. This is why these cameras are so important. This is going to be a storm that I think we have to be watching very closely.
Also, to let you know, Dan, there's a message from Tulsa. They said one thing we're noting here is that the front is undercutting the storms in northeast Oklahoma, which bodes well from a tornado standpoint, at least.
Yeah. Unless, as you know, that UDCZ can surge the updraft, downdraft convergence zone. You can have the gust front and the storm line kind of catch up with the gust front, and then you got a balanced updraft, downdraft convergence zone. So you got to watch that. But as of now, undercutting the storms for sure, which is expected. But this is a supercell that's out ahead of the line. And, look at the lightning. Very intense, very often. Our Lincoln WeatherBug Network camera, let's take a look at that and see what that's looking like as we're looking off to, I do believe that's southwest now. And so we'll see way off in the distance, you got the thunderstorm that's right there with the lower cloud base. And it's so far away. This is why when you're storm chasing, you got to be within at least 10 miles of the storm in order to get any type of structure. But you might get some good, what we call anvil crawlers. Okay, here's the deal on this Lincoln camera. Let's take it and move it just a little bit more to the southwest. So that's going to be to your left. And you'll see this move.
I don't know if we've had time to do weather
right
rate
there.
with everything going on.
But
it is
12:30.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. We never did it, did we?
Nope.
I don't think we did.
Yeah.
So much going on.
I know. We were talking about doing that in between. That's all right. I'll send them it in and talk about doing severe weather coverage. So That new severe
I
thunderstorm.
think I'm gonna start. No.
Pardon me, Josh.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna let you know. I think I'm gonna get back on the road and head towards Prairie Grove.
Okay.
Try to intercept this.
I'm hearing a busy signal, like someone hung up. That I'm not liking the way this lightning is. It looks like this storm's intensifying in a major way. Yeah, I think Prairie Grove's a good bet, Josh.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna set up.
So the head hits the pillow, right?
Exactly, and by the time I get to Prairie Grove, I think it'll officially be 24 hours straight. So let's freaking go.
All right, sounds good. And maybe, who knows, if this storm does start to ramp up, we'll watch it closely. But I want to bring up some weather cameras here.
Yeah.
Rogers, we're going to bring up our Rogers Weatherbug Network camera from Pinnacle Parkway Towers. So this is that base. Look, you can see the striations in it. So it shows you that low-level shear is starting to tap into the environment. There's the thunderstorm off in the distance. Don't see any ragged base and don't see a whole lot of lightning, but this is our Pinnacle Parkway Towers camera looking northeast. This is, again, the storm that's severe thunderstorm warned. We got also Posey Mountain. I'm going to bring that up from Garfield, and this is looking west, so you don't get to see a whole lot of structure there just because that cell is a little bit more to the northwest. And then finally, let's take a look at Decatur's already through. I think that Lincoln camera is going to be the most telling.
Yeah, and I do want to point out really quickly,
yes, sir.
This cell over towards Washburn, this would be Berry County. Does
Starting
look like
to
it
ramp up.
Looks like it has a little bit of rotation with it. Now I am on the Tulsa radar. I could switch to Springfield just because it may be a little closer at this point.
Yeah, before you do, let's take a look at that cell that's approaching Lincoln.
Gotcha.
To the southwest, and so there you go. You get to see Stillwell. Starting to look like a cell again that's congealing into other cells. It's just not a super impressive supercell at this point, but it does have a little bit of elongated rotation on the leading edge of it that is going to be moving again northeast, and that's moving into Washington County. But it's something to watch. At the moment, though, it's like these cells try to develop and then just something happens where they kind of collapse and they fall apart.
So much convection.
Which we're all right with that. A lot of convection, a lot of rain, a lot of thunderstorm activity, just nothing super focused.
Yeah.
Which is great. I am going to look at, Josh, while I have you on here, QLCS parameters just kind of behind the scenes. And 0 to 3 kilometer Cape's been a lot less now, so that's good. If we look at the 0 to 3 kilometer bulk shear, it's lining up perpendicular or parallel basically with the line, which is not favorable.
Nope.
And it's only 30 knots off to the west, so that's why those cold pools are getting undercut. And we will talk about QLCS. Should we do it?
Yeah.
We kind of have some time right now.
Yes.
Yeah, we should.
Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll do it, and we'll talk about what a QLCS is. So you can load up that graphic in Max 2. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning first. Which one is that?
Let's see.
Just tap on that. And we'll take a look
Oh,
at
wait,
what this is. It just takes a little while to load.
Yeah, that was on my camera.
Did
Hold
they
on.
drop the tornado possible tag? Looks like
Let's
they might
see.
have. Stalled out.
Yeah, no, because that was right when I was trying to pull up the QLCS graphic, so
Yeah.
it took it out.
Okay,
I'm
took it
trying
out.
to see from
From
continues.
chat.
Yes.
Should be for a new warning, not a continuation. So
Well, it says
Yeah, it
continues.
says continues.
Continue.
yeah, but there had to be something like look at Springfield or something.
That's for this is
There it is. Is this it? Yeah.
It's really hard to keep track of everything, and maybe there it is.
Because they
I see
dropped
it.
the tornado possible.
1238 Berry and McDonald County, and they
Yeah.
also dropped the tornado possible tag.
Yep.
all right. So let me pull
Yep.
up the QLCS.
So a QLCS is basically a line of storms, but it's a broken line of storms, and there's different areas of the line that you look at that essentially could produce tornado potential. If you type in QLCS, you should be able to
It's
load it
loading
up.
up.
Okay. It's a beefy graphic, and we'll explain it all. How many people do we have on the stream right now?
8,000 people.
Okay. Well, here you go. It's time to put your thinking caps on at 12:44 in the morning as we're approaching 1 o'clock. As we're doing this, we're still monitoring other radars and we're looking at other things. But QLCS stands for quasi-linear convective system. And there's things that you look at in order to determine if a QLCS will have tornado potential. It's called the 3 ingredients method. The first ingredient is you got to find what's called the balanced or slightly shear dominant areas of the updraft, downdraft convergence zone, which is abbreviated as UDCZ. And Aleshley, you let me know. You chime in if you need anything.
No, you were using Max 1
With what?
with the system. Is it working for you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. So then updraft, downdraft convergence zone, that's the boundary at which you have an updraft and a downdraft, and those have to be balanced. Now, there's different areas to look at, such as the cold pool dominant area, the slightly shear dominant area, not as likely for tornadoes, and then you've got the balanced area. That tells you where the tornado potential is greatest. Now, we know on the cold pool dominant area, which we'll show you coming up on the radar, that you don't have any tornado potential because all that cold air is undercutting the updrafts. But you got a balanced area and a shear dominant area. Now, you know you guys are still mic'd too. We can hear you as well.
I was just going to say, once you finish explaining, perfect example of what you're explaining.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll take a look here at the line that's off to the west. So let's take a look at the not so favorable area. This is called cold pool dominant. So you have the UDCZ, which is the updraft, downdraft convergence zone, and that's spreading out ahead of the storm. The next thing that you have to look at, and this is ingredient number 2, and this is important, it's called the 0 to 3 kilometer bulk shear. It has to be line normal, and it has to be greater than 30 knots. So what do we mean by that? Bulk shear is, let's say you have winds that are out of the west, and that's a little bit slower at the surface. They increase as you go up in altitude, and if you were to put a pinwheel in it, that's that rotation. This is called the environmental shear rotor, if you will. So it's called essentially the shear rotor, and this is how you detect whether it's a balance between the cold pool and the shear. So this shows you the environmental shear rotor. At the same time, that cold pool that starts extending down from the thunderstorm complex starts rolling this way. As you can see, these two are rolling in opposite directions. This is called the cold pool rotor, and essentially where that's at determines what type of thunderstorm you have and the area of the QLCS. Now, if you'll notice, one is spinning faster than the other, and this is called a cold pool dominant. So the updrafts, essentially when they build, they're called rearward leaning. So you have this cold pool rotor that is spinning faster. The environmental shear rotor is not spinning as fast. And these updrafts are going to be what called rearward leaning. Rearward leaning means they're weaker. Tornado development is not as likely because that cold pool rotor is spinning faster than the shear rotor. Let's take a look at another part of the line where tornadoes can develop, but it's not as likely. It's the shear dominant region. Now, if you look, the line of the storm is actually ahead of the UDCZ, the updraft, downdraft convergence zone. We'll bring that down to the ground. Here's that cold pool that's coming in, just like you saw before, only look at it this time. The shear rotor is spinning faster. So it's not a balanced, it's more of what we call shear dominant. That's why the thunderstorm complex is out a little bit ahead of it. This updraft will actually be going forward leaning, and those updrafts tend to be weaker and slightly forward leaning, and tornado development is possible, but it's not quite as likely. So as that cold pool comes in, it doesn't interact. Think about if you were to put a football in between those two wheels that are spinning and they shoot out. Now, let's look at the balanced area. And just to let you know, this is a QLCS from October 21st, 2019, and this is the area where that tornado developed. It's the balanced region, most likely area for tornadoes. What do we mean by balance? Well, if you remember, we have the cold pool rotor and the shear rotor. Those are both going to be spinning at the exact same speed, meaning it's balanced. So if you were to get an updraft that would form, the cold pool comes in, and as that gets lifted up into the vertical, this is called constructive interference, because you're going to have, instead of that forward-leaning or rearward-leaning thunderstorm, you have it literally rising straight up. So they're rotating at the same speed. The next thing is you need 0 to 3 kilometer cape. That's the instability. And what we mean by 0 to 3 kilometer cape is it has to be very low to the ground. So that causes low-level instability. So here you have this streamwise vorticity that's extending down from the what we call rear inflow jet, abbreviated as RIJ. Sometimes you can see a descending reflectivity core west of the line, which tells you that there's about to be potential of a mesovortice, because that rotation, that horizontal vortation, the streamwise vorticity gets tilted up into the vertical. It starts stretching as the updraft climbs, and then that ultimately ends up producing your tornado. So in the balanced shear regime, that means that you have a system cold pool and the shear rotor spinning the same speed. Updrafts tend to be vertically deep and upright, and constructive interference is maximized. So this is the most likely area for tornadoes. And there you go. Right on the leading edge of a QLCS, you have tornado potential. And that's in that balanced region. So now you know why we're looking at QLCS tornado potential. And let's go back to a Mega Doppler if we can, or you were going to give me an example, Aleshli, right? Well, if you do that, you're going to take me off the wall. So you can bring up, you can bring up Mega Doppler on one of the graphics. But there you go. All right. I'm sure people are just like a little bit lost, but hopefully I tried to explain that as best as possible. And now we're getting that cold pool that's developing off to the west, and it looks like, there's a big time cold pool regime, right?
Yeah, there is.
All right.
Right, as you were explaining that, that line is moving fast. It doesn't look as prominent as before, but north of Tulsa, when we were looking at this line, as you explained that, you could see the perfect between balanced and slightly shear dominant versus normal. There, and then you can see the quick spin up.
Oh yeah,
potential.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, so
that might be the next tornado warning right there. Look at this. Okay, so first of all, you can bring me up on PCR, and there we go. We got max 2. There's a circulation, and that even has a reflectivity nub. So first of all, you'll notice if we bring up spectrum width on the right-hand side, here is your UDCZ. That is where you have a balanced updraft, downdraft convergence zone. Some places are balanced, other places are shear dominant. This appears to be balanced all the way through here. You especially have balance right here. Then you work your way south, and you start to see the cold pool. See that basically gust front that's spreading out. But right in this region, that looks to be a potential tornado that's developing, those mesovortices. And we've done a lot of research on this. You might even be able to see that descending reflectivity core. Let's bring up the velocity on the right-hand side or the left, either way. But there you get to see some of that circulation. Now, we probably don't have the storm motion set to the warning because there is no warning right now, but that's something to watch. So anywhere along that line that's kind of running straight north to south, that's going to be a balanced area with that 0 to 3 kilometer line normal bulk shear. So that's why we have that QLCS tornado potential in that region that we need to watch. That's a great example of that. Now, what do you have for a storm motion here? Let me take over here real quick on Mega Doppler.
While you take over, I can add Josh.
Because he said he's catching some incredible lightning from his end, so
I bet.
let's go ahead and add him to the stage. There we go. So Josh is I'm not mic'd up.
Yeah. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up,
You're
man?
on.
Yeah. So I'm heading southbound along Interstate 49 now. I'm in the Fayetteville area. I'm about to get on a Highway 62 and head towards Prairie Grove, but man, the lightning has just exploded over the last several minutes. They get quite the show. Look at that right there, right in front of me. Some beautiful anvil crawlers. I haven't noticed a whole lot of CGs. They're mostly anvil crawlers, but man, is it an electrified storm right now. And I'm pretty sure that's also associated with that cell that's trying to move into southwestern Washington County, which of course I think is struggling just a little bit again. It looked impressive for just a minute there, but it's kind of meandering just a little bit. But still, the lightning is absolutely amazing. So just want to let you know that it's getting a little loud outside. I'm sure for many folks out there.
Yeah, you can. I don't know if you can see. We bring up this mega Doppler source. So yeah, there you go. Bring that up. There's the circulation. This is a balanced area, and that's out ahead of the storm. And keep in mind that is a little bit more parallel with the beam, which makes it difficult. And this is still within the range of detecting that QLCS. This has absolutely no tornado potential down south because that's some cold pool dominant, and that goes all the way along the line. But it is balanced right in this region and possibly even slightly shear dominant into southeast Kansas. So any cells that are running basically north to south, that's going to bring that potential for possible tornadic activity. So that's something to watch. I don't know if you saw the QLCS explanation, Josh, with your driving.
I did.
So
I heard, and I know exactly each individual cue that you were talking about with that graphic, because I'll tell you what, guys, he worked tirelessly on that graphic. It took quite a bit of time to make that, but it is amazing. It's a great explainer.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it happen in real time too with this storm as well. You're seeing the cold pull side towards the south, and then more that line normal, right? And a lot of those nudgers and confidence builders that we always look for to help us increase that QLCS tornado threat.
Yeah, and it's all there. 0 to 3 kilometer cape is there. You've got the 0 to 3 kilometer bulk shear. A lot of times, if a TDS shows up, it's already on the ground. And I'm not saying, some of the times those mesocyclone detection algorithms are false trips, but sometimes they're not, especially along the leading edge of the line. Now that does look like a false trip there, especially the way that it's super elongated. But it is something to watch, and they are different animals than tornadic circulations in terms of supercell tornadic circulations.
Yeah, like the supercell storm, you can kind of see the signs of it ramping up over time. Sometimes with those QLCS events,
someone's got 5 power flashes on the right. Let me see what's going on here. James Hilger. Hold on. What's going on here? Why can't I get out of this? There we go. Maybe that was an old text. I don't know.
That could be an old text.
No, it says now. Oh.
Wow.
It might be the old view. Yeah, so it's I think it's old view. He took a screenshot of it though. Yeah, you can see him. So that was the one that was in Delaware County as it was crossing northeast of J.
Yep, right along Highway 59.
Yep, east of Xena. Now, Posey Mountain is going to have one heck of a lightning show. Let's take Posey Mountain and let's turn that in the right direction, looking northeast. And we got an incredible view looking northeast. So, oh yeah, there you go. Bring up Posey. Yep. Now, yep. Now that I'll have to show you. There's some easier ways to do that. So, like when we're in, see how long that's taken to load. So we'll bring up Mega Doppler back, and you have that on PCR. So that's on max. That's on max 1. But if you go here and scroll all the way down, you can go right here really quick to Posey Mountain. Watch. So Rogers, unless we don't have it in here. No, we should. There it is. And then that will load it up right there. Yeah, so now you get to see it. Now this camera is good, but the connection is pretty weak. It's a little bit too slow for my liking, to be honest with you. But you still get some of that lightning. So when you remove this camera, it moves real slow. But warnings are still continuing. We haven't looked a whole lot at Mega Doppler. Let's go ahead and we'll go to Max 1. And we'll bring up Max 1. No, he can't. He's got to change it from inside the control room if we're going to bring that up. Yeah, so I know it's a song and dance, Celestial. It is not easy to figure out what button you're pushing and what you're doing. But there's a look at that severe thunderstorm warning that's in Berry County, also northeastern Benton County. And sounds like are you getting some hail, Josh?
Big fat raindrops right now. Big fat raindrops.
All right.
But not quite hail yet. I'm
None
about
of this looks
5
even
miles away from
severe.
Prairie Grove.
So this is just all kind of garden variety storms. Is there any circulation on this supercell, or has it just all congealed into a bunch of junk? Remember to set the storm motion for the warning. Yeah, not really. I wish all this stuff would just go away. We could stop the live stream, honestly. We pretty much can, to be honest with you. I mean, it still rumbles of thunder, so we'll stay on it in case something ramps up. But I'm not super impressed at the moment.
Alexander Williams?
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to A-Jazz Williams. Now, what's that southwest of Stillwell right there? There's all these small rotations and circulations. I'm just not impressed. Oh, guess what? The microphone's about to die. Is yours going to die? Look at that. We wore out the DJI mics.
Now, that's hard to do.
Boy,
that's when you know you've been on for a long time.
New flash flood warning, too, that just got issued.
Looks like Southwest Missouri, which makes sense. That's where the training thunderstorms have been all day.
Oh, man. I wish. There's just a lot of other storms. I don't think, except for that line that's out west. No, that's not these batteries. That's this one right here. We're going to have to plug that in. You want to charge yours too, Davion? Since you got your mic on now, let's charge it back up for a little bit.
Okay.
Check. What's up?
Check.
Yep.
We're still good. We still have audio.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a good question. Who can go to bed? I mean, I would love to go to bed myself. The problem is that these cells are just not dying.
Yep.
We have to stay on Prod PC. So, because, yikes, tired. That's the Better Call Saul of weather. I saw this comment. I got to put that. I always say he's like the Better Call Saul of weather, but nice and sweet. Have you seen that show?
No.
Some people say I look like Better Call Saul. Would you say Davion's smiling over here? I think we might have. Triggered something there. Let's do this. Let's look at first of all.
What do you want to look at?
I don't know. My pizza that's over there.
Pizza.
This is Josh. I don't know, man. It's like I want people to go to bed, but what if one of these storms ramps up?
That's how it always works.
I know it does.
As soon as we end the live stream, something crazy is going to happen.
I'm not sold.
I'm not sold either. Matter of fact, I'm actually right in front of the storm that's heading into Prairie Grove right now, and I'm looking at the base, and it's just not there.
No.
It doesn't look like anything that's concerning at all. I mean, again, I feel like these storms ramp up for like a few moments and then they immediately die off again. It's because they're missing a key ingredient.
Yeah.
So
level support.
Exactly. So it's going to be a struggle for them to maintain their strength.
I think
I feel like for the rest of the night.
12:34. This warning is going to expire here real soon.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's already expired. It already canceled. Yeah.
Right on cue.
And then it's starting to fire up south of Fayetteville now.
But see, is the
Teasing us.
atmosphere? Yeah, I was gonna say, is the atmosphere kind of worked though? I mean, you know,
Oh,
I feel like the
yeah, you
atmosphere's
would
been
think.
worked over. Yeah,
Worked over, but still producing hail.
yeah, exactly.
Let's go with our. Ooh, that was a good lightning show. Excuse me for yawning. I wanted to go to Fayetteville Graduate Hotel. Take this, point it south. And here's the lightning on this cell. There's a CG right on cue. This cell is ramping up. So you can scroll all the way down here. Whoops, not all the way down. But you can scroll down here and we can look at Fayetteville. Yeah, where is it? There it is. I'm getting tired. I'm sorry.
Same here, man.
I know. Maybe not. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, it's doing a backup.
Even the machines are tired.
Oh, it's going to really mess up.
Oh man, yeah. This storm's done.
What's going on?
I'm looking at the base right now. It's way up.
Well, I'm trying to. Now it's on max 1, and I'm trying to bring up the camera, but I think it locked up. There we go. What?
Even it's ready to go to bed.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, this lighting is amazing though. Some great CGs.
Yep, I think we might have to slip to max 2. Let's switch to max 2, guys. Max 1. Max 1 struck. That's Posey, but here's a Graduate Hotel, and this is looking off to the. Is it going to lock up on this one too?
Oh boy. Oh boy. The collapse.
Woo, Let's look at the lightning show that you got while we have to close all the machines down here.
Yeah. Let's get you some over here. Let's check out what's going on over here. We're getting some great anvil crawlers and CGs.
Yeah. We're going to have to close this out. I don't know what's going on here. It's good to know.
Whew. Man, every time there's a lightning flash, you know, I just look at the base of the storm and it's just not there, man.
So 479.
It's actually kind of elevated now, to be honest with you. So right now, if you guys are wondering where I am, I'm in Prairie Grove, almost in the center of downtown Prairie Grove on East Douglas Street.
So you're
on the side of
away.
the road here.
You're a ways from Bella Vista.
Kind of taking in the storm. I mean, there's not much for me to talk about, to be honest, with this one. It's just a show. It's got some rumbles of thunder. Rain is heavy at times. But this is kind of your garden variety thunderstorm, really, in western Washington County.
Man,
get another good CG here.
Everything's dying on me. That's probably why when the storm's going to ramp up the most.
Ooh, that was a good strike right there. Very nice. So right now, Dan and the gang are rebooting the computers and rebooting everything because, you know, the systems are just like us, guys. They're just like human beings. They need a break too, and they need their rest, and they've been working hard as well. And I'll be honest with you, I'm a little delirious right now, and that's the first time I've ever said that. So maybe I'm starting to get a little bit longer in the tooth. I don't think I've ever said that once in my life.
Yeah.
25 hours,
I'm
right?
starting to feel delirious, but it's hitting me right now.
Yeah, same
But
here.
I'm looking at the comments here. Folks talking about the next line of storms. Timmy Turner, the next line of storms that's moving in, right? We're watching it very closely.
There's a couple of spots along the line that are a little interesting, but otherwise, there's also a large part of the line that is not going to produce a whole lot of severe weather potential. So, again, we're going to be watching those areas very closely. I will say this: the atmosphere right now is worked in northwest Arkansas, so these storms are going to be running into that as well, and that can weaken them quite a bit as they move along the I-49 corridor. Brent's saying we got to pull an all-nighter. I already did that, Brent. I already did that. I worked the morning shift last night. So now I'm basically on the morning shift again right now. So let's
Can you hear
see
me
here.
again,
Read some
Josh?
more comments. A
Can you
lot
hear
of
me
folks
now?
talking about tornadoes in Pea Ridge. Nothing to worry about there right now. Saw that comment there. Yep.
Hey,
Just
Josh,
stay
can
weather
you hear me?
aware. That's really the name of the game at this time.
Josh, can you hear me now?
There's the radar loop right there.
I don't know. I don't
I think
think you
Dan
can
and the
hear me.
gang are trying to get some stuff sorted out behind the scenes.
Well, you should be able to hear me, but maybe not. I think we lost you.
Unfortunately, they can hear us.
Can't hear us either?
No, that they can.
Oh, hey. Oh, choose to mute. Okay, good. You can hear us. Well, guys, I think we're going to wait to see once this hail core drops off, because I think we're going to get another severe thunderstorm warning, honestly, for southern Washington County. That's going to be the next storm that goes severe. Right here. And here we go. Drum roll, please. Let's bring up the Graduate Hotel and see what happens. Hey, we got the camera back. Nickel? That's what Tulsa said, or is that? Okay. Bring that up. Nichols, huh? Yeah. What's that other cell doing to the southwest? Nothing. Okay, guys, I'll tell you what. This stream is about to drop off. Josh says he's back. You back? Can you hear us, Josh? Nope. Can you hear me, Josh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
You couldn't hear us there for a while. You had to reboot too.
I had to reboot as well. I mean, I blame Apple on that one, man. I'm blaming Apple.
Again.
They're downgrading, dude. Like, what's going on here? They gotta get this fixed.
Your
Audio
camera, I
stuff
don't think
fixed.
it's. Oh, there you go. It is on. Yeah.
I'll
tell you what. I think we're going to shut down this stream.
Yeah,
at
I pretty much agree with
1:15.
everything that you've said tonight or recently, Dan.
Yeah, I think we're going to be done. A lot of people are asking about the next line.
Now I can't hear you again. Oh my goodness.
Siri's just clowning on you when you were talking about Apple and the new update. She wasn't too happy about that. You still there? Can you hear me? Man. They're literally muting you, Josh. There's that line, though, right there that's coming in. And look at how far ahead the gust front is. So this is just not going to do anything tornadic. This is not going to do anything tornadic. We'll still watch it. We'll let you know if something pops up. But I'll tell you what here. We're going to take a little bit of a break. And we'll just run a little radar loop as we continue to watch this activity. We'll bounce back in here in a little bit. But overall, right now, we're letting our mics charge. And that sounds good. We'll do a little radar loop. We'll do a little information. But that's about it in terms of our coverage right now. So we're going to drop off of this. And we'll come back here in just a little bit, but a little bit of a storm right now coming over the Fort Smith and Van Buren area and Spiro and Muldrow. Not severe. Could be more severe thunderstorm warnings. If another one gets issued, we'll jump on here and let you know. But, hey, thank you so much for watching Your Weather Authority, and appreciate all the comments, all the interactions. Again, we'll be back. We'll play a little radar loop, and we'll keep you updated. Thank you so much.
Your Weather Authority team is monitoring the showers and thunderstorms moving across northwest Arkansas and the northern river valley. Heavy showers and thunderstorms, currently below severe limits, is impacting the area. Gusty winds, small hail, and dangerous lightning are the primary threats. The tornado threat continues to decrease across the viewing area. Should conditions change, Dan and the team will be back on air. Keep it tuned right here to your Weather Authority team. Your Weather Authority team is monitoring the showers and thunderstorms moving across northwest Arkansas and the Northern River Valley. Right now, if you're anywhere along the I-49 corridor from Fort Smith up through Fayetteville and into southern Springdale, you are in the thick of it. The heaviest rain is falling across Washington County at this hour, with Prairie Grove, Fayetteville, and Elkins getting hit hardest. We're talking very heavy downpours, frequent lightning, and gusty winds. If you're on the road right now between Prairie Grove and Elkins on Highway 412, visibility is significantly reduced. Give yourself extra stopping distance and stay alert. Up in Benton County, much of the area is quiet but Springdale, and points east are seeing strong cells pushing through, tracking northeast toward the Green Forest and Carroll County area. Those of you in Green Forest, all of this is heading your way in the next 15 to 20 minutes. The good news, we are not seeing classic severe storm structure here. No rotation, no bow echo to speak of in the line out to the west. But don't let that fool you. The lightning activity across Washington County is extremely active right now, and rainfall rates are high enough that ponding on roadways is a real concern. Eastern Madison County, Jasper, Clarksville. You're mostly in the clear for now, catching only light rain on the periphery. Stay weather aware. Keep it here for updates. We'll have another update in just a few minutes. Should conditions change, Dan and the team will be back on air. Keep it tuned right here to your Weather Authority team. We will keep you advised. at 2:10 a.m. That line pushing through northeastern Oklahoma, you can see it draped from the Tulsa and Claremore area all the way up through Chelsea and Veneta toward my Amach. That's the line we've been talking about, and it is organized and on the move. The heavier cores are concentrated right around the Claremore to Chelsea corridor, with that line tracking northeast. That puts it crossing into Delaware County and toward the Arkansas state line within the next hour or so. Jay and Grove, you're going to start feeling this one soon. Now the second area, and this is the one I want you to notice, down in the southern part of the screen. There is a very active cluster sitting near Bristow, Chandler, and Prague. And this one has some teeth to it. The lightning density down there is significant. You can see the strikes clustered heavily in that area. This cluster is further west and south, so it's not an immediate concern for NW Arkansas, but we're going to watch it as it evolves. The story for our viewing area remains that northeastern line, although it appears weakening as it moves into our area, it is tracking our direction, it is organized, and while we expect it to stay below severe limits, it will bring another round of heavy rain and lightning to NW Arkansas. We will keep you posted as it comes closer, and Dan and the team will break in earlier if needed.
Hey everyone, we are still here.
Yep.
We've been monitoring these storms. We've been crushing more. Wait, which one was yours? The Baja Blast energy. I think we're about to call it a night.
Yeah.
These storms have definitely weakened. They've died off, and I could probably take off the tornado tie at this time, and probably will. But we've been here. We've been watching it. We've been loving the comments and loving hearing the AI talk about how this line has some teeth to it.
Yeah.
But I will say that it's outflow dominance. I didn't hear that from AI. Let's take a look here at what we've got from Max 2. And this is a look at Davion was looking at that cell that was in southern Madison County. It's not very strong.
Yeah.
Some really cool. Hey, how about this? Miana. I haven't heard from her in a while. I got a really cool lightning strike picture. Joel is pretty awesome. We appreciate him. He had that storm that came right over him and grab it. I'm not sure I'd totally necessarily buy the funnel cloud report in southwest Benton County.
Oh yeah, it was like.
But go ahead and pan over and look to the left here.
Looking at the.
So this is the line that's coming through, and you can bring up the Tulsa radar sites.
Yep.
And let's go ahead and we'll do one panel.
We'll switch over to the sites right now.
I know, no kidding.
Switching.
Just woke up when I came back on. I
go.
woke you guys up.
Look at the outflow boundary on that thing.
Not bad. Everybody was kind of. We're watching a line of storms that's going to move into northwest Arkansas. This one really has some teeth to it. But there's the outflow boundary. Hey, we could talk a little quieter.
Yeah.
It's 2:14 in the morning. And this storm
it's already
has
2:14. Sorry.
I know, no kidding. It's crazy. There's that green line that you see on that screen. That green line that's moving southeast is the outflow boundary, the gust front, the cold pool dominant regime of this front. There's not going to be any tornado potential unless something dramatically changes. Now, it is a little more balanced down by Okemah and Holdenville. And that's going to be something we have to watch. Make sure that, why don't you go ahead and look at that, see if that's balanced. Look at the velocity.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, a little bit right there, but still nothing super major. And going back to reflectivity, and from Tulsa, you can see that outflow boundary, additional cells. We'll still be watching it, but boy, I think everybody can go to bed, honestly. I'm not sold on tornado potential. There are some isolated cells that are Longview, Texas, that has a tornado warning, but we're just kind of moving around there. You get to see that Longview tornado warning.
And I can go over to Shreveport's.
Yeah, Miana, send your picture. You know how to do it. So you can text it to me.
See what's going on out here.
And there's a mesodiscussion on the southern section of the line. Temp is 60 where I'm at.
It's not looking.
I don't know. I think people are kind of wishful thinking about more activity, more severe weather. What you looking at? I'm just not sold on it, honestly. Okay.
Let's go back.
East or west? West of east?
Right.
Take a look here.
I'll go to Fort Smith. So.
Yeah. Kind of enjoyed the AI too. Okay. I think, Miana, you sent the text. Yeah, let's see it. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Look at that.
Wow.
Boom. Let's show you that.
That hit a 90 degree.
That's pretty cool.
Whoop.
No? No, it's not a lot. There you go. Oh, there you go. That's a good shot. I can rotate it. Nope. I'm going to blame the new iOS.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one. Okay, we got that one. Oh. I turned it sideways. I saw the video that you sent, and you're like, "Yeesh," when that thing struck.
Yeah.
So we do have some flash flood warnings that we want to talk about in southwest Missouri. Here's a look at the radar. Is that cell getting bigger? The one in southern Madison County, northern Franklin County. Boy, they just won't stop, will they? Would you stop? It looks like garbage. Looks like my trash that was picked up on Thursday. It better not be.
Go to sleep cell, please and thank you.
I'm not sold on it. So it does have a little bit of a cell.
I know.
We'll look at that, but let's take a look at some of these flash flood warnings real quick. So here's a flash flood warning that's in effect till 5:30, southwest Missouri. Another one that's till 7. Tornado watch officially goes until 4 a.m. Just in case we're drinking some Baja Blast. Let's look at the reflectivity. So there's this cell right here. It just not a super impressive cell, but it does have a little bit of a hail core with it. We look at the hail size.
Check here too. Nickel.
As it pops up, it's a little bit under nickel size. It's a little underdone. Look at the hail tracks. You can see that persistent hail swath. We go back in time, you can see more of that persistent hail swath. No. Let's look at Mega Doppler here as you're watching that storm south of southern Madison County, St. Paul, Pettigrew.
So here it is, and I can switch over to storm relative velocity. Broad rotation.
This Baja Blast is hitting the spot.
Yeah.
These storms just look weird. That one does have a little bit of broad rotation with it, though. What about Madison County? Can we see that if we point that camera south?
What camera? Like
Mhm.
Huntsville? All right. Huntsville. You want the airport or the?
Let's go with let's go with the airport and point it south.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I am going to do.
Ooh, it's raining there, that's for sure. Ooh.
Let's start doing some sound effects.
And the tower is in the southern view. All right, Dan, I'm gonna switch over to Huntsville. I think we're all a little delirious.
There you
right
go.
now.
That's cool. That's cool.
Wow. Okay.
What you got?
I don't know if this is facing south.
Well, if you right click it, does it have presets?
Yep. Let me
Should.
go. I tried Huntsville Airport and the tower's in the way.
Oh,
of course.
So
yeah, we have to go to Huntsville Middle School and
Okay.
I have it up looking south.
That's definitely yep.
Wait, I didn't see you reach for the mic.
That's pretty good, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot. Do not. Don't even think about it. That's a cell that's increased in intensity.
Oh no.
Yep. If this storm starts ramping up, man, we gotta get a bunch of sound effects in here. That'd be fun.
You need a soundboard at this point.
I know.
Right next to the stream
I
deck
don't-
right there.
I don't think you can punch Stream Deck up to play sounds.
It would be cool if you could. Have you looked into it?
That would be fun. Yes, you can. Oh.
Oh.
All right. What do you make? A hotkey? Yeah. It's built in, huh? Huh. Whoa, there's an amble crawler. That was cool looking. Yeah, see, this storm's falling apart again.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to do that then. Who said that? That's my favorite. It's my favorite graphic right there. Oop, don't even hear that. It doesn't even make a sound. Yeah. Flood warnings. So we got 2 flash flood warnings to the north, southwest Missouri.
Not surprised.
Been a heavily electrified night. So as you can tell you,
Yeah,
that there has been some turbulence, but
yeah, Dan, that rotation's just gone.
yeah, it's gone.
Look at that.
It's gone. Honestly, it's just not going to do it, in my opinion. Beautiful lightning, though.
Oh, yeah.
So going back to this line that's out west, let's do that real quick.
Let me switch over to Tulsa's radar too, so that people can see the.
Yeah, look at the hail core. It's
Outflow
dropped off
boundary.
too. It's down.
Mhm.
It's getting rain cooled. It's outflow dominant. It's everything.
This is that crap convection, if you will.
Correct vection. Look at the outflow.
Look,
That was a great lightning strike right after we got off of it. But that is that green line that you see on the screen. That's a cold front or the outflow boundary. Anything out ahead of that is rain cooled air. That's going to kill your tornado potential to nothing.
Yep.
So I think it's good that you guys can go to bed. Some really nice rainfall though that continues to come down. What's that?
That's from Springfield, but like
Earlier, right?
No, 224 right now. But that's like east of Branson.
Yeah, that's
So,
not
like,
our
out
area. All righty, guys. I'll tell you what. We're gonna wrap it up. We'll still run the stream for a little bit longer. Over convection Float trip. How about Hollister, Missouri? Well, switch the radar to Springfield. Let's do it.
Okay.
Man. Pretty tired, Davion. What a day in this. I think the storm was pretty like middle of the road.
Yeah.
All right, so here's
If that, honestly.
Springfield's.
I'm thankful that we got some rain, not a whole lot of severe weather. Everybody was able to get all their things in, which I thought was really cool. Yep. Gymnastics team.
Looks
I
like
don't
a
think the
packed house,
outcome was
too.
what they wanted. I don't think they beat OU. No. We stopped watching when that tornado. Yeah, I think so. I think it's time to go to bed. I think everybody can kind of go to bed. I don't see a whole lot happening. Whoa, it's a lot of lightning now. Back to Max 1. So Huntsville. Where? No.
Yeah,
it's not road. I don't know where. Yeah, no, I don't know what that is. There's some radar artifact going on.
Right there. Looks weird.
All right, guys. Well, we'll watch the lightning. We'll let the stream run a little bit longer. I don't think that anything else is going to happen.
Ooh.
It's trying, but and there's a lot of lightning. But these storms just aren't super organized. So one last look at Mega Doppler. Let's take us on a little tour, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're on Springfield's radar, southwest Missouri, all the way working our way down. Cold front, moving ahead of the line, dry line, way west. You got outflow boundary, as you saw from Tulsa's radar. You got some storms that are in Madison County, Newton County. Line's not super strong southwest of Tulsa.
River Valley is quiet.
River Valley is quiet, which is confusing, but the system's staying west, so I don't think it's a major deal. And I think that about does it. And these cells are dying off, so we'll let the stream run a little bit longer for just a few more minutes. And then we'll shut it down. We probably won't come back though. So hey, hope you had a great Friday. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hogs play soon. I might be sound asleep, but I'll tell you this: I think Josh will be out there
I wouldn't
watching
doubt
the
it.
game.
I would not doubt it.
He'll definitely be out there. So let's wrap it up, guys. Come on in here, Davion, Leslie. Appreciate you guys. Now I just want to let you know. We do have the day 5 severe weather outlook.
Tuesday. Tuesday into Wednesday.
Lovely. Soon to be day 4.
Yep.
You want to bring it up real quick? It might be up for the day 4 outlook. We've been here so long. And that's going to be more severe weather potential. You won't get that because it's not going to work. Yeah. If you double click. It's not going to be the day 4 because it won't. It'll still be the day 5. I don't have it made
It was
yet.
a day 5 not too long ago when I checked.
Yeah, we don't have weather too severe on day 5.
Here, let me see if I can pull it up here. Don't worry, guys. We got you.
We got you.
We got you.
Oh, in case you missed it, I got to show these real quick. These have been very comfy. My Doc Martin radar shoes. These didn't get much love, but they're pretty awesome. I took my shoes off, and now people are like, "What's that stink in the weather lab?" And then you got the radar socks too. So we're ready to rock and roll. That's like a stink front, huh? That's like if you've ever seen Planes, Trades, and Automobiles. Oh, my dogs are barking today.
I finally got it. There's your day 5.
Day 5 outlook right here. So more severe weather potential. We'll see what happens. I know, Brandon.
It says valid Wednesday into Thursday, but that's not true.
Nope.
It updated
Yep.
because we're in a new day, but this is not
It's really Tuesday into Wednesday.
exactly.
Yeah. I would be impressed if anything else happened. But we are watching it. If something blows up, we'll let you know. We'll start another live stream if this one hasn't ended. We're almost reaching maximum capacity. How are 7,000 people on here just for general thunderstorms? We appreciate it, man. But this is, as the great words of Ferris Bueller's Day Off, go home. It's over.
Show's over, guys.
Yeah, show's over. But thank you, Aleshley, Davion, all of you, Josh Rugger. We appreciate you so much, and we love to keep you safe. And thanks for all of what you do for us with the replies, the responses, the comments. And hey, be safe, man, everyone. Take care. God bless. We'll see you on the flip side. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thanks, everyone. I will keep a watch on it closely. Here's your final update. At 3 a.m., the showers and thunderstorms have moved out of the viewing area. Currently, a line of showers and thunderstorms is making its in from eastern Oklahoma. Although some storms may be strong, these are expected to remain below severe limits. Should conditions change, another severe weather stream will be started. Thank you for tuning into the area's most accurate severe weather team. Have a great night.